And 10 with the timer. Oh,
I have 2 seconds.
you have 2 seconds. All right, let's see what you got.
Unroll the roll of toilet paper. It's impossible.
1.
It's a brand new roll.
Yeah. Okay, 1 to 1.
Oh,
Last
bro,
round.
first time watch party. First time watch party अजीब लगा. Hello, আমি তোয়ে my ঘরে এসেছি. ये कौन सी भाषा है?
Egg into the egg cup.
ये कौन सी भाषा है? हेलो हेलो আমি তোয়ে তোমার ঘরে এসেছি. আমিন প্রণীত বন্ধু. হ্যাঁ?
3, 2, 1.
হ্যাঁ?
Is it hard? 4, 3, 2, 1.
भाई भाई आपका जो लिखत है ना वो मेरे को समझने में थोड़ी सी हुई दिक्कत. ठीक है ना, ज्यादा कुछ नहीं है. आपका लिखत मेरे को सोचने में समझने में हुई सी दिक्कत. अदरवाइज welcome to my stream though. Are you great? Welcome to my stream. How are you doing, Twin? How are you doing? Welcome to my stream, man. अरे बताओ यार, बताओ. ये स्ट्रीम चालू नहीं हुआ, इनका लैग अलग चालू हो गया. बताओ. This is not right. This is not right.
Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send
14 मिनट था अभी मेरे पास. 14 मिनट था. 14 मिनट बाद
the club at the top walks away with $7
वॉच
million.
पार्टी में ऐसे नहीं बोलते. वॉच पार्टी में मुंह को सही रखते. ठीक है ना, गाली नहीं देते वॉच पार्टी में. मैंने मेरे को जितना मालूम है. ठीक है ना, अब मैंने कभी किया नहीं है वॉच पार्टी. सो आई एम काइंड ऑफ न्यू इन दिस फील्ड. ओके, आई एम काइंड ऑफ न्यू इन दिस फील्ड. सो प्लीज फॉरगिव मी इफ आई एम डूइंग एनीथिंग रॉन्ग. ओके,
One championship trophy,
एक सेकंड रुको.
one title.
एक सेकंड रुको, मेरे को एक चीज देखना था. इसको
Watch history unfold in Paris at the
Yeah, no, it's
Esports
good.
World Cup 2020.
You know, it's kind of like an older brother where he's always there
मेरे
trying
को
to
समझ
help
नहीं
you
आया
and
कि
make sure you're comfortable.
इनका दिक्कत है कि मेरा दिक्कत है. मेरे को समझ नहीं आया. I don't know what's up with that.
He's just been playing for so long with so many different teams, different teammates, different roles. It's just hard to not improve when you're around him.
What he does the best is problem solving. Him together with Bang, they would just spend
Wait, I wanna see the
hours
chat,
talking
actually.
about micro details.
He can just read the room and understand what he needs to do. Like, okay, they're
Free
pushing
Fire?
us. Okay, let's do this, this, or
Free
this.
Fire?
Like, he understands every scenario
तो-
and he understands which one is the most optimal and he does it. No hesitation.
ये तो ये Valorant का नहीं है. मैं Valorant का नहीं, ये Valorant का है ना. एक सेकंड रुको,
The Esports
let me
World
check.
Cup.
हाँ, ये तो
The
Valorant
most
का ही है.
elite
क्या मैं फ्री फायर
competition
क्यों बोल
in
रहे
the
लोग? वो भी इंडिया
Its
ऐसे.
trophy system
इंडिया
is
तो
built
सपोर्ट
to
करना पड़ेगा.
match. The
मैं
club
प्रणीत का दोस्त हूँ.
championship
ओ
trophy,
प्रणीत,
awarded to the one club that rose above the
तू वही
rest
है ना जो मैं घर आया
reigns
था.
supreme across all
तेरे को मेरा
EWC
चैनल कैसे मिला?
games. Every
को मेरा चैनल
participant
कैसे मिला?
earns a key engraved with their name.
Interesting.
That's their right to compete.
वेलकम टू माय स्ट्रीम है. आ गया तो
Reigning
वेलकम टू माय स्ट्रीम
champions
है.
hold a
आ गया तो
key
वेलकम टू माय स्ट्रीम.
unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the
Bro,
totem,
मेरे को एक
a
दिन ही
stone
esports वर्ल्ड
marker
कप में
of
खेलना है
legacy,
यार. मजा आएगा कसम
etched with
से.
every
Imagine bro, imagine.
EWC
Esports
champion.
वर्ल्ड कप में खेलना.
The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who
10
they
minute.
defeated. The rest are preserved beneath
Honestly,
the totem in resin.
I think
Every fallen
इसके जीतने के
contender
चांसेस ज्यादा
captured
है.
forever.
100 thieves के. Bro, 100 thieves में असुना है bro.
Will
Like
you be
he's
remembered?
way to go there man. तुम असुना को कैसे
Or
बीट करोगे?
forgotten beneath the totem.
I wanna
At
see
EWC,
his, like 100
nothing
thieves
is
का मेरे को ये
granted.
देखना है. 100
Everything
thieves ने
is
हर एक
earned.
मैच जीता है ना.
Today, we're
100
asking
thieves
each other
ने
the
EWC का
toughest
हर
questions
एक मैच जीता है bro.
imaginable
That's
while
crazy.
connected to a lie detector. I would be nervous if I was you,
Fury
bro.
allowed
Do you believe Team
different-
Heretics would have
Damn,
won
bro.
EWC 2025 without you?
Oh, really?
Quite a big reaction there.
Do you regret leaving Sentinels?
Who's the weakest link on my team?
Do you think I'm overrated?
Going to start with a
Asuna.
really easy question.
This is quite the setup.
Are you nervous today?
Yes.
यहाँ पे वो क्या है?
Well done. What team do you play for?
भाई
I play for
अंधा हो
Team
गया,
MIBR.
सामने है,
I
मैं सामने
play
नहीं
for
देख
Team
पा रहा।
Heretics.
Asuna
You do.
मेरी
Where are we
जान,
now?
We're at
Asuna
the
मेरी
Esports World Cup
जान.
2026.
He's way too
Paris.
big, bro.
We
Like,
are. Well done. Everything's working fine. Over to you.
First question: do you regret
he's
leaving
way too
Sentinels?
No.
But well, अच्छा अच्छा
Oh
अच्छा.
Jesus, my heart started going crazy.
Say,
We're off to a good start.
Okay.
Who's the weakest link on my team?
Oh, Jesus.
If I can get you to answer that question, please.
With your chest now.
No,
Yeah,
there's
100
no.
इतनी अच्छी खेल रही है ये EWC में
That's a
Esports
big
World Cup में इतनी अच्छी
reaction
खेल रही है.
there.
I don't want
इसका
to say.
देखता
I
हूँ.
don't want to say.
Even though I
I'm not trying to
should,
get in
okay,
beef.
no joke,
I'm
but
not trying
I
to get in
should
beef.
kind of support
can I
the
not
NS
answer? Fair enough.
क्योंकि
I'm not-
it's a
yes.
Asian
Not-
team.
I'm not naming
लेकिन
the
मेरा
flag.
दिल
Okay,
तो
I'm not-
100 teams
Do
ही
you think
मांग
I'm
रहा है, bro.
overrated?
Asuna, like Asuna, come on, yeah, come on. How can you not like Asuna? How
that's
can you
crazy.
not like
Bit of
Asuna,
a
bro?
reaction
Really?
there. Can I ask why? Or perhaps you've asked Benji why.
There's like these like
You never say
insane
he went to
shooters that you
side,
just
I
expect to
guess.
drop like
That's the way he
40 a
went to
game,
side.
and then I have you in the tier directly below them. But I don't think you're overrated.
Damn.
That makes sense.
That's fine. That's fine.
Damn.
Do you think
I'd
I'm
say
better
fair enough,
mechanically
yeah.
than you?
I should one kick
Yeah.
in
Yeah, absolutely so.
Wow. Okay. Hey man, I appreciate that. Man. Is your current team stronger than mine?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Both have like very good teams. I think you've got like, you know, you've got the star players, obviously. I think you and Aspas. I mean, that's the thing in like Valorant. I don't think there's people that are like crazy better than others.
Fair enough.
So yeah, I'd say pretty equal.
Do you think I'm the best player on MIBR?
Yeah. Bro, why are you looking at me like that?
Again, seeing a bit of a reaction
Bit of a
there.
reaction.
I mean, you are Aspas. All time Aspas, sure. But like my opinion, I'd say you're pretty close.
ठीक है भाई, क्या कोई दिक्कत
Do
नहीं
you
है.
believe you're a better Valorant player than me?
Yeah.
Not a problem.
Are you jealous of anything I've achieved?
Winning a Masters. Yeah, I think
इन
I
लोगों
would
का
have liked
क्यों
to win
दिखा
a
है? ये
Masters.
लोग
I
तो
got
खेल भी
pretty
नहीं
close.
है.
Yeah.
We are not even
If
playing,
you had
ना?
to replace one player on your team, who would it be, and who
तो वो
would
क्या
you
है
replace
अबे?
them with?
ये कहाँ पे है? ये दुनिया के कौन से
There's
बने हुए
definitely
हैं?
somebody.
Can I sub myself?
Hey.
Is that cheating? I would sub myself for 10s
Oh, it's in
and just let the fireworks happen.
Saudi Arabia,
I think that would be fun.
That's
Yeah,
it.
Saudi Arabia,
That's a
Saudi Arabia.
lie.
Damn.
That's a lie.
So
We're seeing some deception. There's someone on the team.
I prefer not to
उनके
answer.
पास बहुत
Try not
पैसा है,
to answer.
पैसा.
Okay, okay.
Who's most likely to choke on your team?
सबसे पहले अभी तो
Wow.
ये होगा 100 teams होगा.
You know, I'll go
100
me.
teams का match होगा.
I'll go
उसके
me.
बाद it will be the BBL NRG.
That's pretty
I
inconclusive.
think
I
NRG
think you were
and 100
struggling with that
जाएगी.
one.
I mean, listen,
I
everyone
think
on our
100
team's had
100 teams and
their
energy
fair
जाएगी
share
finals
of
में.
chokes.
I'm not really
okay?
sure,
And I've
but
had quite a
I'm
few
putting
as
my
well.
bets on
yeah,
them,
I'm taking
honestly.
one for the team. Okay, I don't think there's one person that specifically chokes. I'll just go me. Do you think I have a weakness you could exploit?
Not off the top of my head.
Definitely a weakness there.
Really?
There's definitely something there.
I can't identify it. If you got a weakness, I don't know. Would you choose me for your dream team roster?
No, I don't think so. Not specifically. Maybe.
Can I get a yes or no answer
No,
there?
no.
Oh, वहाँ पे तो देखो.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I mean, yeah,
it's
sure.
good for you.
Yeah, awesome.
Quite a big reaction there. I think you respect the player you're sitting next to, don't you?
I appreciate that, man.
Do you think you would beat me in a 1v1?
No. I was getting fried in the 1v1s.
Like skirmish?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you do,
Hello?
Did you do some?
Yeah, I
Indian
did one
banda?
versus Danby like an hour ago. You
Indian
rolled me.
banda?
Really?
Yeah, you got me good.
Okay.
I'm not a skirm guy. Have you ever noticed me repeating the same mistake?
Indian guy.
No, I don't watch you enough, honestly.
Oh, हाँ, Indian Canadian. है.
Would you
Okay,
ever
that
consider
explains,
joining
that
Team
explains, that
Heretics?
explains.
No,
Indian
actually,
Canadian,
for,
yeah.
because of the
That
region.
explains.
I think
You
you would.
Really?
I think you would join.
I mean, I'll keep it a bug with you. I'm never leaving North America.
No?
Yeah, no.
You still like Berlin, or?
Yeah, I mean, now that you
Bye,
brought
bye,
Berlin
bye.
into it, yeah, no problem.
You respect the team though,
Ah,
don't you?
I do respect the team, yes.
So you're saying, okay, let's say Team Heretics was in North America. Let's say like that roster.
अच्छा वो
was
तो
in, like,
100 teams से ही
Do you
high
think
है.
you would consider joining?
Oh, I would definitely consider, yeah. If it was North
Heretics is
America,
good, yeah. They're playing good.
yeah. Mostly the region for me. Do you believe Team
Patch
Heretics
really
would have won
too.
EWC 2025 without you?
No. Oh, really?
Yeah, quite a big reaction
Really?
there. Why? Why?
Toot your own horn a little bit, man.
It wasn't my best tournament, was not my best tournament, even though we won. Hey, maybe they could have. I don't really know.
Are you going to play better this year? Will this be your best tournament?
Yeah, I think so. Have you ever copied or learned something from my gameplay?
Not recently, but
Can I get a yes or no answer, please?
No, not recently. But in 2022,
Definitely have.
we played ranked when you had switched over like pretty recently. I was boot camping, and I was like, wow, he can shoot. So
the answer was yes. Because you
How
learned something
tournament
ranked.
yeah.
But you lied and said no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Apologies.
No problem at all.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That
Thank
was
you.
not the win, gang.
Would you
That
leave
was
Team
not the win.
Heretics for a
was
club
not the
that gave
win.
you a better chance of winning?
Yeah. I think I think most players they focus on winning. If there was a better chance somewhere else, then I'll take it. Next, do you think Team Heretics has more passionate fans than MIBR?
He split to wala match. 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Split the upcoming
My
and
girlfriends are
ongoing
very, very
events. Such
passionate.
ongoing events.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say other than they're really passionate. When we win, there's a huge outpouring of support, and it's the same way when we lose, except the negative part. But they're very, very invested in us playing. I like it a lot. Do you believe you are the best player on your team?
No.
I think you do believe you're the best.
No.
Game changers.
You have some self.
Okay, no, listen. I have like the ego that you need to have for yourself. I think
no salary. No salary. I क्या हो गया? चुपके हो गए लो.
I'm the best at certain things.
Okay.
But
अबे? No salary.
I think overall, my other teammates, they're
What they were
also
playing?
very
Like,
good.
Who do you think is the best on your team overall?
Rian.
But why? ये EWC का इतना lag?
Rian's, I think he's very, very
I
good.
agree with that one.
Do you think you'll still be a professional player in 5 years?
Yeah.
Do you think your team can genuinely win the Esports World Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah?
100%.
Solid.
Would you choose twice the salary over a better chance of winning?
खेल सकती है, जीत सकती है.
Twice the salary.
Ooh, seeing a little bit of deception there.
100 जीत सकती है, no joke. Hey, ये थोड़ा सा.
I think if it was like a Kovacs, like who gets the higher score on whatever thing, I think I would fry you. I'm not gonna lie.
Where would Benji beat you? Because he'll beat you on something else there. With what I'm seeing.
Well, I mean the skirmish. You've got me. You've got me good in the skirmish, definitely.
Okay.
But in terms of like raw aim trainer, I think I can get you there.
Okay. I think that's fine. That's fine.
Do you believe you're better at Valorant than you ever were at Fortnite?
Oh. No. My Fortnite Prime, I think I was #1 in the world, for sure. Do you think my experience coming from a young age gives me an advantage over you?
I would say so. I think, because Fortnite you were playing in front of crowds, right? I would say that experience is.
You.
Yeah.
Respect.
I don't remember what he said. I do remember who the guy was, and I also unblocked him and met him.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He came to the games and he was like, dude, you blocked me on Twitter, and I was like, oh, okay. And then he
was he
showed.
a fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
He's a nice guy too, and I unblocked him. Is this Heretics roster stronger than the team that won EWC 2025?
Yeah.
We've ended on a bit of a deceptive reaction there.
Really?
Why? Because you won in 2025?
I mean, we were very good in 2025. That roster was very good. I mean, honestly, and maybe it's just recency bias. I think overall that Heretics roster was very, very good. You know what? I'll go back on my answer. I'll say no. I'll say no. I'll be honest.
I'll be honest.
There you go.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is that me done? That was really, I was very nervous.
My heart is
You were
pounding. Oh
nervous
my
there?
god. Oh my god.
BK. Oh, अच्छा मेरे को लगा अटक गया.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower.
I hope this ad is not made with AI, right?
Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it.
No, man,
Kadir City, powered by play.
Kidia City, na? Conceal. I have conceal, by the way. क्या दिखाते हैं क्या हिलता नहीं क्या भाई साहब थकते नहीं हो क्या
16 teams have been whittled down to 4. 12 contenders are on the sidelines, watching as their rivals continue on the road to glory. Now the remaining stars are one game away from the grand final. Today, BBL continue their impressive run, but come up against reigning world champions NRG. And the East Lone representative, Nongshim Red Force, plays for regional pride against 100 Thieves. Winning just 2 maps books a spot in the final, but that is easier said than done. These are the best teams in the world. Today, history is on the line. Let's get the semifinals underway.
Let's go.
Engine and I rev it up. Once I get the green light, gotta go. Let them know they better step on up. Yeah, dog, I'm in the net zone. While I grind hard when you at home. You talk about it, but I be about it, cause you won't.
Watch would be the quiet way. And he comes deep zone. It's not enough.
Face a test.
What the
ain't no time to second guess.
Just needs to half. It's a nice shot from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to semifinals day here at the EWC 2026 Valorant, live from Paris. We started with 16 worthy teams, but now 4 have earned their chance for the grand finals. Digon here alongside Kukuka and Athena, and you know, the theme between these 4 teams has to be redemption.
Yeah, I think that if we take it, for example, let's start with BBL, right? The last one standings from all of the teams from EMEA that made it into playoffs. Now it's just them left, and at the beginning of the year, the expectations were through the roof. They won kickoff, making it through Ascension, getting picked up by BBL. They had everything going their way. Now this is their second global appearance, and it's already being so much better and so much more what they promised us at the beginning of the year.
And now when we're looking at Nongshim as well, the only Pacific team remaining here in the top 4. But of course, after their Master Santiago win, everyone was thinking, where did this team go? Back in stage 1 in Pacific, they couldn't perform. All these players couldn't put up to that expectation, and everyone thought it was a fluke, but now they're back at a global event to prove themselves.
I love that she uses the word fluke, because I think that that is what a lot of people still think about NRG. And the moment where last year in Paris here, they were able to name themselves the world champions of Valorant. But ever since, it's been a very difficult year for them. Yes, there's been a change in the roster here and there. It has not been stable at all. But at the end of the day, we talked about how difficult the competition has been here. All of the matches going the distance, and only the stronger ones standing. And NRG has proved to be one of those teams.
And now, 100 Thieves, the Americas rivalry back on the board. This is their first globals with this roster. And of course, they have so much to prove, because back in Americas, they were constantly stuck in that 4th place seed, unable to make it to globals, missing out on Masters, both Santiago and London. But now they're here. They've just beat titans of teams, and they're ready to prove themselves on the global stage so they can take a trophy back home.
Yeah, Timotino going to try and help that stalwart of the roster in Asuna to get over the hump and finally win a title. But to see how we all got here, let's take a look at the plays from yesterday.
The second this team has any level of confidence, yeah, you do.
Oh, that's insanity.
One enemy remaining. Enemy down. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. 3 out of 5.
The Esports World Cup. It's basically Nerd Mecca, and it's being held here for the first time in Paris, unlike previous years where it was in Saudi Arabia, near actual Mecca. But this core pillar of esports history dates all the way back to 2024. Okay, fine, it hasn't been around for that long, but since its inception, we've already had historic upsets, big victories, and of course, moments like this.
35. Hello. Too many people say I'm older. I can't win anymore. But today, I proved myself.
And outside the shock of someone over the age of 35 accomplishing anything, the emphasis has and always will be on the winners. But what about the losers? Who tells their story? To learn more about the art of losing, I decided to consult the experts, the French. Wait, do you actually want me to say this? Have you seen the French on social media? I'm gonna get destroyed on Twitter. You have me in a beret. But there's a lot that we can learn from losers. So who exactly are they? Well, according to my mother, it's everyone in this industry. But when it comes to the tournament, it's a little bit more nuanced than that. There can only be one EWC champion, and in order to win that title, they have to accumulate points across a series of 24 different games. So serious contenders are going to want to field a lot of teams. It's like the great Canadian hockey player Wayne Gretzky once said, I don't even like poutine. I know it's supposed to be our country's thing, but this isn't the right... Can you pull up the right one? Yeah, thank you. You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. So there you have it. So you might be asking yourself, well, why don't these clubs just field as many teams as possible? Well, the answer's a little complicated, but the technical term is that it's expensive. Hey, anyone got a euro? I'm trying to buy an esports team. I just need a couple million. Anyways, here's a copyright-free version of Wonderfall. Well, the answer's a little complicated, but the technical term is that it's expensive. Team, baby. And after that, I'm gonna buy a laundromat.
I don't make those vision.
But does it actually work? Let's say that the results are mixed. For example, in 2024, Twisted Minds qualified 12 teams for EWC, but 7 of them didn't even register a single point. And not one of those teams found a tournament win, which, if my math is correct, that leads us to... and... the same number of wins my grandma had that year. Now, in 2025, Virtus Pro registered 18 teams, and because I'm such a huge supporter of esports, I pledged that for every win they got, I would rescue a cat from an animal shelter. No meow meows were saved that year. I would have been better off pledging to Verstappen sim racing. I mean, look at these guys. Specialized sniper clubs. 1 shot, 1 kill. That's gotta be better, right? Well, sort of. In 2025, Twisted Minds doubled down on EWC, bringing 14 teams, but 8 of them didn't register a single point. However, they were able to move up into the standings to 4th place. With millions of people from around the world tuning into this year's Esports World Cup, the pressure of winning is at an all-time high, but the threat of losing, even higher. So who's going to be taking home the World Cup this year? Do any of us even still have jobs after this? Have the KC fans already found my hotel? Find out the answer to all these questions and more at the Esports World Cup.
Always great to see, Avli. Thank you for that breakdown on the club championship and how things go here in Paris for 2026. Welcome back to the STC Arena as we get you ready for these semi-final matchups. Digon alongside Kukuka and Athena once again. We're going to start with our second series first. It's the BBL versus NRG matchup. And this one, I kind of wanted to get your thoughts here, Kukuka, on what jumps out at you just from a broad storyline, given the fact that both these squads have such rich stories.
I think that the form in the day is going to be the most important thing. We've seen the individuals turning up, and that is what I expect to be. I expect the MEA to come on top.
All right.
We had so many teams, it went wrong so quickly. For Americas, it went so well, Athena. I don't need to hear it. But seriously, I am so happy of the BBL that we are seeing, because it was the easy narrative for this team was to have a very good start of the year and then lose that as the year progresses. Because it's seriously what happens with every single team. Staying at the top is not something almost anyone can do unless you're, like the Paybreaks. And not even that. You will not see them standing at the top. So for them to have this redemption, this performance that we're seeing, this is what they promised us at the beginning of the year. We have it on stage, we have it on interviews, we have it all year round.
I think for me, this BBL team is really the Cinderella story of this whole place right now, this whole tournament. Coming in from Ascension, they get picked up by BBL, they had to lose a player, but in that they found Lover's Rock, and then the performance that they put on the last time that they played was actually phenomenal. Dropping one of the favorites that were playing in the tournament. BBL, every single player performing. The firepower is insane. And of course, clips like this reminds me of the confidence that they have, and I really love to see it from BBL. It genuinely excited me to watch them play.
I think that this team is what G2 wanted to be, but on steroids kind of thing, you know? Like, they earned their spot. They earned their spot. Let's put it like that. They have a very good performance. Everybody's like, oh, they're grinded their way up, but like BBL is doing it at a much faster pace.
Yeah, pretty funny given the fact that G2 have the oldest roster in the tournament, and BBL the youngest roster in the tournament, trying to get the same type of results. The second oldest roster in the tournament, though, are their opponents. It is NRG.
So who's the oldest on the desk?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's send it over to the oldest, but also the most established there with Ethan and his boys, the two-time champ, bringing them on the cusp of yet another grand finals.
Yeah, I think for NRG, they've been really struggling this year. They haven't really been able to perform at globals. They've been just underwhelming after their champions win back in 2025. And now they're trying to figure themselves out as a roster. That being said, so far in EWC, they've put up the numbers. We've seen players like Mata consistently popping off when he is back on that duelist. And players like Kiko performing now that champions win back in 2025. And now hyping up the crowd. And I think for me, seeing his confidence blossom really well on a global stage has been really nice to watch.
There's two things about this team. I feel like going into this, it was the second match of the first day of playoffs, if I'm not mistaken. I think that the person that had the most trust in them was LaRock. There were so many of these plays that could have perfectly gone their way, and they get lost in the moment. At the same time, we see an Ethan, he was even saying on X, on Twitter, however you want to call it these days, that they're in a position where Neon is still so OP that if you don't play it, it's like you're missing out on everything that the agent is bringing you. So they're also offering context in everything that they're having to go through to be able to stand on that stage and actually put up a fight against the other teams.
I think the thing that jumps out at me about these two rosters, it's LaRock and Mata, both of them very, very clearly marking themselves as the villain here in Paris, playing to the crowd and saying, make all the noise that you want. We're going to be here as your teams are out.
Yeah, I think BBL, LaRock especially, he's given them some respect before yesterday, making sure that he mentioned that NRG is going to knock out Team Heretics or whoever it was that was playing against them. But The best part for me is I know he will not be giving them respect in the game today. I know he's going to run them over and make sure he's keeping that confidence firing the whole time.
They need that. And not only that, you're also mentioning Mata. And coming into this tournament, and I'm going to say it, coming into every tournament, I feel like we're expecting something great from him internationally and when it's against these type of teams. Especially when we speak about BBL and being an electric team. They're going to be on your face, extra aggressive. You want someone to match up to that. And I feel like Mata was slowly but surely getting accommodated onto the stage, but it was not until that final map where he actually turned up fully and carried the team. And that is when at the end of the match, he stood up and told people to be quiet.
That'll be our second series of the day. But for now, our teams for the first series are starting to roll up here in Paris at the arena. There it is, 100 Thieves. Tinatino, that was the man crushing the key and crushing the hearts of the fans yesterday and looking to continue that rise there. And on the opposite side, it is Nongshim Red Force, the lone Pacific representative out of all the teams, the lone Eastern team representative out of all 16 teams that made it to the playoffs. They are one win away from the grand finals and trying to recapture that Masters Santiago form.
As we said yesterday, was also a very tiring day. Look at all of those matches going to distance and going to the third one. 100 Thieves and Nongshim were also playing yesterday with Nongshim having a great resurgence against Vitality. A Vitality that looked broken by the end of that best of 3. 13-7 into a 13-2. Could not turn up at all on the other side. Nongshim just snowballing the competition completely.
Yeah, my favorite part about Nongshim was the fact that every single player had stepped up. I think there was like 3 different maps, 3 different players top fragging, and everyone else was doing such a good job. But then, of course, we jump into why they're doing so good and why we were kind of questioning it.
I know it's a Korean team, it's an Asian team, and as a professional Asian, I should support an Asian team, but
they put him back on it. And I think now we can see the team kind of rolling on their wheels, figuring out the way that they're playing is really worth it. Of course, players like Extros consistently getting really good shots into this Ivy on Breeze. The most consistent. I think that for the same way that in Chile we could all agree that the MVP had to go to Dambi because there was no way that they could have made it and it wouldn't have looked so good without him. To me, it's Ivy. All throughout group stage, even the day that he was sick and literally had to leave to go take care of himself, it has not stopped him. He has one mission here, and it is to take that trophy to Pacific.
Yeah, Ivy with his very own Michael Jordan flu game to get themselves.
So we call it a Leo game. In Valorant, we call it a Leo game. He did it. He did it here as well.
He did fantastic, and that's the thing. Going back to what you said, Athena, everyone having their specific moments in this very tight matchup against what felt like to be yet another one of the tournament favorites in Vitality.
Yeah, they're powerhouses. They're considered somewhat of a super team for EMEA, and they just struggled. They couldn't shut it down. Nongshim, they had such a strong start. Their defenses were so good. Their trap plays, their setups. Every single time it seemed like they were on the right page. Everyone together doing something together. And I think that's what made Nongshim so phenomenal to watch and why it was such a good game for them. Their game plan was solid, but again, like you said, they've had short time to prep. So can they bring that same energy into the match versus 100 Thieves?
Yeah, in the opposite side, it is that 100 Thieves who won the Americas Derby against MIBR Los. And you just love this because everyone yet again stepping up, Tinatino popping off there and winning rounds that they weren't supposed to win, and then bringing it to that final map where there was just no response there by MIBR Los.
There were
अबे हेलो एक सेकंड टैब चेंज हो गया
So many cool things about this game. I was enjoying it like a kid, especially this fracture when we saw the composition and we started reacting and we saw the plan for the side of 100 Thieves. It was so well polished. They trusted it. It was actually the I'm going to say it was America's supposed to be super team, right?
Yep.
It's turning out to be a little bit like Vitality. Could not turn up. Yes, this second map was definitely got a lot closer, but you can see that 100 Thieves was not going to let this go, even jumping into the third map.
Yeah, I think I was watching the duo as well. Austin and Tinatino together. The double duelists, man, they are so good at setting themselves up for success. But the best part is they're also following each other, making sure they're getting a lot of those trades and just opening up rounds for their teams. Those two players are the ones I'm going to be looking at the most because they've been so phenomenal. The way that they've been playing really made 100 Thieves shine yesterday.
Well, for Map Veto and Who Gets Priority, we had the skirmish, and we actually have a recording of that right now as we take a look at the two players doing the 1v1 and getting in there for their side. I'm not exactly sure who won, but we'll have that there. Zavora, yeah.
Yep.
There we go. All right.
I love.
Were they gonna show us the entire thing?
No, it was the slow cam at the start that got me crazy. That was.
Skirmish की याद ना मेरे को.
1v1, Danby getting that first pick.
सताती है.
This is kind of.
Is this a fair duel? No disrespect to Vora.
Listen, I think putting your duelist stuff against the IGL is kind of crazy.
Do you think they allowed coaches to do it? Because I don't know how it is in Americas.
Yes.
Because in EMEA, it's like the coaches are like, yeah, I don't want this to affect my players before we go on stage. Because what if like they don't win and they, you know, they get in their heads? She's like, yeah, whatever. It's just a 1v1. Get over it.
Coaches going up. I think actually there was one time that a coach won. I don't remember if it was fraud or Potter. Someone had actually.
I'm gonna say it's Christine. And in my timeline and in this live, to me it's gonna be Potter that won that.
Yeah, 2-1.
Against whomever that was.
2-1 for Vora though. I mean, my IGL is going crazy. My IGL.
मैं कहता करता था लेकिन फिर मैंने सोचा कि मैं ये करने के बाद करूँगा. क्या बोलते हैं इसको? इमोर्टल पहुँचने के बाद करूँगा. लेकिन उसके बाद इमोर्टल नहीं पहुँचा सकता.
इमोर्टल पहुँचने के लिए इंटरनेट करना है तो इमोर्टल पहुँचने के बाद करेगा.
We need a graph with evidence based on whoever loses the skirmish, how they perform in the game right after.
That's 3-1 for Vora here. He was another one of the top performers. When Lou did her interview with the French casters, she said, all right, on 3, who's the best player in the server right now? 1, 2, 3. Both casters said 4, so he himself, alongside Timatino and Asuna, had him a great game yesterday.
The clutches, right, that we were seeing, they were very good calls. He's also one of the stories coming into this 100 Thieves because he still has to yet evolve as an IGL and you know, and he won. 5-1. Yo,
5-1.
No shame going home. No, they don't stand a chance.
There's no way you're saying that. I love that though. Honestly, guys, I predicted 100 Thieves to win the whole event.
Oh, okay.
I think the way that they were playing yesterday, I don't want to curse it, but like I might be on the right track. Just a little bit.
I'm just surprised that it was just a shrug, no GG, no nothing, just a shrug, and got to get back because we got Map Veto, and Map Veto is standing by right now. Let's send it on over to Comp Ops.
Okay, so 100 Thieves won the skirmish, so you guys get to choose Team A or Team B?
We're choosing Team B.
Okay, so 100 Thieves Team B, Nongshin Team A.
We ban Fracture.
Okay, Fracture ban.
Ban split.
Okay.
Split ban.
Okay, split ban हो गया, fracture ban हो गया. अबे fracture ban हो गया, nice हो. Nice हो गया. Split ban करने का क्या अच्छी जरूरत है? Split was such a good map.
अरे मैच से पहले बताऊं क्या करते होंगे. मैच से पहले कुछ मैप में प्रैक्टिस करते होंगे 2-3 मैच में.
हाँ वही बोलते
ये करेंगे.
I think so वही बोलते फिर. अबे डिसाइड करो भाई. हेलो जज कर लो मेजान. मैं बोलूं तुमको ब्रीज मैप बैन करना चाहिए.
We pick Sunset.
Sunset pick.
Sunset ban. Okay.
Attack on Sunset.
ब्रीज बैन नहीं किया.
नहीं ब्रीज बैन नहीं किया.
Okay, Lotus pick.
Okay, Lotus Sunset लिया. नहीं Sunset pick हुआ. Sorry, Sunset pick हुआ. दोनों ने Sunset pick दिया.
We pick
Attack.
Okay, attack. अच्छा, attack भी pick करते हैं. Okay. Lotus में NS attack करी. Sunset में 100 Thieves. Okay.
We ban Ascent.
Ascent ban.
Ascent ban.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze ban. So the decider will be Heaven.
Breeze ban करेंगे.
बेस्ट और वर्स्ट मैप तो बैन हो गए.
देखने दे ये लोग कहेंगे कि नहीं. देखने दे बैन.
सुमित
Attack pick. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you.
Okay, breeze ban हो गया. नहीं सुमित पूछा नहीं.
And there you have it. Sunset, Lotus, and Haven. So Sunset kicking things off here. I was chatting with Tom earlier.
मैं फटाक से
feels like this was a pretty good trap set by 100 Thieves in terms of maps.
I think the same. I think that they're very smart in banning the split. We could see how long Nongshin were taken. Where I was looking at the Vitos, like it's kind of obvious. You need to think a lot about recent form and whatnot. Having that Sunset there, I was literally telling you, I think 100 Thieves are being very smart in their map vetoes so far.
They probably have something cooked up. We haven't seen their sunset for such a long time now, so it's going to be really interesting to see what they have cooked up. We talked about them playing Harbor on almost every single map. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that again, or maybe the Sage.
Maybe the Sage. Oh, an Asuna Sage. I'm so down. I'm in. Signed.
Less than a minute to go. It's time for us to do our EWC pick'ems. And so...
Okay, Deacon, I've been told that you're very good at this.
Hey, did you know what you did yesterday? Actually, we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later.
All right, we'll talk about it later, I guess. Let's start with our second match. First, BBL versus NRG.
2-1
BBL. Okay, 2-1 BBL.
All right, we're going 2-1 BBL. Boop. Got that one locked on in. And then our matchup that we're about to call here, 100 Thieves and Nongshim.
You choose. We've been yapping. We've been doing all the yapping.
Answer. I believe in you. Go ahead.
Come on, Daniel.
Is it really a Nongshim win 2-1?
No.
Oh, if he says so. If he says so.
It's okay.
That's crazy. He doesn't let me swap. I was just kidding. It's 2-100
I'll
Thieves.
allow it.
All right, y'all. That does it here from us. Let's get ourselves ready for that first matchup. 100 Thieves and Nongshim do battle for a spot in the grand finals.
ये ट्रॉफी है क्या?
그룹 스테이지 때부터 계속해서 성장해 와서 그룹 스테이지 때보다는 확실히 좀 더 좋은 경기력으로 올라와가지고 4강 올라올 수 있어서 너무 기분이 좋아요.
घर ले आ सकते हैं क्या वो सब?
Obviously.
मैं भी लाता
저희 팀은 지금 확실히 한 판 한 판 할 때마다 연습할 때나 뭐나 계속해서 성장해 나가고 있는 단계인 것 같고 관중분들이 팬분들이 있었어가지고 확실히 더 활기차고 재밌었던 경기였던 것 같고 일단 여기 온 팀들 대부분이 자기 지역에서 굉장히 잘해서 여기 온 거기 때문에 어떤 팀이 와도 저는 다 이길 것 같은 자신감은 있습니다.
In his hands, he's got them in his palm, and he's closing it to a three-piece.
I feel like from the outside looking in, it looked a lot more rough around the edges than it actually felt. I feel like in the series, I felt I was pretty in control most of the time. Things we didn't expect, maybe just really like a run for our money, but other than that, I felt in control the whole time, and yeah, it felt smooth sailing. Everyone makes mistakes, but I think we're playing a game that is even better than before, and we're taking every game with lots of lessons, and we're definitely peaking at the right time. We're all individually showing up for sure. I don't really hear the fans too much, but when I did my clutch, I did hear them. It got me hype, and yeah, always having a crowd, it makes me play even better. Every game gets me a little overstimulated and just coming down right now. It feels good, and yeah, I'm happy that we're peaking right now as a team and we're in form. And it feels great to play every game.
Opening ceremony होती है.
I hope you guys bring your best game.
अभी तो ओपन हो गई ऑलरेडी, तो सेमीफाइनल है.
फाइनल्स में होती है ना.
हाँ, ग्रैंड फाइनल. कल ग्रैंड फाइनल सेम टाइम पे. I want to see how big the crowd is.
Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour amis gamers, bienvenue sur la STC Arena pour cette 3e journée de l'Esports World Cup Valorant. Je suis Ian et voilà Lou et nous serons vos hosts pour la journée.
Je m'appelle Lou.
Exactement.
Ouais, I'm cool with that. Listen, it's EWC. We expect it to be unpredictable. We expect the unexpected, and the last couple of days here in Valorant have delivered. I don't think many expected the lineup that we have here for our semis. What a few days it's been.
Yeah, especially having Vitality out this early, given that they were serious contestants for, you know, the club championship trophy. But, you know, they're out already, so there's space to take.
Yeah, we're down now to the final four. And I don't want to jinx anything, but we have seen nothing but long, contested, banger series, and I expect more of the same today. Our final four teams, 2 of them will make it to the grand final tomorrow to have a crack at this
bad boy.
Indeed, with us, you're always in for a treat. Donc, comme le disait Ian, on veut pas de jinx, mais à chaque fois, depuis le début des playoffs, ça a été des longues journées, ça a été des matchs de 1. Donc, normalement, vous allez être avec nous pour tout le reste de la journée. Il n'y a que 2 tickets pour la place en grande finale. Should we welcome the first semi-finalists?
Absolutely. Please welcome, bienvenue, 100 Thieves!
Timotino, hier, s'est pris pour Kylian Mbappé et aujourd'hui, il va falloir assumer. Let's see if the 100 Thieves can steal the crown here in Paris.
Absolutely oozing confidence. So far, you can see it on their faces. They are ready for the occasion and see themselves in that grand final.
And against them, the last hope of Korea, the last hope of Pacific. It is Notion Red
There might be the last hope for Pacific, but you can see they've got plenty of hope and determination in their eyes as they wave to the fans here, getting a strong ovation despite the fact that they took out Vitality yesterday.
It's Americas versus Pacific. Time to pick your champion. Choisissez votre champion.
Only one spot hangs in the balance in the grand final. Who's taking it?
Thank you very much, Lou and Ian, as we get ourselves ready. I'm not sure if you could hear that at home, but the Nongshim Red Force cheer was very, very loud. The Paris faithful made it known they are the home favorites. Possibly because they knocked out Vitality, possibly because they're not an America's team, but either way, it has been awesome with all the action here in the intros, but the ceremonies are over and it's time for the guys to get themselves into the server.
Yeah, now we're going to be seeing Sunset as that first map. Little bit of a question mark from the side of 100 Thieves because we haven't seen them play yet. But for Nongshim, they actually lost this against G2.
Yeah, very close encounters, right? But there has to be a reason for them to go into this Sunset. Maybe there were partners, like Scream partners coming into the event and they have seen a little bit of that Sunset and maybe why 100 Thieves wouldn't want to play it. Maybe there are things that we just don't know about this encounter. What I do know, is now that I think about it, I do not want an Americas versus Americas final, so I'm actually with the crowd on this one.
Listen, what if you vote for 100 Thieves?
I will do that if you do that with me.
Oh, okay. I'm not making any promises.
I am okay with this. As long as you don't tell me at the end of the day, oh, because Nongshim won, I want to go with NRG. Just protecting myself.
Listen, everyone knows I'm 100 Thieves stan.
Everyone knows.
Everyone knows. It's public. It's on social media. It's out there. I'm not scared to admit it. But that's why I'm really looking forward to Sunset. Because Nongshim, their side, they've played that breach. They like to do a lot of those trap setups. Fast splits into market, making sure they've set themselves up for success. But I don't know if that's going to work against 100 Thieves because they tend to cook up some crazy stuff to counter. They're really good with their duelist entries. They're good at baiting a lot of that utility too. And so I'm expecting from the side of 100 Thieves, maybe a little smile from NBS once again to make sure he knows how to counter
little bit of a smirk. I think also that G2 did a lot of their homework for them because we already saw G2 being in this situation against Nongshim, having to bounce back, having to go up against them and just deal with the utility what you're saying about the breach. And I think that they did a very good job. Could it possibly be that Nongshim is about to change something again?
No way. Changing, perhaps? I think that would be super exciting to see two different comps we haven't seen before from both of these teams on a map.
Sunset is back. Everybody wants to know how are we going to be playing Sunset. I don't feel like there's someone out there that is 100% convinced there is the best in slots.
Yeah, the meta is not defined yet. The play style is not defined yet. There is no set strategy to play this map. The map is just so new when it's come back with all these meta changes. The only thing I do know is I'm definitely expecting a Neon Neon has been so good clearing that elbow, taking care of the mains, and it feels like we're going to see something like that. But as the agent select jumps up on the screen here, we're going to see that Nongshim, they're actually keeping that breach online, Kukuka.
Yeah, they're keeping it online for the side of 100 Thieves. They've decided for something along the lines, very vanilla, very resembling of what they do also much like Haven. Bang on that Omen. Asuna going to jump into the Phoenix. TMNT with that neon that you were mentioning in Athena, and the value that is going to have to find, especially with the performance that TMNT had yesterday, with them starting on the attack. Ball is completely in their court, to be a surprise here.
I think for me, it's X-Ross not on the Phoenix. X-Ross going here with the fade. He was clutch in many of those rounds yesterday on a duelist, but will flip on over to fit the composition for Nongshim Red Force. With the big talking points, you guys hammered it home. It is Timotino and Danby, two of the three best left in the tournament. They're going to go head-to-head in this first map, best of three. One step closer to the finals with this map win as we send it on over to our casters for this matchup. Pacific versus Americas. Nongshim Red Force and 100 Thieves on the call. It's Tom and Mishman.
Thank you, Degon. It's time to kick this one off with 100 Thieves stepping down on that stage, but I was surprised to see or to hear that Nongshim, I think they might have gotten the louder cheer out of the two.
Yeah, for sure. I think maybe they've won some people over. Maybe
a lot of Gentleman's fans.
Eliminating one or two people along the way might have helped them out. But I also want to talk a little bit about the veto going into this one. I came into today going, okay, both of these teams have a bit of a map that they're going to ban. Fracture for Nongshim, it went the way I expected. It's that sunset that was the surprise. And I saw MBS, coach of 100 Thieves earlier, and he had a grin on his face. He took out the split. He knew this map was coming, and it seems like 100 Thieves have a plan. But if it was a trap, Nongshim have gone, I'll take your trap and I'll raise you because we think we can beat you on this map anyway.
Different identities brought to the server here. Nongshim starting with the breach. You see the stun lined up and it's fired through already. Asuna not long for this world. They threw out a cage to try to help him, but there was no way back for him, and now 100 Thieves are sent scurrying, leaving this position with just Cryo holding it. Lots of traffic coming his way, but he hits hard and brings us back to a 3v3.
Yeah, it's left an isolated player on the other side as well that has to be dealt with. Ivy had a phenomenal performance yesterday and is going to need another one. It's a disconnected, but it's not quite a kill. That allows a route straight towards the B site and a post plant, which actually going to be quite awkward for the defensive side because it's planted for their own spawn.
Excellent recovery by 100 Thieves. Cryo did the work outside of A. A formality on the trade out of the damage. Time ticks away. Francis sees absolutely nothing. Normally, you're going to expect to have seen the spike by now, but like you said, that plant position for 100 Thieves, it gives them that forward position to hold from. An awkward fight here in the corner. Vora isolated. But they've got the time on their side now. That stun spot with even more a paranoia to delay, and I even get them out of the corner. Maybe not for Bang. He's going to be caught off. Timotino, the last man standing, but the clock by his side forced Francis on the defuse. It's a narrow margin, but a solid opening from 100 Thieves.
I'll be honest, I thought that aftershock was going to be enough to win the round. Clearing both players from that awkward corner, forcing them into a wider position, and both of them being tagged low. But it is, again, some individual brilliance from Timotino. A man who is quickly rising up the rankings of how highly rated he will be, and for 100 Thieves, of course, a team that narrowly missed out on London. I'm out of here. Now look to leave their mark at EWC.
Deploying drone.
Well, this one's looking a little bit quicker. An open B site. Not really anything in terms of resistance, although saying that, Nongshim have rotated in very quick.
Timotino's not looking to let Ivy out of that corner. Seemed to be a death sentence for Nongshim in the last round. Flash coming through. Asuna forced back by the C's, but against Nongshim, they don't have a lot to actually fight with. Like, they're dealing with that first burst of aggression. They should win most of the fights, yet they're trading. They're trading remarkably well to start. To finish, it seems to be a different story. RB left alone. trying to add more of a cost to this round, but the price tag stays at 2.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more costly than they would have liked. A weapon or two that needs to be retrieved, but ultimately, that's about the minimum that the 100 Thieves would have been hoping for. And of course, Arsenal getting a couple of those kills is always going to help out get towards that Phoenix. So the funny thing is, looking at these two Sunset compositions, you'd kind of look at what 100 Thieves are playing and think, I'd quite like to see Nongshim playing that. Like that more aggressive double duelist, having the potential for Exros back on the Phoenix. So I want to see what they get out of this composition that they can't get elsewhere. And while these aggressive stun pushes seems to be a part of the plan, it hasn't caught too much in the early round. That has, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure that has much to do with the agent in play, but the breach of Francis finds one in the spam. Big pickup and a Rolling Thunder online now for Nongshim. It's going to be put through quite early on. I'm not sure they can really even follow up on that. As the smokes fade, it's just a delay strategy. It's stopping the spike from going down until reinforcements are here. Job done with Cryo alone. Rifle in his hand. A sliver of health remaining and a firing squad around the corner. Nongshim have handled that aggression beautifully.
Yeah, this is going to be about damage now. How much cost can Cryo cause this Nongshim side, or are they going to come out of this one flawlessly? It's already an impressive start. They've enjoyed these deep pushes off the back of the utility of Francis, but he's also just frying. And this was sort of the fun thing yesterday. I think in that third map in particular, we were watching Nongshim play, and a lot of it just didn't make sense. Like with how quickly they could swarm onto an opponent, how good they were with just individual shots through smoke. Okay, this one there was a reveal, but yesterday there weren't many reveals. They were just hitting those shots anyway.
Straight VS.
And if they can get back into that rhythm again, I truly believe there's no one in this tournament that can stop them.
Well, yeah, it straight up looked like they were cheating yesterday. Like, they had every read right. Even when players were in front of them, they would just cut straight through, mow them down, and Dambi, with his early aggression, was a big feature. And he tagged Asuna, but the ult is activated. Phoenix going to get his health bar right back, but won't get much for the ult popped. The space immediately filled in by Nongshim, but the rotate through is massive. This defensive side has all 5 players towards the A side a couple of seconds ago, and 100 Thieves are quickly switching direction. This is going to be the B site for free.
Oh, maybe
danger for Cryo, but okay, he's caught Ivy on the cross.
Well, Exros has managed to rotate in, and just the spams have helped him. He's now in trouble, though. Revealed up at the back of the site. Dambi now making a move. This is very isolated from the defense, but they are happy to make these moves alone. They have the individual players that can just take over rounds. And Dambi, once again, maybe the best of them. He leads it down to Cryo, and there's no hope with RB on the flank. There are moments where you look at what Nongshim do and go, that is one man against the world, but when that one man is Dambi, that is enough.
Yeah, it's the best thing as well, is seeing him be challenged by a wide swing Neon, that slide going through, the thing that so often buys him that first shot on his opponent. And he just domes him. He gets him right away, like, oh no, bro, you're not gonna catch me with those tricks. Look at this. Or don't. But it was unbelievable seeing him flick so quickly, take that backside control, and that's the thing. Like you say, sometimes it looks like Nongshim make mistakes, and then you realize that they've just got the players who can thrive in those positions far more often than they should.
Yeah, it's the same sort of thing we talk about when we look at a team like Paperex. It's like from top to bottom, they have so much individual skill. And yeah, sure, sometimes they'll get punished for it, but more often than not, they won't. Already, Ivy playing back into his utility. They're up against an eco, so you think they need to be careful, but they don't care at all. Cryo left alone. He'd hope for one. He'd pray for a second, but I don't think he's going to get anything from this round. They're just dancing around him. And it's Francis that ends up with the final kill. And look at them. This is a team in a semi-final looking for a spot in the grand final of EWC, and they are giggling.
Yeah, momentum is a big factor for this squad. We saw that yesterday, heating up as the series went on, and they're coming off the back of that win. For 100 Thieves, there's a lot to deal with. And you think coming in, it would be Ivy based on yesterday. It would be Dambi in those big rounds, or maybe X-Ross, or hell, RB behind the smoke. Jeez, that was ridiculous on Breeze, but Francis now the one leading the charge. That's the thing. Oh my goodness, Dambi's already in their spawn! He's running it down, and it's a taste of what 100 Thieves will have to deal with across this half. All out aggression, and they've dealt with every facet of it here. Only Francis left on 5 HP. And that might put Nongshim in their place.
Yeah, this is what we need to start seeing from 100 Thieves is, okay, we know they're going to press us. We know they're going to be aggressive. We need to be able to soak up that pressure. Otherwise, they will continue to do it in more and more aggressive ways. This time, even with the stun, Bang was able to soak up a lot of that pressure, and a solid round from him individually. A 3K to level up the scoreline and take us 3-3.
Both of them are actually playing.
Yeah, we were definitely in that danger zone of seeing Nongshim run away. Oh yeah. Think back to last map yesterday, you know exactly what that looks like.
Even Split, they won, what was it? They won I think it was an eco round from X-Ross. And then X-Ross, I think from then onwards, they won 8 rounds in a row. Like, it just, all it takes is for them to get into a rhythm. And it's going to be very important for 100 Thieves to deny that from happening. Because don't get me wrong, there's fantastic players on both sides of the stage. You don't end up in a semi-final without that being the case, but Dambi is just running it down. He's been shut down again. And now the rest of the players have got to try and find a reaction. 100 Thieves have slowed their pace quite a bit, and I think that's helping them.
Of course, last round, we saw it in the replay. Bang was finding 2 shots through the smoke.
Satisfying.
They thought that Nongshim, well, let's just go aggressive again. Let's fight them. Last time we got unlucky. My God. This time, we'll show them what we're made of. And X-Ross might not have been Dambi as the tip of the spear, but the hilt just as deadly. Cryo
in a good spot.
Looked like he's got a fantastic chance to backstab here. It's all going to come down to timing, though.
Give me a
and indeed, the direction that they go in with the hat off the head. Ivy's got all the info.
So there's like a good chance that he can do
I'll be honest, for the majority of this round, it looked like he should have been dead to rights. Nightfall, not going to connect.
Okay,
both players have been able to dodge it. It does clear a lot of real estate. But those positions can be filled back in, and in fact they have done. Isolated fights, looking like the most likely turn of core. X-Ross needs another, and it's his 4th kill of the round already. Looking for that last player. He reads it perfectly! How does X-Ross make every move exactly as he needs it? And an ace already in our semi-final.
Soham, teri awaaz nahi aa rahi bhai.
We wanted to see that comp on the other side. We wanted to see Nongshim playing the Phoenix so X-Ross could have a chance to shine, but my God, it doesn't seem to matter.
He's insane.
What he's playing, look at that. The read
couldn't be
better.
He's just made one of the most insane plays of the tournament, and he doesn't even react. My God.
Sensational for Nongshim. That's the lead secured. And proof that it's not just Francis here today. Dambi will not be deterred. He is pushing. He is pressuring. And he's tearing them apart. The big swing finally shut down by Bang. He's been the one to catch him a couple of times. The reason that Dambi has fallen, but a 1 versus 3. The damage surely already done.
Question of the TP. It's whether or not it's worth it. Ivy low.
Oh, halki si kam kar de,
halki si uski awaaz. Is normally the safer pair of hands, forcing him into Francis again. An opportunity for a 1v1. No group up just yet. Bang's done well. To try and maybe bait the idea that he's going back towards the B site. This is where you'd kind of expect the remaining players to try and group up, especially with how low Ivy is. The possibility of a clutch has gone up massively. RB's in a pretty solid position. Again, they're somewhat split.
Aapko change karna hai to bol.
Bang's looking for him. RB hits the shot, but that's a big risk from Nongshim.
दोनों ही अभी ऐसे peak positions पे खेल रहे हैं ना. It's like very hard to say कि mostly होती जाएगी. मोस्टली होती जाएगी बहुत अच्छे खेल रहे हो
round in a row. The Danby has pushed the same angle. And keep in mind, it started with him being shot through the smoke. Bang got a double to shut down the round before. The last round he ran out, immediately died as well. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And that's what he's been running. And it is just that confidence. That's the problem. You know, for this squad, I actually don't know what it takes for Danby to go, ooh, I need to tighten up here. I need to play.
Maybe it was 3 in a row. We'll never know. We'll never know now.
I'm not so sure.
This is a tough one as well when you're on the coaching staff.
Time out actually लेना ही था क्योंकि
NBS, Doom Bros.
मेरे को honestly थोड़ा सा टीम कॉम से दिक्कत है. I think उनका जो agents है, I think I don't know, bro.
Players are going to be very clear.
लेकिन Neon वो लोग जो ऐसे खेल रहे हैं ना, I never expected them to play Neon like that. Right? They are playing Neon way too good.
Setting up a stun, putting in utility to try and make those fights awkward, and then kind of slaughtering you in those moments. And although we have seen 100 Thieves already correct in some of the earlier rounds where it's like, okay, we've been able to stop that, we've been able to deny Danby and then get aced by Xros, you then kind of go as a coach and go, well, yeah, you guys know what's happening. You know what's going on.
मतलब मैं तेरे को डिफेंड कर रहा हूँ और तू मेरे को बता कि स्ट्रीम में सही से आ रहा है कि नहीं सब कुछ, ठीक है ना? ले गेम का मैं ऐसा तो नहीं कि गेम का आवाज बहुत कम आया फिर ऐसा कुछ, ये थोड़ा सा देख ले हाँ. हेलो पिया, वेलकम टू माय स्ट्रीम. कैसा है यार? तू मेरे को बता मेरी आवाज है स्ट्रीम की आवाज सब रही है कि नहीं? इनकी आवाज भी आ रही है, मेरी आवाज भी साइमल्टेनियसली आ रही है कि नहीं? ठीक है ना? ये मेरे को बता.
At least to start, Nongshim went to.
ऐसा तो नहीं कि गेम का आवाज बहुत कम है, मेरी आवाज बहुत ज्यादा है, ये भी मेरी आवाज बहुत कम है, गेम का आवाज बहुत ज्यादा है. मैं चाहता हूँ दोनों ऐसे kind of same है, you know what I'm trying to say.
This is a different face to Nongshim. They're going to play much more passive in that early fight, and the space
save round पे time out लिया था.
Allows those rotations to go through. I don't think 100 Thieves are going to be quite ready.
Timothy actually finger ले सकता था, I guess. I'm not too sure.
One of them being breach as well with a full kit to play off of.
Damage भी नहीं पड़ा.
Xros as well taking one through the wall. Certainly not going to help things out. A paranoia perfectly placed gives RB.
भाई दोनों ऐसे squish कर दिए भाई. ये लोग इतने ज़्यादा अच्छे कैसे खेल रहे हैं? Damn.
Whoa! Ready to roll. Cryo.
Okay, 2v2. Winnable. Come on. Winnable.
Secured round for Nongshim moments ago. There's now a battle on our hands.
Again.
Come on. Bro, there's
right on the edge. Waiting patiently. Bangs won that fight as well. It's left to Danby. And it's a 50 round.
Okay, my bad. अभी मेरे को पता चल गया क्यों लिया था उन लोगों ने time out.
That one work. As you said, for the first couple of picks, I thought this was going to be a nigh on simple round.
लाइट चली गई है. लाइट गई और आई भाई लगता है मिल गई थी ताकि मेरा पीसी बंद हो फिर लाइट आ गई.
It worked well with a trap setup on top mid. They pounce on the back of it. This is something we saw.
मैंने तेरे को बोला मैं तेरे को डिफेंड करूंगा. मेरा स्ट्रीम देख के बोल कि मेरी आवाज सबके आवाज ठीक से आई कि नहीं, वो तो उसने देख लिया था. लाइट से गई इस टाइप में होता है. मैं तो डिस्कनेक्ट भी नहीं हुआ.
और डिस्कनेक्ट होने में टाइम लेता उससे पहले पीसी खुल गया.
And that's the problem over
here. तू देख अभी थोड़ा सा देख के बोल कि
I like the idea from Nongshim. I like the approach, the change of pace.
देख फिर मैं चाहता हूँ कि गेम का आवाज मेरा आवाज सेम है. ऐसा नहीं गेम का आवाज बहुत कम है, मेरा आवाज बहुत ज्यादा है. फिर मेरा आवाज बहुत कम है, गेम का आवाज बहुत ज्यादा है. ऐसा नहीं, ठीक है ना? दोनों साइमल्टेनियसली तू बोल सही लग रहा है कि नहीं. मेरा आवाज भी साफ आनी चाहिए, इनका भी साफ आना चाहिए. समझ आएगा? ऐसा है तो निक्की में बोल.
Run it back, the overdrive for the attack, and rolling thunder, nightfall, and an overdrive.
लेकिन ये सेव राउंड जीतेंगे बहुत अनएक्सपेक्टेड था ब्रो. Like really
gives a lot of
सेम आई. ओके थैंक यू तो फिर ऐसा ही रहने दे, ऐसा ही रहने दे, कोई चेंज नहीं करते अभी, ऐसा ही रहने दे, ठीक है ना?
That will deny the push, and that's where I feel like 100 Thieves have to be a little bit more careful in this round based on time. You go in too late in the round, you get hit by one of those ults, it could end your round. But also you got to be careful for everything else that Nongshim have been doing, which are those trap plays. They've been doing it throughout the tournament on their defense.
Cypher का trap एक backside लगा है, एक corner वहाँ पे लगाया गया. Isn't that like too obvious?
Look to head in towards.
I mean, okay, I get that, but still.
Nightfall put to market for now.
Phoenix was also
coming out of main. It was only Timotino who was unspotted.
भाई नियॉन मैच हुआ था कि नहीं? हेलो ये भागते भागते कैसे मार रहा है? मैच किया था ना यार भाई आपने.
Somehow survives in that corner, but the cross is
हवा में मर जाता हूँ नियॉन से. ये कैसे मार पा रहे हैं?
वही तो
be bloody.
भाई समझ ही नहीं आ रहा भाई ये मैं बता रहा हूँ इनको देख के नर्फ करते हैं आयत वाले इनको देख के नर्फ करते हैं आयत वाले ये इतना कैसे अच्छा खेल रहे थे नर्फ का वैसे भाई
The rolling thunder to fly through from Danby, but they dealt with it all.
Really good work from them. RB now the last man standing, and he's going to pull one, but
nice भाई लियोन भाई डैम्बी कैसे खेला
fantastic
डैम्बी है ना उसका भाई कैसे खेला बे
they're able to soak up that pressure, not panic when it gets down into those
एकदम
last
घुसते
few
जाए
seconds,
किल करते जाए घुसते जाए किल
was the
करते
main
आए
goal, trying to deny it on the Nongshim side. You can see the aftershock
उससे
sent
डबल
through,
पिक
but
दिया
it's
दो बंदे
the
मरे वहाँ
clear
पे
of France's to make sure that there's no real danger
Wow,
towards
भाई
the end.
बाप
The fact that Vora is
रे
also hitting one of those shots
He's
while
mocking
stuck
hard.
has helped him out massively.
Vora is the goat Vora is the good twin Vora is the good twin Vora is the
that
good
corner. His teammates isolated. The wall was trying to help him, and maybe it did give him the edge he needed to quickly
Okay
correct.
stay अभी इनका सेव है अभी NS का सेव है Red Force
For Nongshim.
भाई वो पिस्टल खेल रहे हैं
Again,
हाँ
they
वो
should
लोग
have
पिस्टल
6
खेल
on the
रहे हैं
board already.
अबे ये लोग हमेशा बैन जीता भी शेफ ही लेते हैं फुल
5
पिस्टल नहीं आते कभी भी
But 100 Thieves managed to pull it back, find themselves with still a chance to take the lead by the time this
Bro
closes.
वो
We talked about
नियोन
Nongshim's
के लिए
trap
बैठे हैं ऐसे ट्रैप बना के रहते हैं कि आओ भाई सर आओ
for that stun, that flash, but a counter flash from 100
चला
Thieves
गया
has bought them a bit of space, a bit of time, and a
भाई
needed
कैसे
advantage
इतना
with
नियोन
RB down.
अच्छा खेल रहा है what the hell
Nice work. That was really the
इसको बोलते हैं
all the
यूटिल
eggs in one
इसको
basket
बोलते
for
हैं यूटिल
Nongshim.
का
If that push
प्रॉपर
works out,
पूर्ण
they've got a weapon on
इस्तेमाल
the floor,
करना
but
समझ रहे हो क्या
instead,
पूर्ण इस्तेमाल करना
rotation
समझता
to the A
है
side, and
वो
100
है
Thieves
ये
again picking the easier
भाई
hit.
लोग क्या खेल रहे हैं बे
Cryo's done
okay
well consistently throughout this attack side to hold on to space. He will lose the fight versus Ivy.
उधर भाई से सुबह आए
Deadly
सुबह नहीं
players
मरा
on
मेरे
the
को लगा सुबह भी
Nongshim
मरता
side, but they are being picked off one by one.
nice one
Good use
nice
of
one
paranoia as well.
तो
just to
जीतने के chances
remove
है
a
नहीं,
lot of
I'm
that
just a
additional
miracle.
danger. Even still though,
मैं भाई भाई वो एनएस डम्बी की जगह एनएस धोनी पड़ रहा हूँ और what the hell भाई वो क्या हुआ
we're now in a
What the
2v2
hell
scenario,
गया?
and sure, there is a Hunter's Fury if
Shit.
necessary. I think that might now be the plan. You can see Vora falling back into a more passive position to maybe make that
okay
ultimate a little bit
नियॉन
more
मर सकता है यहाँ पे
viable.
नियॉन मर सकता है उसको मोस्टली पता नहीं होगा कि फिनिक्स यहाँ पे पुश करेगा
A tag here, and maybe
गन
the
मिला
ult will be popped.
हाँ गन मिला निकाल
You can save it for time at this stage, though. That clock has run way too far down. Reveal going through. That player's spotted. The spell has not landed. Oh no! Do they think that they've cleared it? Thankfully, the defuse no longer underway. The issues seemingly gone as time will decide this fight.
क्या
Arsenal
भाई ये
playing it
सेव
patient,
राउंड था उनका
securing 6 for 100 Thieves.
भाई
They've
सेव
now
राउंड इतना अच्छा
taken the lead.
इतना अच्छा होता है मेरे को पता भी नहीं
It's
था
a
भाई
costly round, but it's
हेलो
one
सेव
where
राउंड इतना अच्छा होता है क्या
ultimately, I don't think you're going to be too worried on the 100 Thieves side. You get through towards the end of the half, and economically they should be absolutely fine to get back into the next one. Again, it shows
अबे ये
that
वाला
there
बहुत
never
फनी
seems
था
to
यार
be a
वो
free
बेचारा
round.
टीपी करता था उसको पीछे से
But
बैठ
they've
के
at
तब तब पड़
least,
गया
after what was I think 5 of 6 rounds in a row, managed to stabilize, managed to hold on versus what was an incredibly
literally my
aggressive
reaction by the way
defense.
literally my reaction no joke
And at minimum, they're going in even at the half.
It's a damn sight better than it looked like it was going to be. Lifting the lead from their opponent's pocket. Now a chance to lock it in at the halftime. For 100 Thieves, a slow start. They know that there's likely a trap somewhere. That this breach, the stun's being held for the start of so many rounds. To try to get Danby into position.
Danby push करेगा Danby push करेगा मेरे को लगा है वो stun करेगा mid पे ये push करेगा वो left side
Patient for now.
mid पे stun किया अच्छा नहीं right side push किया नहीं भाई मेरे को लगा वो corner पे Phoenix के साथ जाएगा या फिर जाता उसने wall कर इसलिए नहीं गया वो who knows
Blaze wall just to isolate off that angle, make it harder for Danby to push through, to cancel his aggression. And that's what they're doing for the entire first minute. They are waiting for Nongshim to give them an advantage. And instead, it's Nongshim to take it.
Yeah, cool. Just slam the smoke and get an opener. Back towards the B site.
30 seconds left.
welcome. अच्छी night.
Nobody really watching in that direction for now. It seems like the defense are setting up for a retake, but then Ivy looks to walk in. Looks to hold the ground. Paranoia is perfect.
I'm streaming. Check YouTube. Check YouTube.
Arsena does the same.
चाहे तो तू सर्वर देख ना कि जल्दी तेरे को पता ना चले कि इन्फ्यूचर क्या हो कि obviously latency.
These solo aggressive plays from the side of Nongshim that they got away with earlier in the game. Now they're getting punished time and time again. And unless Exros has another miracle round,
I don't think he can
clutch.
I guess.
100 Thieves figured them out.
Cypher Mega, शायद Cypher Mega.
Indeed, cracked the code. The vault is wide open. As Nongshim's aggression punished. Oh, that's
prediction देखो भैया prediction देखो Cypher Mega ने बोला ही था Cypher Mega.
Seems to be on the board, but we finished the half 7-5 with 100 Thieves stealing the lead out of Nongshim's back pocket. That one has got to hurt. This felt like a series that they had control of, and especially because they were losing those rounds based on overconfidence, based on overplaying their hands.
But you have to bear in mind as well.
अरे काम करना अच्छी ना तू भी एक बार चेक कर ले कि सही से हो रहा है कि नहीं मैं तो डिफेंड कर रहा हूँ तो मेरे को सही बोल कि मेरा आवाज और गेम का आवाज सही से आ रहा है कि नहीं गेम का आवाज कम नहीं आना चाहिए मेरा आवाज बहुत कम इससे मेरा आवाज भी बहुत कम नहीं आना चाहिए दोनों अच्छे से आना चाहिए तो चेक कर ले.
This is worrying for 100 Thieves, and then they recover. They take that pause, they soak up pressure, and they manage to double back into it. That was a good recovery
they
from them.
Played very good actually. दोनों टीम ने बहुत अच्छा खेला. यहाँ पे starting 100 Thieves का I will say strong था, लेकिन उसके बाद थोड़ा सा ये हो गया लेकिन ending बहुत अच्छा था.
Qui m'a rejoint Vitality Coach.
She sounds like Chamber, yeah.
No joke. You were on stage today. You're with me. I'm sorry. It's a pleasure to be with you, of course. I wanted to know because you faced Nongshim yesterday, right? You must have watched their VOD, etc. So I wanted to get a little insight and thoughts on why they're a great team according to you.
Yeah, unfortunately they don't let me back on the stage again today, so I've got to watch Nongshim from here. I think they're a fantastic team just because of how coordinated they are. We've seen this throughout the year. They make the most of a lot of the meta, but also just they start the round in a way where they know exactly what they're doing. Halfway through the rounds, they then make a really clear decision. They know exactly what they're doing, and then they've got a huge amount of talent to clean up at the end.
Yeah, who's their best player?
I think Danby got Neon nerfed at the beginning of the year, but I think it's Ivy so far for me. I think he's put in a fantastic performance this event so far.
J'imagine que tu as dû regarder beaucoup de VOD, etc. Pourquoi est-ce qu'ils sont forts selon toi? Énormément de decision making collectif. Ils trouvent les solutions ensemble. Ils sont impressionnants. Toujours même en milieu de round. Et pour moi, le meilleur joueur actuellement de Nongshim, c'est Ivy. And last but not least, even though the result, didn't go your way, etc. What do you want to be taking back, to Berlin from this weekend in Paris? I mean, this entire week in Paris, and also EWC.
I think we've been enjoying a bit of the weather, and the sun's been nice to actually be in Paris and be somewhere else. But I think ultimately the biggest thing is just getting to see the fans, getting to see all of you guys that have come to actually support. Unfortunately, not today. But yeah, being able to actually share a little bit more time with the club and feel like we are part of something that is a lot bigger than us.
That explains.
Absolutely. Donc dernier petit mot de balle pour les fans. Ravi d'avoir pu vous rencontrer évidemment toute cette semaine. Merci à tous pour votre support, and let's see if Nongshim can or not take the win on this first map.
What does it take to beat Nongshim? Well, that's not a question that Pal can answer, but it looks like 100 Thieves may have come in with that question pre-filled. They played a blinder in that first, especially the second quarter. They come in with a complete awareness of what Nongshim want to do. They're ready for every piece of aggression. They seem to have protocols to deal with it, especially around mid in that late stage for Danby. He's not having even close to the success that we saw yesterday, where at times we had to question if he was even mortal.
बहुत टाइम तक तुम जीत सकते हो ऐसी बात है.
Onto the attack they go. Versus G2, that's where we saw the most improvement.
Okay.
Cryo has been on a tear. His attack side lurks definitely were a big part of holding on to a lot of that pressure. Even still though, RB's gone TPing into the site. The ground is being claimed with a pre-take in from the defensive side. They're not just going to sit back and cower away from this Nongshim side. They will take the fight before they can get the spike down. A brilliant round, a clean round, and a pistol that will hold a lot of value.
Oh, that is a big step in the right direction now. I'm seeing MBS looking very comfortable on that side of the stage, as you said. You come into this, you feel like it could be a punish, but it's looking for 100 Thieves like it very much is something that they have prepared for day and night. Pistol, the cherry on top after a solid first half, a resurgence as well to win fully in their sails at 8-5.
Saving a map for the semi-finals.
Oh, that's a Spectre.
Is crazy. But yeah, a solo
Spectre with
no shield
no
Spectre.
shields. Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna ace. I'm ready.
I think he might have bought that as the barrier went up. I genuinely think that was a mistake.
We'll have to ask. Or maybe we'll never know. It's not gone fantastically well for Francis and his Spectre, but there is one Spectre that's shining on the other side. Cryo continuing his reign of terror. As only Ivy stands and Cryo there with 4 to his name. Big round individually, maybe not the player you want to get your orbs on, but I don't think they're going to care.
NSCO timeout. They should call for a timeout, honestly.
Francis in particular.
I'll just buy a sheriff and headshot everyone, it's fine.
Yeah, well, to be fair, it does work a lot of the time. Look at him, he makes that big investment, he jumps to the side.
He's just going to be
Francis jumped Francis jumped the line up to
He's so unlucky, he's like, oh, I bought this probably by accident, but I'll see what I can do with it. Just immediately blind fired at, caught in the crossfire. Now for 100 Thieves.
I don't. Okay, he's not repeat.
On A main, this is nasty. Timotino's going to be spotted, but there's a flash prime from right behind him. No, there's not. As soon as ran away. Timotino's dead. He's been sold to the Wolves, and they're eating good with Asuna. Good work to at least find the one, but much more needed. The players drop like Fries. Well, Fries
put him in the bag, bro. Put him in the bag.
Fries drop into the deep fat fryer. It's all good.
Sure, why not?
Cryo's in 1v3.
Mostly, पता नहीं उसने क्यों नहीं किया. अरे वहाँ पे बीच का ये आ गया ना तो उसको पीछे हटना पड़ा. बीच का रॉकेट आ गया था
on this angle as well. Well, I actually know. Yes, they're not extra. Just walked across with his knife out.
Oh, अच्छा. No. उसको उसने उस टाइम पे maybe उसका call नहीं आया होगा कि आवाज करने का कुछ करने का.
Cryo's been good, but that one was a bridge too far. The stinger that was on Francis didn't play too much of a part in the end, and you can see the sheer pace that this attack side of Nongshim will look to try and
don't worry, NS, you guys still can win.
This is where things should get a little bit more interesting, though. The rifles on the board for both sides. The first full investment, the only ultimate online, the neural theft, which... Okay, by the looks of it, they're gambling on this A side once again.
Okay.
Certainly looks to be. Timotino's happy about that. The first pick, Paranoia, landed on a couple. They're forced back, and that staggers the fight.
One enemy remaining.
Leaves Bang and Asuna. Easy duels and double digits seemingly on the board for 100 Thieves. This was a big round for Nongshim. Left on the other side of the map. I think now they're going to start to get an idea of what 100 Thieves are looking for early on. It's been a lot of presence on that A side. A lot of utility swinging out, not just from Timotino, but it's the fact that as soon as there, you have the Phoenix flashes, you have the Paranoia from Bang coming deep.
But Timothy
for some reason. I'm almost certain Vora heard him, and there's a ping on the map right here. Yeah, he's got those pieces of info connected. Double digits.
It looks like they're fairly in control of this at this point. Those explosive moments of those 5 rounds in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, pehla
It seemed like it could be the same steamroller that we saw yesterday.
Next map's constant.
And then 100 Thieves learned to soak up that pressure. They had responses to that same side of A aggression that they failed to hold in the last round in their bonus. And already we're going to see the pause out of Nongshim. Now they are a team that are quite happy if the moment feels right to invest even 2 pauses back to back in a row if they feel that they are necessary. It looks like we're going to have them talk things over in this circumstance.
Timeout.
To see if they can find a solution. And quick as well, because you coming up with that punish. Sure, I don't think that I sit there and look at Lotus and feel like it's a dominant in either side. In fact, both teams have beaten an EMEA team in overtime. Those are the victories they've had throughout this tournament so far on Lotus. But even still, when you go into Sunset, a map your opponent hasn't played, and they look this comfortable, it does seem like 100 Thieves are coming today with a game plan.
I will look at Nongshim as well, though, and my genuine wonder is, have they tripped themselves up? They're still playing the game the way that they want to with that late round aggression. Think of the defense, the round that we said they should have pushed up to 6 on, and even more perhaps. They end up in a 5v3 off of playing the comp the right way. But in the late round, with the advantage, they go back to their scrappy style. They look for the fights, they push too much. And the comp isn't really allowing them to do that. It's a burst of aggression, it's a trap play, and a reset. Nongshim skipped the resets, and now they've been put miles behind. A chance to fight back here. Rifles in hand for a majority, but Danby down already.
Managed to at least deal with the ult. And then Ivy's hit the shot to Timotino. That's going to level the playing field. Shot dart into the back of side will do damage, but the kills are going one way and one way alone. In fact, they're all going the way of Nongshim. A back and forth on this A side of the map, but some very low players. RB, one of them, 2 HP. Flash, he's going to re-peek on 2 health. Weapon now retrieved, but Francis holding in the corner might just have done enough. It comes down to 1.
Okay.
Cryo.
Time.
Has been the best player so far, but that time has been ticking for quite a while. And his opponent in Ivy is just waiting for him to try and make his move. He'll get it to half a leaf, maybe even try and stick it a little further, but he lands the shot the last second. Has he got the defuse? Cryo once again! It's going to close out a round for 100 Thieves!
That is a crazy clutch from him. It felt like it was played pretty well on the other side. Ivy ran the clock down as much as he could, even went in for the shoulder peek at the end there. And from his perspective, there's a good chance that it's being stuck. The time is so low, not many would have the balls to stop at this stage, allowing the reveal to come through while he's still crouched down below. And you can see even at the end,
they played good,
sure
they played very good.
A big fight as well, right off rip. 100 Thieves, they changed their aggression to the B side, but they found, the TP from Bang, they thought he left. What? But somehow, he survives in the shadows.
आज बैंक का दिन है, आज बैंक पूजा का क्या है लगता है
needing a clutch to help.
बैंक पूजा का क्या है भैया, बैंक पूजा का क्या है पेल नहीं है, वो पूजा करके आया है
and his alone to put 100 Thieves on 12.
Crazy shit, man.
I think he would have put Houdini to shame with the way he managed to disappear from vision and then reappear in a spot that nobody expected. Not one player was ready for Bang in that corner. And no surprise, I think we're going to be seeing another pause. Just look, they're swapping guns, and it's the object from Francis. That moment is going to be in the back of his head for quite some time. He looks to check if somebody's there, but it's a half check.
They'd already killed 2 players. They saw re-aggression coming out, and why would he still be there? And then just further reinforcement. You hear that TP, and you think anyone who was even cautious of him being around there, he's leaving. He's running away. He's fleeing. Let's get around that corner and catch him. Losing sight.
अभी नहीं है ना टाइम आउट
small gap.
Bang ने बहुत
use it to blow this map wide open for Nongshim. They are so far behind now. This is a squad that seemed to have a commanding lead at a point with a chance to push it even further. They failed to secure a lead at the halftime, and from there 100 Thieves have emptied the vault. They've taken them for everything they're worth, with Nongshim almost guaranteed to need a reverse sweep for the grand final spot.
Yeah, back-to-back clutch rounds.
Bring them down.
And now Nongshim need to find 6 in a row. The thing is, they've been investing over the last few rounds, so it's not like they've been building up to a big buy. This is still them on the brink.
Still using the stinker.
Only a singular primary rifle, but they do have a couple of ults to play with. And we saw them on the defense use both of these in one round, and wow, blink and you miss it. Timotino's already got the first that could be putting map 1 on the board for 100 Thieves.
Nongshim sending this to the A side. Only one man stands there, but It is the demon from their darkest dreams, their nightmares in the previous bang. In the corner, put 100 Thieves up to 12. Tino's not stopping either. He's pushing forward, but Bang will have to hold his ground, but the reinforcements are coming. A tag up onto Francis. He's down to 10 HP, and what was previously 1 man on this A site is now 3, is now 4. In fact, 100 Thieves are wrapped in heavy, and it seems like Nongshim are going to take advantage of that. The spike's going the other way.
Playing off site. Nice shot from Damage. He tries this as a ruse. The TP is going to give the information that they are outside that side of the map. Already rolling Thunder in, but it's not going to connect onto anybody. They'd left that back moment of the site. Shock dart in. Plant will be coming through with 7 seconds to spare, and this flank could end up being everything, but it needs to get a move on. In fact, I think he knows it, starts running it down behind, tries to give space, but it's Vora again, leaving RB as all that remains at 100 Thieves from what was looking like a bit of a dangerous map. A map they banned all the way through the tournament so far. They have won it convincingly in the second half.
A remarkable performance from 100 Thieves, starting out behind and then running away with the game. For Nongshim, coming in today after dishing out an incredible defeat to Vitality. You thought that they would come in today as the biggest challenge 100 Thieves have ever faced, and yet we have seen them prepared for every trick up the sleeve of Nongshim. 100 Thieves starting this out 1-0, and it seems like there's danger for Korea's #1.
number 1 team, I mean.
Thank you very much, Mitch and Tom. Map #1, 6-6 at half. So close, but then it's just rifled off yet again for 100 Thieves. And they get themselves that sunset, that unique pick that we weren't fully sure if they knew what they were doing, but they definitely knew what they were doing.
They definitely were. It was definitely a trap card, letting that map be permabanned the whole time that they've been playing here in EWC, as well as when the map was first introduced. 13-6, that's not a scoreline I would have expected, though. Kind of insane to see how 100 Thieves played on this map.
Yeah, I mean, gotta be disappointed if you're Nongshim. This was a map where we were impressed with them before. They brought that breach out. I was excited about it, but this is what happens if you play breach twice in a row. In my mind, you kind of get exposed.
Yeah, welcome back here to our analyst space. Joining us is Vitality head coach Pal.
Hey.
As Mitch gave that toss without knowing you were here.
I think he did, yeah.
That's messed up, Mitch.
Yeah,
also, big time joining us here. Yeah.
He just chose not to say anything.
Obviously, you got pulled in during that halftime interview with Lou, but what did you see so far from this match?
I think the biggest thing is just 100 Thieves, obviously, as you were saying, they've left it open in this series for a reason. They were ready for that pick. They kind of expected Nongshim to go, yep, there's a gap, there's an opportunity we can make the most of, and they've prepped really well. I think that's the clear bit. They were ready for that pick. They knew, as you said, what that breach was going to be doing every time, and they were absolutely on top of that.
Yeah, big time. You got a replay for us here in round 8, something that you wanted to see early on.
So this is like the success of Nongshim in a way. This is what the breach comp does the best. So when they can make it work like this, the rounds start to look beautiful. This defender half, I was getting a little bit excited. I was starting to feel good about Nongshim, but it was more as the game progressed. So this is truly old school Nongshim. They've been running this kind of strat on the map since 2024. It's all about enabling Dambi, but then you see it more when we move across to that second half, especially. It stops working, it slows down, and the counters start to appear from 100 Thieves.
And that's the problem with Breach as a whole. When he's in any comp, is he starts to get kind of red really easily. And I feel like for Nongshim, they tried. That round was the only kind of wild card that they threw out there, but everything else was red by 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons why we saw Cryo top the charts there, 400 Thieves, being that defensive cipher and just slowing down the very telegraphed plays. That feels like it compositionally, you're kind of stunting yourself a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you said that they're playing into their style ultimately.
Yeah.
That's the biggest strength. That's the thing that makes Nongshim so brilliant and has got them this far. So we can say it's stunting them, it's restricting them, it's maybe putting a ceiling on what they can do, but also what they've already got planned out is something we know they're going to be absolutely consistent with.
Yeah, and I think when you're looking at a player like Cryo, right, his defense side, his positioning was absolutely phenomenal, popping the cages at the right times, using those one-ways to get the spray downs, and I think he had way too many many multi-frags than he should have. He should have been traded so many times, but he was just so good. Yeah, we didn't even know he had time for the spike. Insane.
He's too good. He's having a fantastic tournament so far, but exactly the way he's dancing around those sides is amazing to watch. I felt like he was never hit by the breach util. He was always able to stay alive, hang on, and get two every time they came to his site, which means it's impossible to attack into that.
It's kind of crazy too, because we usually see this kind of performance from Cryo on something like a chamber. On a Cypher though, he's been insane. Not getting the opening picks, but getting 3 almost every single time they hit his site is
over 300 ACS on that last one. As we turn our focus now over to Lotus, that is map number 2. What are your thoughts about that map here for these two squads?
It was interesting because obviously Nongshim banded against us yesterday, so it's obviously a map they're clearly not too comfortable with. When we were looking at it in prep, it was one that we were looking at to target as well. So I think again, 100 Thieves have taken the same angle that Nongshim kind of did and going, right, here's a gap, here's something we obviously back ourselves on that they look a little bit questionable with. We're going to go for it. Does that then mean that we end up seeing a similar surprising result in this map? Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very possible. For Nongshim, we've seen it once here at EWC against Gentlemates, where it was a big overtime that they got the job done. Ultimately, though, it's definitely not a map where they're incredibly comfortable. It feels the bigger, more open maps, I do think they tend to struggle if they can't do the, Breeze. They like the slam A because they make A small. On Lotus, you can't do that. So I do worry here that they need to show a lot of resilience and bounce back, because 100 Thieves, they'll be feeling great about this map.
Listen, let's forget the history, right? 100 Thieves, they've been good at this map.
Okay.
Forget the history.
All right.
Based on that last map alone, 100 Thieves is winning this. Guys, there's no way. The macro, everything is looking so good.
That's incredible. Come on, Korean team ko support karo. That's Korea's number 1 team.
You would presume so.
Okay.
But you've never seen Nongshim run it down. I have. I was on the receiving end. It's not fun. You can win a first map against these guys, and then it doesn't go to plan after that.
Okay, true.
So
well, that was my question. One thing that jumped out at me about EWC's tournament as a whole is we've seen so many times people losing on their own map picks, including when they lose map 1, they're like, oh no. And then they go steal the map away. Why has that been so prevalent so far in this tournament?
I think it just comes down to preparation time. Like, you've got a wide range of teams that some have had loads of time, some have not had a huge amount of time. And when you've got international matchups that are quite new for the first time, and you don't necessarily understand exactly what it is like to play against a certain team, sometimes just that surprise factor can catch you off. Either because the players go, okay, this is now what it feels like, or the other team has gone, yeah, they're going to pick this map every time. We're just going to spend all night preparing for it.
I think to add on to your point as well, I think the meta sort of enables that to be the case. In the double duelist, we see a lot more Phoenix. We see the snowball start to get online very early for a lot of these teams. So it doesn't matter. Let's say it's your map pick, but the opponent wins a pistol. They win a bonus. They're in an advanced ult cycle here. It doesn't matter if you feel strong about the macro if you're getting run over every round.
Athena, your region is up 1-0. Give us the copion on why they're going to close it out here in 2.
Listen, I just know that Valorant is a momentum-based game. And based off what we're seeing right now, Nongshim, they're not showing me that they have a lot under their sleeves. It feels a little bit more 100 Thieves-sided. That crazy clutch coming in from Cryo, he's on fire. He's one of those players you really want to see perform. And if he's performing like that, and Asuna and Timotino come online, it's kind of GG's.
Is it 2-0 or 2-1? We're going to a map 3.
Map 3.
Unfortunately, I think this is going to be a 2-0, as much as I'd love to see Nongshim go on and win the whole event. Just for my sake more than anything else, I would put this down to a 2-0.
Very quick.
You guys are forgetting something really important.
Here we
go. Win. Pacific will always win. They come back reverse sweep time.
All right, before we get back with map number 2 of NRG versus BBL, before we get back with map 2 of this next matchup.
It's not over yet, Deacon.
Don't forget, season 2 of Level Up with the EWC documentary will be back on Prime Video, so go check that out whenever you can. Take a look at the trailer.
ट्रेलर किसका ट्रेलर क्या दिखाने वाले हमको अबे इनको गेम के बीच में मूत आ गई तो क्या होगा बे अगर मूत ना हो
Valorant has exploded into a global phenomenon.
Spike planted.
16 teams vied for the crown, but now only one will take it.
Watch their dreams shatter before them.
अबे अगर बीच में आ गया तो क्या करेंगे
कैसे आएगा
हाँ ये तो बात है
क्या
भाई मेरे को तो भाई बहुत दिक्कत हो जाएगी इस टाइम पे मैं तो भाई टाइम आउट होगा 2-2 मिनट पे जाऊंगा मैं आपको क्या
I remember watching Pokemon and trying to get a drop, and I was like super excited to get it.
एक कॉम्प के बीच में वो थोड़ी करते हैं कॉम्प ही तो हुआ है टेक्निकली
Oh hi,
Like 15, I realized that there is some potential here that could be done in this game. I started winning some tournaments, like local lands, and at some point I was like, maybe I could like go far.
I think he brings a lot to the team, his communication, his flexibility on the duelist role.
He's funny, making jokes, and at the same time he's like very serious and hardworking.
So Sayonara was someone that was really well known to basically everybody in the scene. He was playing in the tier 2 leagues. He was looking fantastic statistically.
When I started playing, it was quite exciting. I was happy that I could be making a career out of the game.
There is no one that is able to bring all of those player skill sets along with the flexibility in his agent pool and still be able to deliver at the same level he does when he's at his best.
I said my family I'm gonna be pro player and they said ignore it, go school, but I said just trust me. And I trust myself too. And when I signed the contract, I brought myself too much.
He gives us energy, he gives us his aim, he gives us his brain. Like, everyone thinks he can only shoot, but he can do everything. Like, he can play every character, he can play every role. Like, he's a joker in our team.
It feels like people believe in me for a reason because they know I'm good. So I take it as a compliment each time and try to prove to everyone that I am that guy and I can play as good as I can.
He's kind of like playing a lot, learning a lot, and kind of like trying to share it too.
He's not a player who wants absolutely to be micromanaged, for coaches to be involved in everything. He's very confident in what he has, in the things that he's done previously, and we just need to make sure that we're there and available to do everything we possibly can for him.
You're looking at all these rookies that are coming to tier 1 and they just look like the best players on the planet. The young generation can take a bit more strategic approach to the game while still having fun and running around. I'm so unbelievably excited to play on the biggest stage, especially here in Paris. I just can't wait.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, champion.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
It's another shot from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is
मैं ये भी बोल देता हूँ.
Hello everyone, welcome back to 100 Thieves versus Nongshim Red Force, and it is 100 Thieves up 1-0 and on the cusp of making the grand finals and one step closer towards etching their name in history at EWC.
Yeah, an incredibly dominant first map from them. Nongshim cannot get the ball rolling with their old school signature style. I want to see something new. I want to see something fresh. I want to see some passion and power from these players to stay alive. Otherwise, they will be heading home. Their key will be crushed here at EWC.
And on the other side with 100 Thieves, I'm looking to see them keep up their creativity, make sure they're keeping up that confidence as well in the server against Nongshim. These are no easy players to beat. They have proven records. Like you mentioned earlier, winning that first map doesn't mean everything. The return in the fight, taking that map pick away, is definitely a possibility here for Nongshim.
Yeah, talk to me about that, pal. What are you saying right now? You're in the dressing room of 100 Thieves. You've just had that big map win on your opponents. How are you preparing for the next when momentum is in your favor?
Whatever I didn't say yesterday. I think ultimately it's about just trying to reset. It's about just bringing yourselves back to a point of, okay, say what we need to put that map behind us. That's always our go-to ritual. Right, get everything out, do your little toilet breaks, do have your snacks, and then just about getting yourselves back into an equal playing field.
Yeah.
Okay? You might be 1-0 up, you might be 1-0 down. bring ourselves back to a point of, okay, now we have a new challenge. It's going to start with this pistol round. What is the strat for that? So a little bit of just making sure we hear the feedback from the players. They get stuff they get the vent stuff, they get to celebrate stuff, and then you just reset from there, basically.
56% win rate so far this year for Nongshim. But they're going to have to come up big here on the pick for 100 Thieves.
I think it's kind of crazy, too, because before coming into this match, 100 Thieves actually had an 80% win rate on their pistols, winning 8 out of 10 of their pistols. I can't remember who won that first game because I was busy going wild. Nope. But we're actually going to see the agent select.
100 Thieves got both in that one. Surprise, surprise. We do have the agent select coming in now for Nongshim. It looks like their old school patented comp. We saw them play this against Gentlemates, a tough OT, but they got the job done. I will say there's something glaringly missing for me in this composition that I've spoke about non-stop, which is that Viper. 100 Thieves, they're playing it properly old school.
Properly old school, absolutely. I think you're looking at Timotino here to really abuse that, to make the most of the fact that he can put himself on that waylay, especially in this first half on the fence, in really awkward positions where he's not having his line of sight denied, they're not taking away any of the information he's able to steal, and then they're able to shift that Omen across to the Viper and the Vise sides to hard hold it, and at that point, it's just up to Nongshim to try and explode through as much defense as possible.
On that second half as well, Ivy's got to have to defend against that waylay, but there's so much verticality and burst there that it is able to bring that it makes his job very difficult. Ivy's been a fantastic player all tournament, but I will say it does look like the odds are stacked against him here.
100%. I think we're going to see a lot of the fighting from Dambi and X-Ross, absolutely, and ultimately it's that duo taking the fight.
This is the thing.
Say your real thoughts.
How do you feel right now, given you're like, it's, they're playing it correctly. How do you really feel?
Valorant is a deeply strategic game. Everybody knows that.
Rubbish.
But it's also a very deeply vibes-based game. It's also about who wants it more in the server. Viper or no Viper, maybe they have a disadvantage. But maybe I don't care. Maybe they don't care. I'm feeling good for Nongshim, baby. Let's go.
Viper or no Viper. I know two guys who always want it. They're on the cast right now. It is Tom and Mitch.
That's only from you, Deacon. Well, Tom, it's time to see how Map 2 plays out, considering Nongshim had such a good start to the previous, but then it really fell apart. It looked like 100 Thieves came in more than ready for what their opponents were trying to put out there. It was a compositional conversation as well for me in the previous. I feel like Nongshim came in with a comp that didn't really suit them and how they like to play, especially those late rounds. A lot of risks being taken, and sometimes it was a little bit of a handover played. I wonder if coming in here, we'll see that fade away a little bit as we move more towards comfort.
Yeah, I think Exorus being back on the duelist is always going to be that little bit more exciting, although I am a little bit sad that, if things maybe don't go to plan in this map, we might not get to see his Phoenix, because that's what I've been enjoying most throughout this tournament so far. But I do sit and look at this and go, okay, I don't think either team necessarily blew me away in their victories. I think a very close win, and obviously that crazy comeback victory for Nongshim when they played against the Mates, which they ended up losing that series as well. So it's whether or not that we can see that slightly better attack once we get there, which they massively struggled on, or if they are going to have a sort of another defensive masterclass, which I almost felt like was more of a Mates crumbling than them really having a stellar showing on this side of the map. The fact is, though, both teams are kind of in a similar position where regionally this map hasn't gone fantastically well, and then when they came here they've won once in overtime. So I feel like we're in a level playing field, just 100 Thieves. So far their game plan has been far better.
Yeah, it definitely was. Preparation paid off on map number 1 for 100 Thieves is a false trap set their opponents got caught in. Now a pistol round with a stack up on the stairs. And a double pick to start. 100 Thieves, man advantage. For a moment, looked like Timotino would continue this push. He's certainly getting curious around A main as they do the same on the other side of the map. It's rare to see that aggression on both sides of the map like that, but it has worked wonderfully for 100 Thieves.
We saw a lot of talk about Timotino's excitement to play on the stage in Paris, and he's looking to try and keep that going as much as humanly possible. Doesn't seem to have felt that pressure just yet. They do have to be a little bit careful. Francis has been a man to fear throughout this tournament. His start on the last map, even while playing the Breach,
Spike planted.
It was an exciting one. Paranoia through. Timotino's going to be running in from behind. First goes his way, but Timotino is so fast with it. 3 kills on the Sheriff. Instant shots connected. And the youngster again off to a flying start.
Yeah, a great pistol round from 100 Thieves. Again, sitting and waiting towards A main with the 3-man stack up, the high, low, and medium. Makes it a nice, easy firing squad to start this out, but then they go for the re-aggression out on C, win all of the duels, at least the important ones.
Yeah, and a 3rd pistol.
Indeed, yeah. It's more so towards the second half, I think, of though, like, pistol for Nongshim might have given them a bit of momentum. Instead, it was what 100 Thieves were able to do with that half-2 pistol. Completely shut Nongshim out. Remember, there was a point we were like, oh, it should be 6-2, and they finished 13-6. 100 Thieves, I'm now going to look to them, see if they can have that same sort of start to this defense right away. It's an isolated player. Damba does manage to survive a moment. They want to deal with him before he's given a chance to push with the rest of his squad. Door open for Bang, and very aggressive up against the pistols, but it is working.
Well, that's the thing. They've got Spectres across the board and then a singular sniper. Like, this is one where you almost need to just be getting that little bit closer than maybe you would have liked. I'm definitely going to be intrigued to see how these are used in towards the bonus round. Like, what sort of plan 100 Thieves have. How is Ivy winning that fight from there? It seems ludicrous, but it's only going to be the 1 gun loss. But I also wonder if part of that is just how much we see this Nongshim side able to do with the pistols. You just go, let's just get Spectres, let's strafe, run, and just headshot them as we go, and make sure that this round is a comfortable conversion and gives us something to play with into the next round.
I do think that for Nongshim, this round is going to carry a lot of weight. Looking at how this started, 100 Thieves, it's an anti-eco, but look at how aggressive they were. They looked for all of those fights. Those are the mistakes that typically teams we see pay at least somewhat of a price for, but it's confidence. And it's boots on the necks of Nongshim that makes me nervous as 100 Thieves. Big tank to open this up coming out of Timotino. Ivy's going to be healed back up, but that Outlaw now becomes deadly for him as well as the majority of this Nongshim squad.
I wonder if that's why the Spectres are in. If you know that your opponents are constantly buying light shields in these rounds, the Spectre becomes more and more deadly. Much higher chance of being able to clear out some of those kills. But also, as said, like starting out on the attack for Nongshim, this is where they really struggle. A bonus round victory is a necessity, unless again they are hoping for a crazy comeback, and already under pressure from the aggression of that Whaley. It was mentioned by on the desk that that's going to be a consistent factor for Timotino.
Thinking of yesterday where Nongshim were the team who went where they want, when they want. Now it seems like there was a different face being worn by this squad. One of respect, one perhaps of fear. As 100 Thieves have kept them back, even with these weaker weapons. The rotation's dragged over. Dambi goes down. But the C site should now be easier to take. That's the idea, and it better be. There's 20 seconds left, and still a Vice wall up. It's going to cause problems as the first breaks through. The Spike's still stuck behind. RB isolated on the TP. And as this wall goes down, as soon as repositioned, he gets damaged, and they drop the planter. Give it time. 6 seconds. Another shot in for Ivy down. It leaves Francis. Sure, he'll put the Spike on the floor, but he may be soon to join it. Timotino up, over, and in. 3-0 for 100 Thieves.
This was his round. Not only was he hitting tags from the get-go, like leaving players low, but he was everywhere. We saw him take fights on the entirety of the map, starting out aggressively on A, moving his way through the middle of the map on B at one point, and then fighting back into the C side. Literally wherever Nongshim went, Timotino was waiting, and he's even there to close it out in the end. What a fantastic round from him individually. And as said, looking at the attack side last time out versus mates, there needed to be a bonus round. There needed to be a good start on the attack side for Nongshim, and it has not happened.
Honestly, up against Vitality, I don't think I saw Nongshim approach a single round with that sense of trepidation. And then you look at this round, where they have the rifles and their opponents have got the weak weapons. It's a big map, like Lotus as well, one where if you decide to just, hey, let's run at that site and see what happens. Even against those low buys, there should be less numbers there. But they were so scared. And for good reason. 100 Thieves showed that they've got claws, even in rounds like that. And now Nongshim are left with pistols. Certainly know where you want to count them out. They've already traded blows.
लेकिन EV and Francis को भी उनको दोनों को देख भाई.
Playing this super passive, sitting back, allowing them to have that early space. The utility's gone, they'll look for the fight.
अबे नहीं मैं बोला Francis heal कर सकता है भाई इसको ऐसा बोलो.
A chance at range to spray down multiple players. They're looking to put the pressure onto him, and he thrives under that pressure. 4 kills in a matter of seconds, and while the aces are going to be handed over, Cryo just wanted to get all of the limelight. But there was only one man that was important in this round. That was very comfortable in the end.
All these fans, be it 100 Thieves or Gentlemates fans, but they're having one hell of a show here today. Came in rooting.
Asuna ने
A lot rooting for Nongshim, even over on that mate side. We saw a lot of their jerseys stand up as those boys mounted the stage, but this is a completely different vibe from what we saw yesterday, from what we've seen from Nongshim all tournament long. And we're getting a timeout here. No surprise with how things have gone. A 4-0 start. The next round carrying a lot of weight for this squad. And at this stage, it's not just about this, it's about the end of the previous map. This has been a streak where 100 Thieves look and feel more and more confident by the round.
I felt like we saw glimpses of this on Split yesterday, where Nongshim went a little bit silent. I think it was 4 rounds in a row for Vitality. Then Exros wins 1 round with the Sheriff, and they're right back. It's like nothing ever happened.
With the Sheriff, yeah.
And I think that might be the moment that they need. Because that sort of quirky, aggressive style hasn't been shown just yet. But I think that can be the case. There's a couple of maps where they do look that little bit more uncomfortable on a certain side. And at least for now, it seems like 100 Thieves are firmly in the driver's seat. Everybody stepping up. Of course, we've seen this organization throughout Valorant's history. 3rd to 4th at an international event is something they have achieved before. But making it to that grand final versus opposition from around the world is something that has evaded them. And, well, if it keeps going as it does right now, they might be taking down the Santiago Masters winners to get into that grand final.
A team who has looked on form. Again, looking at the gigantic win they had yesterday over Vitality, but Nongshim in general. They played an impressive game. They looked like players like Dambi, even after the Neon nerf, were coming through lights out. Ivy reaching another lane, another level.
How are they going?
Over the last couple of days, X-Ross on the duelist, but everything, and even Francis in that previous map, but it hasn't been enough here. They've not made a dent just yet.
Are they going to push him?
Okay.
Smoke up, TP into it, reveal over the back. Because at least for a moment, it looked like that was the goal. Instead, they're hearing players go through mid and immediate usage of that convergence path, but Dambi's there to stop them. One man that has completely dissipated the push. A thorn in their side, a spanner in the works. And what could have been another nasty trap quickly becomes a Nongshim round.
That's a really big round from Dambi already. But Cryo left alone. The first on the board by the looks of things. Presence outside the B site was all they needed. 100 Thieves overheat.
I mean, this is the
Dematino's
first round
ultimate is the go call for Dambi.
That was like a
and his early success,
Dambi
in particular, his early success hasn't been there. We saw 100 Thieves dealing with him, starting to shut him down on Sunset. That defensive aggression never really found its footing. But now, a good round for him. Right after the timeout, Nongshim finding themselves success. It's not like even this weapon being saved is going to have a huge amount of impact for 100 Thieves. They've already got a lot of credits built up. but happy to save it over the butterfly effect.
Yeah,
of course.
he's saving.
No
Save
point
कर
messing
रहे
with
हैं
that.
उनके पास तो बहुत
No,
पैसा है और they will just go for off.
a couple orbs.
कोई off करता
But
नहीं
this is
दिखा
it.
भी
Like, look at this as
कोई
well
off
from a
करता नहीं
Nongshim
दिखा भी था.
perspective. Like, you haven't managed to get any rounds onto the board just yet. When you do, you win it flawless. Like, you get that economy boost, you get yourself an opportunity to really build into this game. But it's one where I don't know if it's recreated. Like, you had a hyper-aggressive move to try and trap them in the B side. Two players were waiting, I think just got baited out, and then just a swing through the smoke in classic Nongshim style is what ends up turning the round in their favor. I don't think it's going to rock 100 Thieves, but it might give them a little bit more of a tentative defense.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately that round comes down to 100 Thieves thinking that smoke outside C would be given a lot more respect than it was. And they go back to maybe that one too. Aggression from Timatino with his get out of jail free card. He fires once, fails, takes Francis out. A lot of utility removed. The dog you'd love to have to be the trailblazer. Instead, Dambi sent through to do that. First on the board already, wrapped in from Timatino, but it's Vora on the side. He's got it for more. With Ivy all alone, the 2 kills under his belt already. This fight still needs to be recovered. The ultimate could help, but getting into a position to use it is difficult. He knows that there's an operator on that side. He's cautious of it, but unaware of Asuna.
I think you're witnessing some of the value of that Viper Wall as well. Like, they put that deeper smoke down, and then just the Viper Wall goes up. Timatino walks through the smoke. He knows that there can be nobody on the other side because they can't have been there yet. They drop the wall. That's the opening pick. This, though, from Vora is a little bit more magic. Just having 2 players attempting to cross and then even predicting where that 3rd player will be. He's the one that wins the round, but I really want to see how Nongshim are going to deal with fighting around that Viper Wall, because it can't be as simplistic as let's just walk out and think our smoke has done the work. Because we saw in the last round that Timatino is more than happy to challenge that space.
Of course he is. With an op and a refract, why not? Aggression again with Ivy waiting this time. Unaware that there's a second part of that attack, but it has been spotted now. Asuna pops the ultimate.
Interesting.
In their spawn. And again, this is just him trying to stay alive, but the TP taken towards the C side. It doesn't seem to matter. Ivy's taken the round into his own 2 hands. With Vora last alive, yeah, he'll get the jump on one, but 4 more to take down. A 1v5 ace clutch is needed for 100 Thieves to keep this momentum going.
It's been a weird couple of rounds for Nongshim.
Imagine 1v4.
The first was Dambi the hero. Nope. Nope, that's all good.
उसने dog निकाल
The
दिया
next was Ivy. A quick shot for the first, but then the double just catching rotations. I am interested in the ult that was thrown out as well. The steel garden being utilized as maybe a deterrent, but it definitely didn't work. They were more than happy to continue that push forward, and you could see the level of surprise on the 100 Thieves players' faces. Even still, though, the rounds for Nongshim thus far have felt like a bit more of a flash in the pan, some individual brilliance. With still plenty of credits for 100 Thieves, they're back with an op once again.
I smoke did yeah. Okay.
100 Thieves.
Towards
that seaside, you can see the bang.
Who is the better offer?
Stepping up a little bit, taking some space.
Timotino.
The operator right around the corner. The dog on its way. Exactly what he'll do. It's because of that he's able to survive. And this early round for both teams is them sitting back, waiting for their operators to be challenged, waiting for someone to peek out around the corner. As of right now, stalemate. It really does put the pressure on towards Nongshim's door open. Or running dive in from Timatino as a result, but he spawns one outside A. For 100 Thieves, there's not much they can do here. There's presence all across the map.
Also with the showstopper, they can kind of go late into this sort of round. And with the Nightfall on the other side, there's even an element for 100 Thieves that might just want to try and play this as a retake. Instead, though, the potential for the weaponry to be removed.
Yes,
and it looks like 100 Thieves have a completely wrong read. They are sending 4 players towards that C side of the map, leaving Asuna completely alone.
Yeah, they thought the smokes were put down on A just to rob them of info so the fake would work, but instead it's a full-on attack Asuna able to delete the showstopper. 12 seconds left. The spam is good. It stopped the plant. It's bought them at least a little bit more time. 100 Thieves. 6 seconds on the clock. One more denial would be enough, but the spike planted. Nongshim find themselves just enough room to set
Okay, bang,
up
bang,
a
bang, 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 bang. Let's go, bang, bang. Let's go.
Now for Cryo, who's on his way.
Bhai,
Down below, the great position of Francis. That seems to have given Nongshim the upper hand. But it may well pull them across the line with the op still sitting around. Sure, the shot is missed, but they still have time on their side. 2 players to run that clock down. It's good, but looking to wait. Francis running that all the way down to the final second. They are playing this to win off of the clock, and I think they've already got it done. Most certainly locks it in.
Back and forth round. A lot of ultimates that needed to be used there for the Nongshim side, but I think the timing of the Steel Gun ended up being the best, because I was a little bit worried. Like, I saw them priming it originally, and I was like, okay, for Asuna, that's basically a death sentence, especially if the showstopper is used at the same time. Then they just use the showstopper. I'm like, okay, actually, maybe they're in with a chance, but he uses it in the middle stage of the round, allows them to get that plant in with a lot less danger. And then just play those post plants, play the time. 3 of the last 4 rounds for Nongshim. After the start they had, I was getting a little bit worried. And also, Mitch, now that economy runs dry. They finally broken the 100 Thieves back.
They are fully sure.
Okay, timing.
क्या time में वो लोग घुसे smoke के अंदर घुसा है वो Timotino?
Piece by piece. For 100 Thieves,
EV देख
setting up again in terms of those traps, the walk through, the timing. Caught by Ivy, the flash perfect from him. Great. Single-handedly stopped that aggression. Although the op shot might not land for 100 Thieves, 2-man disadvantage, pistols in play. And 1v1s across the map.
High chances जीत जाने के.
I think all Nongshim need to do now is group up to close this round out. Although that group up does mean crossing Cryo, that there is a chance here.
He'd have to hit some nutty shots. No,
and he won't.
Not this time. We've seen plenty of them, and RB is just countering those ecoing players. Looking like another clean round up until Vora wins the fight versus Ivy. Of all the players you'd bank on so far, Ivy's probably the one you'd expect to hit that shot, and he has been stellar. It's that solo player on the other side of the map. This round is over for sure. Although the economy of 100 Thieves would allow for Vora to go for this. It's whether or not it's worth it. Giving orbs over to the other side could be a problem, but if it can pick up enough, cause some cost for Nongshim, maybe it's worthwhile.
Yeah, as we can see as well, X-Ross is waiting on the other side of the map, so if he did turn tail to just go and save, Death probably waited for him over there.
Damn, 5-0 था by the way. 5-0 to 4-0 था.
We're looking a little bit better here.
4-0 से अभी 5-4.
Starting to piece rounds together, starting to look a little bit more in control of this game. Remember, this is a 100 Thieves map pick though. I suppose that's a good question to ask as we get towards the end of this half. Where is the goalpost for Nongshim? Is 4 enough already?
Well, if you're going based off how they play versus mates, yeah, they need a 2, but no, I'd say if they can get 5, I think they're still in a pretty good spot. I think their defensive side aggression was really difficult to play against. It's clearly something 100 Thieves feel ready for, though, and that's what makes it difficult. Danby's aggression once again! Well, see you later, Cryo. The thing is, this isn't even the push. This is the ruse, but sometimes the ruse can be enough all alone. Danby, with no help, no friends beside him, is a menace. Look at his team, full control. Trying to get ahead of it. He gets dealt with Timotino's found response, but that response still sees them one behind.
That's the wraparound from RB. Okay, he's being spotted. I could have closed the round, but the swing from Ivy does just that. Timotino, an off trained on his position, and that will be a death sentence. Nongshim back up 5-5. The recovery most certainly honest. The real fear here was that 100 Thieves would replicate that performance from the previous map. Nongshim's pick, but if we could go back in time, I think that would change. 100 Thieves were ready there, but Nongshim found an extra gear on Lotus.
It seems like both teams have done that. Like, we've seen these sort of early starts and then both teams having that ability to completely reset, and I do think a lot of that just comes down to a couple of rounds from the likes of Dandy, from the likes of Ivy. It really does feel like the 1-2 punch, but of two players that are playing opposite sides of the map. You have Danby just running around. Like, this round is literally him diving into the B site, coming out with 2 kills, and the rest of the team are just going, all right, we're going to hit C. You're your own entity. And then think back to some of the other rounds where you have this sort of aggressive push coming in, and Ivy's just holding the line. He's able to just be that almost turret-like player that just doesn't allow 100 Thieves that level of control. It's difficult when both of those players are playing fantastically well. That aggression that was initially working, think of Timotino finding those openers, finding that aggression. When that fails, is there another level to 100 Thieves? And well, that's probably what the pause is for, because they've lost 4 in a row now.
But there was on the previous map, you think about Bang hiding in the corner, the impact of cryo, whether it be in the early fights or the late.
Been a bit quiet, yeah.
Exactly. A complete change for 100 Thieves. Narship, Ivy as reliable as ever.
Welcome to my world.
Searching for that 6th round now. Stun up close. Timotino just about makes it out of the spam from Bang. Good enough to trade onto Danby. It's a solid start for 100 Thieves with the man advantage, but Bang being tagged low and the pressure still being put on. He's got to keep delivering. Timotino with the miss. Stun fails. Fall back towards the site. Space taken for Nogship. Numbers traded, and HB looking better for the attackers.
Yeah, they got aggressive in order to even up, and now Timotino goes back for more. Asner alongside him.
Dangerous,
things even in terms of numbers. This is the problem I talked about. You have Ivy being able to give them the B site for free. TPing straight in, the pit now goes down, but it seems like they're still a little wary of some of that flank control. That's why the attack are yet to get that plant in, and Arsenal's now back himself right within opposition ground.
Oh yeah.
Sky
Soon he walks through.
Asuna.
Thinking maybe they'd left.
He was still thinking.
RB was sat waiting while Ivy covers up top.
Backstab
Francis has been a snake in the grass for a while, but he's wrapping back to the squad just in time. Cryo. We talked about his performance in the last map, and now a chance. The judge, it seemed, would count him out. But that pick gives him a weapon with a smoke down as well. He can actually recover it, and he might need it because Bang, low on HP, low on look. It's being taken out. Look how far back that rifle went. He's managed to recover it. Managed to get it into his hands, but this, a bridge too far for certain. Ivy, reliable as ever, is there to close this one 6-5. The lead now, Nongshin.
Again, just great work from Ivy, but I also want to give a shout out to RB. Just the patience they have to tap the spike in the B site and then him just wait and watch the smoke. He had an inkling that, okay, we need to maybe get another pick before we can actually get that spike down, and is just so patient. Lets his teammate cover off other angles and just holds that position for an unfathomable amount of time. That's why you see the risk taken. There was no information for 100 Thieves at that point in their early start. Their 5-1 lead has diminished into nothing. Nongshim may have fallen for the trap of picking Sunset. It seems like they're perfectly comfortable over on Lotus.
Pop by Danby. Already taking out Cryo and looks for more towards backside. Asuna. Yeah, I mean, he's in a good spot, but they didn't push in. It looked like they'd invade the smoke for a moment, but these think better of it. Wait a while, and then Danby still with a sliver of health is running around, fighting everybody. 1 HP before he's finally put to bed. Danby coming back with a vengeance. Seems to have locked in that lead at halftime. Bang up against the clock, running it down, doing his best, but his best not even nearly good enough.
God, that is just the level this man could bring. There was a moment where they decided not to be putting him on this Neon anymore, to put him here and there throughout stage 1. And boy, am I glad to see him back on an agent that makes him so comfortable and makes everybody else so uncomfortable. 25 HP is how much he had after that first battle, and from then onwards, you'd think maybe he'd play it safe, but absolutely not. while on 1 health he takes down 2. And in the end for the rest of his team, it was easy to clean that one up. Someone else though, who is always easy on the ears. Let's go down to Ian Chambers.
Cheers, Tom. As we go along this week, we are going to be joined by incredibly special guests throughout this process. And it doesn't get more special than this. We are in the city of love, and 100 Thieves, Bang, has got some serious support out here. His mum, Tina, and Aunt Mary are loving this experience. Tina, what do you think of all of this?
Bang.
This is just a blessing to be here. Paris is beautiful. The fans are amazing. We're rooting for 100 Thieves. So proud of Sean. And we know that they are going to win.
Oh, I love the confidence from Mama here. How is it feeling on your side, Mary? How has this experience been for you so far?
It has been so precious. It's such an honor to be here with all of you fans to support my nephew, Sean, and his teammates at 100 Thieves. It's amazing.
Brilliant. I'm just going to bring you forward just a touch. Listen, you guys have traveled a long way to come here to Paris. You're from Los Angeles. Yeah. You've come all the way from New York. What does it feel like to be watching esports in such a tremendous part of Europe?
This is just a dream come true, especially for a mom. I'm so emotional because I love these guys, love Sean and this team, and everyone at 100 Thieves. Thank you, boys. You're killing it.
And they can win?
Absolutely.
All right. Did you know that he was going to be doing this when he was a little kid, just briefly?
Actually, I had no idea.
Well, you can watch some more of him. This is amazing. Give it up for Mary and Tina. We get right back into the game.
Make no mistake, those cheers are also for Ian Chambers. We love to see him doing his thing down in that arena, and we also love to see the players doing just the same. It has been a big bounce back from Nongshim, who seemed determined to bring us to a map 3. It's a semi-final. You never want to see them go by quickly, unless you got a game tomorrow, I suppose, which is true for one of these teams. 100 Thieves trailing by 2. They want that quick success. It's going to have to be a strong start to the attack side.
Awaits the winner. Third, fourth match awaits the loser.
Double bonus भी थी.
But the fact is, everybody wants a chance to take the title here at EWC, and of course, the team that did it last time already out, already crushed. That's another thing. You don't want to watch your key get crushed, your name shattered by that wonderful machine behind. Timotino, though, into the space they take. Every pistol thus far has gone the way of 100 Thieves. Is it going to be another one? Well, he needs an early escape.
Yeah, right agent for it, though. Nice paranoia through. Vora forced into a fight, but still holding on for dear life. A lot of tags in for Nongshim, and now they look to close it out. Their hard work finally paying off with a pistol round for Nongshim.
This is the difficult thing when facing this squad. It feels like you can start putting narratives on the table about like what side of the map they're good on, or maybe their pistol ratio and how things have been going so far. And when they have momentum, it all becomes irrelevant. Like, that's what this team has in droves. They just believe that they can run over opposition. And honestly, with 7 rounds in a row now, my gaze is going to look towards 100 Thieves of when can you stop them? When can you slow this team down? They did it in the last map, but they did it slightly quicker than this. And of course, in this round, oh, not a single upgraded pistol. It's just going to be the classics.
Okay. Dambi connecting for a couple up against the pistols. It is an easy, flawless round for Nongshim. That's certainly going to get the confidence back into play for this squad. Like you said, for 100 Thieves, the question is, can they stop them now? Can they slow them? We knew that Nongshim looked like a completely different team on the last map. Deactivated everything that worked for them before, stopped working for them over there. A lot of that I would put down to the composition that was in play. But now, everything that was there is back. Ivy's having the game, or more so, the tournament that he was. Dambi is doing Dambi things. But 100 Thieves are buying rifles. This is their line in the sand, their moment to stop Nongshim before it spirals out of control.
It's worth noting versus mates, 10 rounds in a row. It's what Nongshim won to bring it back. 100 Thieves have got to try and stop that early, but they're very nearly there already. Much earlier than last time out, and an aggressive stance, but it seemed like the Thieves had it under control. They were patiently waiting instead. It's an early trade of damage. RB still going back in and very nearly clearing Bora. While cowering in their spawn, the Thieves have managed to cling to life versus the bonus, but they still have no idea where Ivy is.
I certainly know where his utility is with the wall going up. Hasn't left them perturbed whatsoever. The B side still the target. The snake bite will get them in.
5-10 हो जाएगा बे.
It's very hard to say कि comeback कर भी पाएगा कि नहीं. The golden plate, it might be Cryo in the corner. No, it's a quick swing in from Timotino. If he was slightly slower to react, there would have been some real danger there, but it's a formality to close out for 100 Thieves, a necessary win.
Yeah, and you look at the way that this round was played by Nongshim, you can see they wanted to almost just trip them from behind, get right up in their face in the early stages of the round and not allow them anything. It was a good attempt at a bonus round with how much damage they were able to do. But the fact is, although they've broken the streak of rounds slightly earlier than the mates managed, there's an operator coming back. There's full rifles for the rest. But saying that, RB has taken a nasty tag very early on this round.
A lot of this is going to come down to Dambi by the looks of things. The rotations as the heels go through onto RB on the A side. There's only one man on C. Some utility to help him out. The Vice Wall reposition will delay them somewhat. Indeed, a flash over has stopped them almost completely, but 100 Thieves seems... Oh, Ivy! That's a sneaky play to get right through. Timotino did not see that coming, and it's given them the early info on the rotation. With the Raptors coming over to this A site, you've already got X-Ross on the cross, but the Vice Wall cuts him off. 100 Thieves even then challenge through it. Take him down. Put us into a 3v4 with a big pick from Francis.
3v4. Bang, 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 bang.
Stun creates an awkward position for Asuna. Isolates both players, leaving him stunned. Now they need a hero. That's a nice shot from back, but he has to do everything, and as he looks to move forward to take a fight, he is caught from behind. I said they may have ended the streak, but that hasn't changed the outlook. The third map seemingly on the horizon, as there is no brakes on the Nongshim train.
There's a really nasty pickup by Ivy, especially. Like, if Timotino's still alive in this fight, considering that he's been the one looking for those deeper challenges, there's more pressure onto someone like Dambi. There's more bodies there. They needed it. The important pickups found by Ivy. The formalities there for Dambi. 10-6. As a result, the pistol, it gave them a leg up, but now it looks like they are miles ahead. 11 almost guaranteed with 100 Thieves playing in eco. The pistols have come through. So far, these kind of rounds have been big money-making opportunities for Nongshim as well. They've been pretty clean. You have to hope for 100 Thieves that they can at least draw blood.
And the worry is that since their lead, it's only been a singular round versus a bonus. 100 Thieves haven't given us anything in this map, other than those first 4 or 5. To make us believe that they are going to take this in a 2-0 fashion. Nongshim have not been winning games cleanly, but they have been winning games. Over the top goes one, at least making things a bit more costly. Maybe the Mitchman curse can help them out a little bit, because it might not be going cleanly until Dambi arrives, but he's now been tagged down to 10 HP. There's a real chance here. A swing back from Cryo. He believes that he can win this round. The pit to give him some space. Danby might not respect that space. In fact, he certainly won't.
Okay,
He's punished because of it. The stun up leaves Cryo a little bit lower than expected. He has no idea where his opponent's coming from, and instead looks to go walkabout. But on the edge of this, his opponent just knows! Did he show anything out of that pit, or was that just a sixth sense?
I think when he crouched and looked to the right, his foot might have stuck out of the very bottom, and there is a chance. I have to believe it. I have to believe that, or I'm gonna have to accuse him of wall hacking. It's one or the other. Because that was a little bit crazy. I don't know if we'll even see it in the replay. So nice to take down Danby. You knew he was going to get aggressive. There it is.
The
bottom
very
right.
bottom corner. And he even looks at it at the end just to go like, yeah, bro, that's what, I'm not cheating. I looked at the corner. See, that's how I knew. No one checked PC. Again, though, I think you're up against Ivy at the last second. It's the last man you want to see. Sure, Danby might have the craziest, and the fact that he tried to dive through that pit alone is a little bit manic.
I'm telling you, in my head, I was begging him not to, but the second, you could see it, Cryo tapped it once, immediately put his gun up, because he was like, I know that crazy little guy's going to come in. I know he's going to do it. And eventually he thinks, oh, I guess he's not. Nope, right in at the last second. He's a madman. And I think that is something that for 100 Thieves, like, they've come into today very ready for it, because it's one thing to go, oh, he's going to push you all the time, but then there comes this point where, again, I look back at Sunset, there's 30 seconds left on the clock, they're sitting in mid still, and someone's surely going, I don't think it's too late, he's not going to push, and the right call there is, no, he is. No, he is. They're coming. And eventually the push comes in.
It's when.
Yes,
It could
exactly.
be at any point of any moment, of any second, of any round. And while they are not dealing too Arsenal, that's one hell of a start. But there's Danby once again. You thought losing two players might deter, but look at where they are. Two players are still pushing towards the spawn. Danby is pushing back into the position that they've just died from. The A site is known to be the more vulnerable. And an early post plant, an ultimate online for Vora.
Planted.
This is a very good opportunity now for 100 Thieves.
One slip up though, and Danby will pull that advantage back into neutral territory instead.
Nice shot, Cryo.
It's
nice
Cryo
shot.
showing he's still got the opping chops to take down Danby. And a 4v2 for Nongshim. Plenty of runway for this squad, but
हेलो नहीं मेरा ये सही चल रहा है क्या बोलते YouTube
save seems like the right call.
Finances are rough.
You know Cryo sat there with an operator as well. You're probably losing the first one who breaks through that wall, and then the credits really start to run dry. Yeah, you can take an eco. You can take two in a row if you want. Really build up some cash. There's a lot of rounds for 100 Thieves to catch up on, a lot of ground to make up. That's a very successful start to what needs to be a comeback.
Yeah, good hold off the early aggression. It's the same thing we needed to see in terms of the reaction to the last map. I think especially after a pause, you can kind of understand why Nongshim would do that. You go, okay, they've taken a pause. Whatever they plan, let's try and disrupt them. But the dodge of the flash, 2 quick shots, and even though he falls, it leaves so much space available to 100 Thieves to fill in, get in the post, and then have quite a lot prepared. And the fact is they didn't use the ultimates in the last round, so they have them to play with in this one.
Few tags up for Cryo early on. He hoped he'd get his reward with a late push-up, but it is an operator stalemate that I think is about to come to a head.
Toxins going up.
Cryo peeking through the wall will block Danby off. And Danby just sits and waits. While that stalemate's playing out, you can see that 100 Thieves are starting to scrap towards the C site, attempting to pull those rotations to get peeks out on the A side by pressuring the other side. But that peek never comes through. Danby, the most aggressive player that I think I've ever seen in the game, has sat in a corner for the last minute, staring at this angle, waiting for somebody to come stepping forward. And even as this wall goes up and down, this man refuses to move. He is waiting for a reward that he knows is on the way. And now he's in a bit of pressure, a bit of trouble surrounded like this.
Another angle. I don't know how Francis isn't aware of that. It was very clearly documented by Danby. And there's the patience, but he actually misses. Okay, he is human. Now the overdrive comes in. Late flank caught. Showstopper popped immediately. 18 seconds for 100 Thieves. And the TP almost seemingly used as a bit of a ruse. Instead, it's going to work out. The Showstopper is taken down. And the remaining players looking to try and find a way back in. Tibertino's position is perfect, though. Already executing one. Swinging from Danby, though. He's been handed a rifle. Given the opportunity to try and break the lines of the opponent's bang. Playing up close is not long for this world. And now the deeper position players need to try and hold the line. But it's all down to Bora, and he will not be able to. 12 found by Nongshim. 1 away from a third map.
This is the Nongshim we were expecting to see here today. We saw them pressured in the first map, and they crumbled underneath its combined weight from 100 Thieves. But now Nongshim, they come back fighting into every single fight there, every duel taken. It's taken with confidence. A big difference to that previous map. A huge turnaround. And indeed a scoreline that's almost a polar opposite of the previous. 12-7, 5 chances to close this out. And I think Haven is owed between these two teams. I feel like both have had their time in the limelight in this series, but we want to see both Titans standing tall at the same time.
I want that Phoenix battle. I'll be brutally honest with you. That's what I've been most excited for today. We've dodged it so far. RB, what is this? RB, what are you doing? This is madness in the smoke behind the entirety of the opponents, and now his teammates look to swing in. They've dealt with it reasonably well, but Francis then drops the spike. RB maybe making the most aggressive play of the day, and Francis is there to close it. Nongshim will not go down without a fight. They are taking us to 3.
It does feel like both of these teams putting their best foot forward at different times. Now, we may yet get to see them both at their peak. One map will decide who goes on to the grand final tomorrow and who will be playing for a consolation prize.
It's going to be a tough map, no doubt. An explosive one, potential for double duelist, and only the player or the team that steps up the most will be the one to have the opportunity. It is going to be an exciting close to what will take one of these teams to the EWC final. Make sure you're back with us after the break.
It's Nongshim yet again getting the job done on their map counter. Despite the failure on map number 1, they find a way to get it done on Lotus. Despite the fact not having that Viper to help lock down A just the way that Big Time said it would go. They still get the job done, 13-7.
Look, I hate not having Viper, but I love the vibes more from the Nongshim team. I said, look, they got plot armor. They're here to stay at EWC. They won't be going home, and I'm happy to see that win.
So all of us back on over here, but also joining us is Emil, former EMEA winning coach with Team Liquid, and more importantly to this specific matchup, brother of Doom Bros, coach over at 100 Thieves. How you feeling watching your brother's squad on stage, battling it out here for a spot in the grand finals?
I'm so nervous. You have no idea. I'm shaking in my boots. I'm sitting there praying, doing everything I can just to let them have some sort of edge against Nongshim. It's crazy.
Obviously, there's a small connection here because Big Time's brother also coaches over at Foot. You guys sharing those types of nerves.
I've been there. I know the feeling. It's a horrible,
It is, really.
Do you find it, because obviously you were a coach for a very long time, you're very successful. Do you find it hard not to sort of backseat coach a little bit when you're sat here in the crowds and you go, guys, why are we playing this comp? Guys, oh no, we're doing this wrong. I'll have to text him, you know?
It's literally what I'm doing here. I'm sitting in the crowd. I'm like, I'm looking. Oh, this is wrong. This is wrong. Maybe I can text him. I can grab my phone and like text him. Maybe I can see he has a phone on stage. I don't know. But It's literally, I'm thinking, if I could just hand him a note, like what would I write, what would I do, you know? It's crazy.
Let's dive into this one, 13-7 for Nongshim. A lot of it on the back of Ivy here.
Yeah, Ivy had a phenomenal game. I mean, the way that he was playing was kind of insane. And of course, actually taking a pistol away from 100 Thieves, finally.
Makes a change.
Absolutely. And for Nongshim, they're going to be happy with this one. The way that they were playing, how decisive they were too. It looked really nice. And for me, it just felt completely different. The second that Danby got a hold of the op, it felt like everything just fell into place.
But for me, the more I watch Ivy, the more impressed I am. This guy is a textbook big game player in my mind. It feels like every time Nongshim need a hero, Ivy appears. I love this round especially because they know how they're defaulting to break that wall there. He leaves the gap, slips through, and finds the pick as he's exiting. That's just, it's great adaptation, great high-level play. I love watching this guy.
I think the way that he uses his timings are really good. But what do you think? Tell me.
I think this ultimate, where it was a 1-on-1 and he shot him through the Viper ult, he used the crowd noise, surely.
Yeah.
He used the crowd noise to see where he was and shot him from the ult. No?
I mean, we saw it from a couple different replays, right? Because we saw it both. They gave us the vision through the smoke, and then they showed it again just from his POV, and he must have thought,
why did he shoot, you know? Why did he shoot?
Maybe around here, last location?
It
was a crazy thing. What else jumped out at you, Emil, from that last round, especially from the 100 Thieves side? That was a side you're looking at a little bit more closely.
I mean, for me, it was the start was really good, but then after the timeout, they kind of like fizzled out a little bit. It felt like Nongshim put a lot of pressure, a lot of tempo, and always catch someone off guard. And then 100 Thieves kind of just didn't want to take the fights. It felt like we're playing scared, we're playing, you know, not together, not taking the fights, and for me that's just something you can't do against Nongshim.
Yeah, I mean, so I want to just take you back to your old school coaching days. If you're in the booth back there with your brother on 100 Thieves, how are you fixing this problem? What are you saying to them?
Turn off your brain. Just shoot together. Just don't overcomplicate. Don't die the first 10 seconds of the game, and that's it.
Yeah.
Let's turn our focus over to map number 3, Haven here for the squad. We didn't expect to necessarily be here, given the fact that you could see on the pick side, it was Nongshim's pick that 100 Thieves stole away, and then Nongshim steal away 100 Thieves pick that forces to Haven as our decider.
It feels like this has been happening a little too many times for my comfort, but I was really feeling the 100 Thieves win getting into Lotus. I think comps-wise, I was liking it. I think the way that they were playing, the momentum, but obviously Nongshim just picking it back up. And then we're moving on to that Haven. I think Haven's going to be a really interesting map here because both these teams, they've played this pretty often. They know how to play. The defaults are there for both of them. I'm kind of looking at Danby and Timotino once again. Danby, once he picked up that op in that last map, was doing phenomenally. Yeah. Timotino, he was kind of quiet on the waylay.
Yeah, I think that will be a high-powered map 3. Yeah. I want to cast your mind back to when we last saw Nongshim play in the decider game there against G2, and they have that fantastic attacker half. Yes, it slips away from them. Yes, it gets a little bit scary. Yeah. But this squad knows how to play the map. I think especially they elected to pick that attacker side for a reason. Yeah. They're going to look to run up the numbers here.
Emil, final thoughts?
I think Haven's really good map. Doomros and NBS really good coaches on Haven as well.
Yeah.
So
a little bit biased there.
No, not at all. I'm not biased at all. Obviously, I think 100 Thieves are gonna win. So yeah.
All right. Well, before we get into that final map, Puckett is standing by right now with some Vitality fans here in Paris.
EWC 4, and as you can see, there is a line wrapping around the booth as everybody's waiting to see Vitality. Sir, who do you want an autograph from today?
Every team. I prefer Ducky for the best culture with perfection.
I love that call. We're going to get that for you. We've got some Gentlemates jerseys. I've got a Cloud9 jersey. Young man, what are you doing at the Vitality booth?
I'm a super fan, but I'm looking to meet some of the players over here. I'm very excited.
And who do you guys want to meet today? Who are you most excited to get an autograph from?
Honestly, Dirk or Chronicle.
Yeah, Sayonara.
Sayonara? Why Sayonara?
He's young and he's so talented.
How old are you?
I'm 16.
Are you ready to go pro when you turn 18 like Sayonara?
Like, I'm Ascendant, but I need to get right to Regents.
Okay, we got to keep rolling down the line. As you can see, the fans are from all over the world. We got Americans here, a lot of folks from Paris and all over France. And then, of course, we've got some of our Chinese fans. But up front, we got to show the people here. Are you guys hands cramping it? How are we feeling, Yinsu?
How am I feeling?
We doing autographs too?
You know the meme that's like, bro thinks she's on the team?
She's on the team today. We feeling good?
Hello, bro.
Yeah, and then Chronicle, you two seem to be the most famous. Sayonara. Yeah, why are you winning over so many fans?
Team, bro.
I think because you're 18, they all want to be you. Who's the oldest on the team? Yampy, how old are you now?
I'm 24.
Do your hands cramp when you sign autographs yet?
Yeah, for sure. I hope it's gonna be over soon, because I can't take it much longer anymore, so.
You guys put on a hell of a show for all of the fans. Anything you want to say to all the Vitality supporters who are here to get your autograph today?
I mean, thank you for coming. I wish we would be on the stage rather than being here, but, you know, it's still nice to see people coming to see us, so thank you very much.
Vitality's knocked out, but they're still hanging with the fans. Come see them here in the Vitality booth.
क्या बोला है उसने?
Play is in our DNA.
हम लोग वहाँ पे होते तो अच्छा था, लेकिन क्या यहाँ पे भी है तो ठीक है.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
안녕하세요. 농심 레드포스 발로란트 팀입니다. 오늘 유언 목소리 나오는 거 한 맞춰보는 컨텐츠를 해볼 건데 한번 맞춰보겠습니다.
Wait, I have a rock in my shoe.
누구세요?
나 알 것 같아.
누구세요?
오케이.
뭐야?
뭐야?
뭐야, 다 달라?
킬조이지. 야, 뭐야, 5명 다 달라.
레이즈인데? 레이즈 아니야? 너 뭐야?
킬조이.
클로브 같은데?
우와.
이걸 몰라?
이게 클로브라고?
오케이, JJ야.
Oh, there's only 5 of them? Kjedelig.
오케이. 난 준비됐어. 이건 거 같은데? 난 모르겠는데. 나도 모르겠는데.
몰라, 이거겠지.
킬조이 왜 이렇게 좋아해?
아니, 그 5 of them 했잖아, 5 of them.
아니.
아니, 나 되도록 하면서 저런 말을 들어본 적이 없어.
한국어밖에 안 되는데 어떻게 알겠어, 이거. 목소리만 맞추는 거 같은데.
목소리도 못 맞추겠어.
역해가 너무 많네. 해외 버전 해야겠네, 이거.
Who builds a neoclassical mansion in the middle of an ocean? Obnoxious.
오케이.
오케이.
이거는
마지막 거 듣고 알았다. 몰라. 난 그냥 감으로 해. 난 감으로 하길 선택했어. 감으로 적어. 이거잖아, 말이 안 마지막 목소리가 딱 그거였네.
정말. 나 모르겠냐, 왜?
근데 나도 솔직히 적어놔서 모르겠어. 너 뭐 했어?
하버야?
하버 아니야? Let's go. 뭐야? 하버인가? Let's go.
Let's go.
내가 하버 해놓고 몰랐다. 잘 맞추네.
Nosy weirdo.
옆에가 뭐 있지? 발로란트?
어디서 들어봤는데? 아니, 이게 되도록 목소리 같은데.
되도록 이미 나왔잖아. 그렇게는. 고민되네.
나 일편단심.
킬조이 아니면 아카야. 나 킬조이 아니면
킬조이 같은데. 킬조이 맞네. 네온이야?
아니, 이거 모른다고?
그래, 네온 목소리.
야, 나는 킬조이 3번 연습했는데 한 번도 안
Really?
Out of my way.
이게 또 오메네.
이거는 스펠링 틀리면 탈락하기로 하자.
나 한국어로 적었는데?
상관없을 것. 예.
고이엔
이거는 레전. 공짜
모를
점수.
수가 없다.
공짜 점수.
나이자.
예.
Smells like victory. And gunpowder.
둘 중에 하나인데.
나 챔프가 뭐 있는지도 까먹었어, 지금.
Yeah, I think that's Raze.
레이저. 어쩐지 나 레이저 할까 킬조이 나 그냥 킬조이 할 거라. 레이저
나 그냥 찍었는데.
Be at peace, my friend.
이거는 모를 수가 없다.
이거는
진짜 모를 수가 없다.
이걸 몰라.
모를 수가 없어, 이거.
아니 지금.
야, 이거 진짜 이거 해봤으면.
와. 체인버 뭐야?
체인버야?
와, 이걸 쏘나? 근데 아니,
야, 그냥 발음부터 러시아 사람이잖아.
진짜.
Seems like I'm the better one.
서현이 눈치로 보겠어. 오케이. 솔직히 잘 모른다.
तो थर्ड मैच चलेगा सेकंड मैप पे तो ये जीता कोरियन टीम में
너 뭐했어? 너 체인버였어?
체인버잖아요.
체인버라고?
응.
배웠네? 뭐야, 얘네 아는 척 뭐야? 와, 꺼드럭 되더니 와.
야, 이게 체인버가 아니라고. 말이 안 되네.
체인버는 좀 더 목소리가 부르네. 어쩐지 익숙하다 했어. 오늘 이렇게 유언별 목소리 맞추기를 컨텐츠를 진행했는데 좀 많이 재밌었던 것 같고요. 이상 농심 레드포스 발로란트 팀이었습니다. 안녕.
कि भाई तू यहाँ पे आना मैं यहाँ से जाऊँगा तू वहाँ पे आना मैं यहाँ पे आऊँगा तू वहाँ से आना ऐसे मुझे पानी का पंप ऑफ कर क्या बोल
फ्यूचर की स्ट्रैट्स चलती है बनाते हैं हम पास्ट का देखते हैं और साले तूने ये क्या तूने वो क्या तूने यही करना चाहिए था
पास्ट का देख के बोलते हो फ्यूचर का सोच के बोलते भाई मेरे को ही देख लेना ये जो तूने बोला लोग इम्पोर्टेंट जाने के लिए इंस्टेंट करते हैं इम्पोर्टेंट जाने के बाद इंस्टेंट करूंगा ये क्या आता है अभी तो एनिमे का ऐड चाहिए
It's a nice block from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable. Also, one enemy.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2026 Valorant semifinals. We are on map number 3, and before we throw it to Tom and Mitch, we got ourselves Agent Select. Welcome back, Digon here alongside Big Time Athena and former head coach and champion of EMEA, Emil, who's definitely not biased at all for his brother's team, Doom Bros' team, 100 Thieves. He's going to break down Agent Select with us.
That's kind of crazy that you're throwing him under.
I'm just saying. Look, Big Time is by himself here, so I just needed to make sure that we all knew.
That's true.
I can stave off all the bias in the world. I'm feeling fantastic for Nongshim. What do you mean? They're riding so high after the last map. They stole away their opponent's map pick, moving across the Haven. Whether I know it's gonna be electric, baby. They got Danby. We know. How are you gonna stop them if you're 100 Thieves? You just can't.
How dare you say Nongshim is good? Let's go 100 Thieves. Come on. No bias here. No bias.
No bias.
No, I hope they pick something good for Haven here. Something classic. Something that I know what they're gonna do here.
Old school, a little bit of breach. Is that what you want to see? Back from your day?
I would love a breach.
I hate breach.
It doesn't look like we've got it coming out from Nongshim. This is the double duelist that they are so well known for. Danby on the Neon, X-Ross on that Phoenix. Now, just cast your mind back. That G2 game, the attacker side was insanely dominant there, really running up the numbers. So for me, the pressure is on 100 Thieves to counter with what looks to be the miracle.
Yeah, but 100 Thieves, they both beat MRDR and BBL in EWC so far. BBL obviously one of our teams making it all the way through to semifinals. And here, both these teams, the copycat matchup. But I think it's really on Asuna and Timatino here. If I'm looking on the side of 100 Thieves, it feels like I've been saying that all series long. We saw Cryo have a really good first game. That second game looks like they were struggling just quite a bit. But now, these two, they've proven themselves as those duelists, getting a lot of those opening picks, just being enabled across the map.
Emil, if you had to pick one player that needs to step up in the server right now, who would it be?
I would say Asuna. I think Asuna's Phoenix and him having impact here is going to be the key for them to win.
Asuna's Phoenix, X-Ross's Phoenix. It's going to be a huge matchup, mirror match in terms of the agents, but only one will be able to look themselves in the mirror, knowing they are going to the grand finals. Always looking good in the mirror. All on casters for map number 3. It's Mitch, man, and Tom.
It's always fun to see both Doom Bros on the broadcast. A deadly duo in everything except for a show match. Now it's time to see if one of those Doom Bros who's going to be going all the way to the grand final for 100 Thieves and Nongshim. Everything is the same map, the same composition. The only difference is the players on the server.
I think we come into this and now the sort of gaze switch towards 100 Thieves. Can they pick themselves up after that defeat on their map choice? Timatino having a bit of a rougher time. A shutdown after what was a stellar first map. And then for the other side, Nongshim, can they keep that pacing up? Already though, the defensive guy side not shying away from a fight, but maybe they should have done. Ivy's reign of terror was something to behold on the previous map. Timatino has been excellent in these first two rounds. Still 3 of the 4 have gone the way of 100 Thieves. Will they turn this back to their 4th?
Well, they start with a disadvantage, but not for long. Cryo bringing us back to even, but the spams and the smoke is deadly both ways. The wrap up from Timotino could be the difference maker, though. He has a backstab guaranteed. Ivy looking the other way, walk up middle. It all depends on when Timotino strikes as the drone goes out. There's two players spotted in utility. A stun through. Timotino wasting no time! But Francis stunned up with his gun up. Finds himself a kill and non-shim the advantage.
Stuns are cosmetic. That's why everybody hates the breach now. They realize you can just hit the shot anyway. Bang though, spots players and gets two. He's given his teammate a wonderful chance. The Sova versus Sova, the doppelganger, one has to fall. Francis trying to bait the idea that he's on this side, but he is walking towards A. Timing just about gets around the corner, but Vora now is going to almost have to just keep his position hidden. Francis won't be aware of how close his opponent currently is and looks to reset the battle, looks to get towards short, hunt for where his opponent went. A game of cat and mouse.
Francis सोचा flank हो सकता है. Francis सोचा flank हो सकता है.
Really giving the game away of who is the cat, who is the mouse, who is the hunter, who is the hunted. As that defuse gets to halfway, Vora now gives himself a little bit of extra time, but he is being flanked on. He turns and it's Francis. Francis is the one to win the fight. The hunter takes the first round.
Now Vora got sight on him first. Francis played that one blind, played it off instinct. But it was enough for Nongshim, and this was the most impressive of all. How he survives there. It doesn't just bring it to the man advantage for Nongshim, it keeps the spike under their control, under his control. And that's exactly what this pistol round was. A 1-0 start for Nongshim. And an eco for 100 Thieves to follow. And this really does feel like a true decider, a true middle ground of these squads. These compositions, I think, were both have shined the brightest. And I'd have to agree with what was said over on the desk by our wonderful Emil. There's a player to step up here. If there's a player we expect to see hit another level, it is Asuna, and he has to. We know that X-Ross delivers almost every time he's on this agent.
Yeah, and well, even if he doesn't, the depth of talent that they have is just absurd. Dambi's about to walk into the stack. Funnily enough, even though it's a stack, I still sit there and wonder how many players does he get. 1, 2 already. Bear in mind, he's completely alone and no one else is here. You think maybe he's walked into a trap, but the fact is, they were locked in with him.
Yeah, this is why
you surround the beast.
Well,
maybe, just maybe, there's an ounce of fear, but not for Dambi. Timotino now looks to try and do the same, but he doesn't have the weaponry to replicate that sort of magic, and they're looking to try and kill him off and keep this round clean. He wanted to not go down to X-Ross, but in the end he falls to the man he didn't want to give the all.
And that puts X-Ross up to the ultimate, the run it back online coming into round number 3, the bonus round. You know, you stack a site like this, thinking that if the whole team pushes, you'll have enough there to deal with at least a few of them to make it costly. Well, they sent only one man with a sniper rifle into a pit of snakes, and he came out with the anti-venom. Crazy performance from Dambi. As we said, the run it back for X-Ross available, and he is wasting no time. It's already activated, and it's used for the plan.
Yeah, he's just going to get into a post-bomb scenario, just about. We'll be able to get rid of it. Now counter spam can come from Vora. Chance to maybe bait them in with the tap onto that plant. But it's definitely easier said than done. Bear in mind, this is a lower purchase for Nongshim. If you're a 100 Thieves fan, they can't afford to get away with this round, but already it's looking pretty good. 2 quick kills. That Odin already deleted, and the remaining 2, they don't know they're being backstabbed. Dambi did not stop pushing. He never stopped pushing. It's left to bang, a nice double, but there is 3 for Dambi.
Nice
shot,
nice
close,
shot.
A bonus converted.
I love the idea from Nongshim to start this out with just the ult used from the Phoenix for a plant. He was looking for nothing else. No deep control, no fight. And the normal response when you hear that ult activated is to fall back, is to give the space. They know that. So rather than hunt deep for a kill, they take the advantage that's being given to them. And as you said, Dambi's continued push, it was only meant to be a safety net. They almost needed to fall on it with Bang finding that triple, but the time at that point was already applying enough pressure. 3-0 start, and now a very low buy from 100 Thieves.
Aggressive खेले उनको safe खेलना चाहिए. Safe खेलो, camp करो, they will come and you just kill
You
them.
have a stack.
Okay,
you send
okay.
one man into it, and he gets 4 kills. You're hoping maybe you can catch everyone, but instead you just get 1. Sometimes this man feels like a team. We have seen this multiple times where he goes into a site alone and comes out with an advantage for his squad. This time though, he has been shut down. A lot of damage being done. Bang again.
Bang, 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 bro, bang, bang.
Stacking up,
Regular bang aggressive जाएगा.
even with what they built, it's going to be terrible. Oh man, we were hoping to step up. Maybe having his worst whiff of the tournament so far. Even still, both players low enough. The Cryo at least has some hope.
Well, shot to the body will be enough. The drone didn't see him. And they haven't caught him just yet.
Oh, and IQ.
One shot to the body enough, but it's a headshot on the Francis! And the follow through on RB! It looked like a whiff might have thrown the chances out the window. Cryo was there. To put them 3-1. A man who had an incredible performance on Sunset. He was the man. Was shutting this squad down indeed on the Cypher, doing the damage, and he's here to do it yet again in a round that really 100 Thieves look to have no hope in.
And they started well. Well, that's a very stressed look at MBS. We've said it already that these are 2 very different looking teams. A team that in the past won Ascension and made it all the way to win a Masters. And sure, a couple of teams that were, or players that were gunning for Ascension last year over on 100 Thieves. But their investment over the years has been clear. Their success has not. Nongshim managed to do it incredibly quickly through their rise. Is this going to be the day for 100 Thieves to make it to a grand final? Or will Nongshim be turning 2026 into their year?
ये game high.
They've traded drones out on B. Nongshim putting that in from window. I don't think they were worried about the mid-take, but I guess just showing some presence after 100 Thieves did the same. The defensive side, that's the first piece of actual info they've had to work with in a minute.
I think they
one player towards A long.
They are pushing, they are walking and pushing.
Shying away.
You kind of unexpected,
In fact, they've heard the operator ring out bullets, and they want to try and challenge it. Still quite a lot of side utility, but that first trip, I don't believe has been caught instead.
Damn, stand versus a Bora
finds the first. They managed to deny the ult, but again, Dambi just looks to take over. Still a player in the corner, but even though Cryo might be in the dark, he just about survived. The spams trade back evenly. Cryo still incredibly low, but they haven't found him, and he shoved the spike. A low HP X-Ross, but he'll catch him with the jump. That's going to be an opportunity to get the plant down. His opponent a little bit further away, and nothing that Bang can do to stop him, but there's only 10 HP. An ultimate for X-Ross. If he can get around the corner, he might be able to pop it. Instead, he swings. But Bang had such an HP advantage.
I think
that he's able to close that out.
That's a bad corner to be stuck in with that Phoenix ult. Like, you pop the ult, you swing out, sure it's going to reset your health right away when you die, but the spam is going to come through quite quickly. And in most positions,
he was like saving and not
going to get anything from there. But the straight swing out, as you saw the bullets whiz past Bang's head, but the shot not quite landing. That's crazy. Seeing Francis just run it down with the spike towards short in the 2v2.
Yeah.
They obviously really wanted to deal with that player, but that was a hiccup that gave 100 Thieves a chance.
Well, yeah, it looked like Dambi already done enough. Seemed like they're not shying away from this fight. Hot flash ready, but So maybe thinking better of it. There's the pop, but no reaction off of it. Maybe hoping to hear some spam that might give them a little bit of information instead. Now comes the ult.
Oh, it's close, but it's only damage, at least to start, as X-Ross goes down. Dambi follows. Numbers kept even. The drop down from RB heard, and it's bang to pounce on him. But it's taken. It gives Nongshim back the advantage, the upper hand reclaimed. Run it back. It was already used up early on. X-Ross is back to full HP. Nice and healthy. Francis not quite in the same boat. And they called to just freeze.
No. I thought he will push mid, but he's not
maybe flee the site, or maybe stand in no man's land. That ultimate from Ivy now will find Cryo. They'll have the information to work with. The spike is already running the other way.
I think if you're anyone else, if it's any other team, I think Cryo starts running the other way. But he probably believed in that moment, actually, they're going to try and kill me. They're going to try and kill me. They're not going to let me flee the scene and reset this fight. With Ivy throwing those cages, it held him to the other side of the map.
I think he's going for the save, yeah.
I think the call's also been made that our economy cannot cope with a 1v3 attempt on the 100 Thieves side. 4-2 scoreline will be guaranteed for Nongshim. And Cryo, all he can hope to do is hold on to the gun.
There's some decent ideas starting this out from 100 Thieves.
Okay.
The idea of the flash, it looks strange at the moment. Step back into the smoke and fire a flash out onto long. But at the exact same moment, a reveal came through from Vora. The idea, obviously, blind them up, buy yourself a half a second, but just enough for the first ping to get the information. But it was broken immediately by Nongshim. And so 100 Thieves knew, okay, there's players here. The rotates start. They're batting down the hatches. They deal with X-Ross on the run through. Contain that mid-fight as well. The chaos of the late round. Not managed well. It was this push through from Dambi. The fact that, again, he finds so much value with the Suna down and out. RB traded. This TP, or the TP that was taken moments later from Bang. The old pop by Ivy, the information found. It definitely looked for 100 Thieves like they had the upper hand. I think especially after they dealt with the run it back and found mid-lurk. Clearly, Nongshim recovered.
100 Thieves feeling the pressure once again. Both teams have been quite sparing with their pauses. I feel like MBS's words have been heard throughout this series so far. Of course, for 100 Thieves, there was a lot of pressure on this org, as I said, but you go back and they've had moments at international events, but making a grand final, it's not been seen. With the investment into these rosters, with young blood being brought up from the tier 2, there's always high expectations when you put on that 100 Thieves jersey. Whereas for Nongshim, this is more about showing that they weren't just a one and done, a fluke event that came off the back of a singular agent. Okay, that singular agent is popping off once again for Dambi, but they want to show that 2026 is the year of Nongshim Red Force. They're running into vandals.
That's a great paranoia. It gave Dambi at least one pickup, but the trade's not good. That's a rifle recovered for 100 Thieves. A 4-man stack towards this seaside paying dividends early on. And a deep push from Timatino gets him in the right place at the right time. X-Ross, a huge player to take down, and they're still giving him a chance. Timatino challenged once more with the spike as well. And now RB might have made his way to the A site, emerged from the shadows, but he is very soon to be sent right back there. Big pickup from 100 Thieves. They gamble stack early, they send the op the other way, and everything goes in their favor.
I think also an important round for Timatino individually. He's been having a rough one so far. I think this was his second, third, and fourth kill all in the same round. Giving him that operator, leaving him to lock down one side of the map. You can see that energy bringing him to life. An important round directly after the pause. 3 at the last 4, and look at what it's done to the economy of this attack inside. But even still, an early Hunter's Fury may be signaling that this would be an aggressive push, and although they've taken ground, it's more to force them maybe into a panicky B hit, but well, it doesn't look panicky. He's died almost exclusively to the hot hands. Nongshim now with weapons recovered.
Okay.
But he blew on the radar moments ago. Has gone silent. Suna and Bang. Both coming from the window. No idea that Ivy is playing so slow through the door, but they caught him.
Let's go.
That should have been what secures the round, but now it has spurred 100 chance, but one nonetheless. To reveal a little too deep, but time surely already gone. Backstab here from Bang could be huge. With Francis down now, it feels like they have a chance at moment, but as slim as it is, the time could have decided it if the bullets did not. A thrifty coming out of the side of Nongshim. Safe to say that there was a reason we were excited to see Exorus coming in on the Phoenix. Didn't have the best time on the Raze in the last map. Had an ace in the first map, but still definitely wasn't up to the stand that we expect. But this round is exactly why we get excited when he picks up this agent. As you said, almost got a kill exclusively with the hot hands, but also the opener that he found versus that operator of Timotino, bringing him straight back down to earth after a big round for the squad. Sure, the economy of 100 Thieves got a massive boost in the last with all those upgraded weapons, so that gives them a repurchase. But that has to be a knock to the confidence.
Asuna, smoke के अंदर.
Still able to get the full buy here. Oh no, so quickly. Push away the thoughts of the previous round with a stronger start here, but Asuna down when he was 2 away from the run it back. A big safety net with a big hole in it now. Nongshim, one man to the good, and 100 Thieves, in terms of information, if they're leaving that C site open, with this push up on the A site, all of their focus should be towards B. Ready for this breakthrough.
ये Phoenix RFM क्यों कर रहा है? Flash निकाल के कोने में.
Bang and Vora now even starting to leave that.
वो लोग अभी भी वहाँ पे मतलब कैंप करके रहते हैं भाई.
Literally expect a late hit on the C side.
Timothy वहाँ पे push कर रहा है. ये वाला ये मेरे को समझता नहीं है. इतना अच्छा अच्छा है भी नहीं पता है. अगर कोई backstab आए यहाँ देखिए आया तो ये easily jump कर सकता है.
Redirections. Timotino now taking all the space. This is that jump was they noticed. Now it's a problem. Him staying alive is an issue for them. 25 seconds left on the clock, and it almost looks like they have stood still for maybe just too long. But then Dambi strikes at the perfect moment. X-Rocks at the same. And now Ivy just the backstab, the final knife twisted in the back. That almost seemed like the clock was about to be an issue for Nongshim, but look how squeaky clean that was towards the end. No, you freeze that timer at 25 seconds. Nongshim sat outside B and looked like getting ready to pivot to that C side. But the pickup from Dambi the second that he deletes Vora. Not that they didn't start in a lucky fashion, but that kill is what changes it. Now the spike's going B. The trap on the C site is left untriggered. Nongshim were waiting 30 seconds for an opportunity. They were waiting for a way out.
They lost their momentum.
And they found it. Dambi found it, and he has been the one to locate every crack in this defense. 100 Thieves.
Okay.
Facing off against him, they beat him 6 times and lost 13.
I don't think they will check. I don't think they will check.
Dambi knows. I mean, he's not blind. He sees that that Molly hasn't gone all the way. But he's hesitant to clear that corner for good reason. 100 Thieves right at that choke point, ready to flash around on Asuna the second contact is found.
Bang bang to है, bang bang.
Bang कर रहे
हैं. Ready for it. He even pops out in the middle. What's going on here for Extras? Bro, this is a city final. You can't be running around like that. It just almost feels like he's just having a good time, having a laugh with his friends in ranked, whereas 100 Thieves are trying to sweat out any round that they can. Two completely different vibes.
Well, his whole job there was just to be the recon, right? Recons don't shoot. They don't have guns. You ever seen a Sova drone shoot back? Cypher camera, don't talk to me about that, but he goes in, plays his role. Point of contact, finds the info, and they close it from there. And very nicely dealt with it as well when you see that initial fight. X-Ross taking the duel. The flash from Asuna, the trap triggered, and yeah, from X-Ross's perspective, he's pretty much dead. He immediately pops the ult. Well, he can't see, but we can. His 3 players behind him weren't blind and were very, very ready to shoot right back. A bloodbath, and it's only 100 Thieves contributing. The spam right off rip, and it looked like he could have gotten a lot there, but barely a tickle onto Nongshim, and ult activated by Asuna to run it back in full effect as Bang crunches from the other side. The paranoia lands, and Asuna should be getting some kills. Bang TP'd in. X-Ross is taken too, and yeah, I'm not too sure what that was from Bang, but luckily it's the only player lost.
Yeah, originally I thought that had to be someone over on the attack side, but
no, RG was standing out of the corner after being hit by a paranoia. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, but they both TP'd. I don't know if Bang was trying to act as a distraction for an ult, but that seems like a blunder.
Okay.
As you said, though, they come out with an advantage. Drone is going to clear outside of A. B site looks like the target.
Cypher going out.
And a plant should be guaranteed. Cryo has been flashed off the angle. He's got to be careful re-swinging into this. X-Ross is waiting, but he wins the fight anyway. Makes this further and further out of the control of the opposing side, and it's all down to Ivy. He's looking for a second target. He's hoping to try and bring this a little bit closer, but they are waiting. Arsenal has his teammates back. They will get 4.
I started to think back to Ivy's performance yesterday. The second he had the trigger discipline,
he could do no wrong.
Onto Cryo, yeah, it felt like he was going to walk away with a whole lot more than he should. But a necessary win for 100 Thieves, that run to the grand final, still alive for this squad. And it was this from Bang, a nice double on the crunch. Let's not talk about paranoia TP. It's fun when it lands, it's flashy, but the rest of the squad was here to recover on that.
Wait a minute, all 2 Cyphers. An important round. 100 Thieves. Their recent form on this map through EWC and the qualifiers able to pull off big halves on either side of the map, but they want to give themselves some runway in case that pistol goes the other way, and the pace of Nongshim just is not stopping again. They fail on the B side plant, they go right back to the B side plant. You expect it to be big. They haven't seen Dambi, but he's whiffed. He's missed his shots, he's still standing. He's mortal after all, and eventually will be crushed.
7.5 still possible, and it looks to be likely. Nongshim fighting themselves back into a commanding lead at the half. With a Hunter's Fury, Bora desperately trying to fight his way through, but he can't escape the first pulse. Just about slips the second. The shock dart will guarantee no defuse, and for now it looks like enough has been done by Francis. 8-4. Nongshim with a solid first half here on Haven.
Safe pair of hands to take them through that final round in a commanding lead. And put them into a good position. 8-4 for Nongshim. A chance to crush the key of 100 Thieves after this half is done. And for them, a chance to go for their second international trophy of the year. They missed out in London, but now look set for another grand final. Unless 100 Thieves have got something to say about it. Let's go down to Lou with a fan from each team.
Très contente effectivement d'être accompagnée de 2 fans. I am now joined by 2 fans.
A blood. Bang! That had to be some way. That's what it looked like. No, but that seems like a blunder. Should be guaranteed. Anyway, has been flashed off the angle. He's got to be careful re-swinging into this. X-Ross as well.
Jump kiya! Jump kiya! Usne trip jump kiya! यहाँ पे देख, यहाँ पे देख, यहाँ पे
Should
देख,
be
यहाँ पे देख।
guaranteed. Cryo has been flashed off the angle. He's got to be careful re-swinging into this. Extros is waiting, but he wins the fight.
नीचे लगाया था उसने।
Basically, why is
चिप नीचे लगाया था।
Parce que je les ai rencontrés face à un match M8. C'est une équipe qui est sortie de nulle part. Un joueur sorti de nulle part. Ils ont changé la méta de Valorant en seulement le temps d'un master. Et ça, je pense que c'est une première pour une équipe.
Okay, very good reasons. They changed the meta basically. I discovered them by watching them facing Gentlemates, and I was just dazzled by them. Now, guys, I'm suggesting a little game. You know, we don't do just predictions. You're gonna say 100 Thieves win. You're gonna say NS win. So I'm gonna offer a rock paper scissors. Whoever takes the win. This is a BO1. We don't do BO3s here. This is a best of one. Let's see who can take the win. Are you guys ready? We go at shoot. Rock paper scissors shoot. And that's a win for Nongshim. Let's see if Colin is right. Back to the game.
वो मिलेगी क्या उसे?
क्या मिलेगी इसको?
Recon.
Nobody tell MBS. Nobody tell him. He's stressed enough as it is. He's stressed enough.
I think I might have seen him turn around during that one. Let's hope he was too
focus
far
on
away.
the game. Focus on the game.
Listen, I don't know how his eyesight's holding up these days. We'll have to hope. We'll have to hope that that's going to be the saving grace for 100 Thieves right now.
Let's go, bhai.
All
Let's go.
sights on that
How's the
prize.
George?
The grand final spot up for grabs, but they are trailing by 4 at the halftime for Nongshim. Ever since they found their footing on map number 2, it does look like we've gotten the Santiago Victors back. This squad, someone that has already defeated some of their demons from the past, double down on defeats they've dished out, but they don't want to be outlasted.
Pistol round is a must. Timotino looking to lead the charge, and he's done. Good reveal. Vora helps out with another. This pistol round's looking flawless already from 100 Thieves. It leaves Ivy and RB with an absolute mountain to climb, and you can see how far ahead they are in this round with them looking to try and manage those orbs. They've got to be careful of the walk-up, but RB's dealt with ease. And now Ivy, a 1v5 will be the moment of the tournament. Instead, see us sooner. He got an ore, by the way, but nobody else is going to be handing themselves to Ivy quite like that.
Yeah, Asuna should be the one looking for that fight, but the rest sit back and look for the round. Spotted up top, they'll fill in the space, and Cryo's ready and waiting for Ivy to step on down those stairs. It is a 5th foul for 100 Thieves, and his pistol, it was necessary to close the gap. I like that they started it with confidence. The pack mentality and the full push towards the A site, the reveal behind, absolutely perfect. As Timotino is dragging the gaze of everyone on site. And the rest could flood on through. I do want to see that be a factor for 100 Thieves to pace your rounds up against Nongshim, because we know this defensive side, they love to push, and there is definitely merit, and there was on Sunset, to sitting back and waiting. But for the first few, I think setting the pace, setting the tone, important for this attack side as they mount this road to recovery.
Yeah, I think also you see that double duelist that Desk highlighted. On the defensive side, it's forgivable. They were struggling with the sheer pace and aggression of their opponents, and although there was a round or two from Timotino, he was ultimately shut out. Now he's the tip of the spear. Arsena there alongside him. He might have a fair few assists, but wasn't able to get too much in the kills department. This is the half where expectations now fall onto their shoulders. Especially, yeah, I was about to say, we're going to see some weaponry joggled over so that Arsena can just run in. Die, fine. Get a kill, fine. He just needs the orb.
The impact seen in the previous half. There's the orb found for Asuna. He doesn't mind what happens to him from here on out. Timotino falling is something picked up. There's a bulldog now for X-Ross. He's not fully gone yet, but it should be too low. It should be too low, right? That should be too low. Dambi's actually getting really close, and they've got a cage! No! The Tigers were at the door, but they've changed the locks! 4 rounds to the good! But that would never should have been!
That might be it. That genuinely might be the round that defines this tournament for 100 Thieves. You just lost in basically with seconds to spare. You were busy managing your orbs. You were busy focusing on which player would get their ultimate. And you got overzealous. you got sloppy, you got lazy. And that's the moment the Nongshim Red Force decide to strike. There never should have been a hope in hell that they win that round. And for 100 Thieves, I don't think there's anything worse.
Maybe एक बार ऐसी पड़ा हुआ था.
They've broken into a jail and locked themselves in it. Or Nongshim locked them in. That's incredible.
Well, that's like they've broken into the bank and they forgot to take the cash. Like, it's insane. They walked out with nothing.
They took a risk. Not even a risk. They sent a man to his death to get an orb, to give them a better chance at winning the next round. And in the process, they lost a round that was genuinely unlosable. Fighting for a spot in the grand finals. And you say going out with a whimper, that is a dream compared to what they've just experienced. Burned too bright. Now they've been singed. This is incredible. This timeout. I don't envy any of them. I don't know what you say after a moment like that. Everything done right until the very final moment.
जैसे side change होता है या फिर ऐसा कुछ होता है इस time पे ये लोग coach के साथ बात कर सकते हैं.
I think you've got to fake a tech pause to get your adrenaline down. Like that's the only
luckily for them, I do think that Dabby ripped out his headphones, so that might give him a little bit of extra.
That's a lifeline for 100
But I genuinely think in these moments for MBS, like you can't even be critical. Everybody on the stage knows what they've done. Everybody in the crowd, everybody at home.
If you're critical, the game's over.
Everybody knows what's happened. This is about getting the mental of the team back on track. You had your lifeline, you had your road to recovery, and you've thrown it away. Now you need to find another route. You need to cut through the forest. You need to dig a tunnel underneath the Nongshim Red Force because, yeah, you've just hand-delivered them an advantage they never should have had.
Moments like that, I can't stress enough how they will break the strongest of teams.
They need this timeout. They need this timeout. वो लोग बहुत.
It's so easy to point the finger to have blame in a moment like that.
इनके attacking के time पे भी बोलूँगा they are doing
that has to be a shared burden.
No reason. For no reason, by the way. And they
sharing a burden like that while Nongshim are running away with it on the other side of the stage, that is not an easy task. My heart goes out to them.
Wait, it just has to be a write-off. Like, that's basically what you have to do. Forget it ever happened.
It's so much easier said than done.
Yeah, of course. Play it round by round. I think if you're a 100 Thieves fan, you've got to hope for an immediate response. But the problem is you've obviously lost a lot in terms of finances, weaponry. You at least have that run it back available to you. That is the one small silver lining. And we've seen them have heroic rounds. We've seen moments from the likes of Cryo, especially with a pistol in hand. But yeah, you look at the buy that they're coming back into here, and it stinks. And for the defenders, well, they've just had a huge injection of cash, courtesy of the Thieves.
Silver linings, Tom. They've got the run it back. So that's, you know, let's just look only at the positives. Now I'm finished. Now we can look at everything else.
There's a gun.
Everything else is a negative.
Well, here we go. Asuna leading the way. They've managed to walk their way in. That's not a bad start. A chance for an immediate response. Actually looking a little more likely than expected. First fight going their way, but the immediate shutdown of the ultimate. Bad hook to try and catch someone by surprise. But instead, Dabby's hot on their heels. The spam in an attempt. The spike ticking in 100 Thieves' favor. But they need to hold.
This could be the reset that they needed. The best chance for it. The rifle up close in the smoke. Asuna needs to step up in a big way, and he does. The hot hands for two. The deep push for even more, but he falls. Now it's the pistols left, but the time ticking so quickly already. Dabby and X-Ross would need to be perfect, and now it's left to just one. They can throw themselves at this one at a time, but tucked in the corner. Bang didn't have a chance to fall away. X-Ross has to break the camp. Tap and fade in for the fight, and even with Cryo falling so quickly, there is no time to recover this round.
Yeah, fantastic work. as said, we're going to be critical in those moments, but to have the resilience to immediately break back, Arsenal having a fantastic round. His ultimate actually not being that much of a factor. It was mostly him standing within the molly, fighting them tooth and nail. Timotino's lurk with the pistol as well. A saving grace to slow down the opponents, and then they just play that time. They play it well. An immediate resurgence, a response. And not allowing Nongshim to extend that lead any further. You now look at the defense, and they have some troubles of their own, but they're immediately walking up. They're immediately hunting for Vora. They're even throwing in a running back of their own, but kind of stuck in the mud. The trip saved them.
Careful now. अभी look, इनका तो क्या इनका टीम को भी ऐसा है कि push करना है सब जगह.
Going in the other direction.
Francis ले सकता है, Francis. ही देखा नहीं उसको देखा नहीं.
Closer, this position from Francis
अब तो देख लेगा.
will be spotted, will be seen by Cryo.
Francis
dotting their I's, crossing their T's. 100 Thieves now. Boots on the ground for the A site. Post plant almost guaranteed. Damn, he scares me. Oh, he's jumping out. That's what I mean, bro. There's no way he should do that. There's no way you should even expect a player to do that. But I see him walking forward in heaven. I see no one nearby, and I think, yeah, he probably does believe he can win this round.
I'm not going to lie to you. I knew 100% he was jumping out that window. The second he walked up there, I was like, he's going to try and hit the timing as they go for the plant. Yeah, there are worlds where he comes out with a multi-frag. This was not that world. They were very, very ready for him to try and make that play. Now it's a round where the additional weaponry for Nongshim isn't going to affect them buying into the next round. They have the credits to do so. For RB, the only thing he's really hoping for is an exit frag, and if not, to die to the spike. Maybe steal an extra gun away, but not in this case. It will be a 7th round for 100 Thieves, and this one is a little bit more clean. It will start to build up that economy once again.
Must have been the win. Must have been the win, bhai. Must have been the win.
Little by little.
Brick
by brick. 100 Thieves can get back into this. It's certainly not too far gone. And they've already overcome the biggest challenge, which is not crumbling after that crazy round from Nongshim. The defuse under their nose has cost them as the gap extended in Nongshim's favor, but now it starts to close once more. Seeing that, timeout pulled into play.
Well, we've said this consistently, that the Nongshim coaching staff are very proactive with their pauses. They spot the problems early, and they look to stamp them out before it gets too dangerous. And I think they do it more often when they know they're on their weaker side of the map. Like, you look back to their victory versus G2 on Haven, it was a 10-2 attack side. They dominated the attack and won 13-10. They had their struggles when it came to the defense. Versus Mates, the defeat, again, it came on the defensive side. 3 rounds to 8 of their opponent. And even going back to the qualifier, it was an 11-1 attack side versus Gen G. That again wasn't a convincing victory. So they know that this half is going to be a little bit tougher. And with opportunities given, a singular rifle in the hands of Arsenal was enough for them to take a round away from them. They want to make sure that even though they're 2 rounds ahead, they don't allow their lead to slip.
It must have felt like the beginning of the end for 100 Thieves when Nongshim found that round. But they've now seen their opponents step back up to the plate in a big way. Well, this one's knocked out of the park by Ivy. Spam through the smoke for the man advantage. And it does feel like 100 Thieves have been the victim of that. It feels like everyone who faces Nongshim is the victim of that at a ridiculous rate.
Ivy just has a BS monitor that's off the scale. Like, you're just going to hear it almost beeping off the charts if it goes anywhere near him, because the amount of spam kills that he's able to get has got to be infuriating. If he didn't seem like such a friendly guy, I'm sure many would be cursing his name. That's already a spot. Francis has info. It's whether or not they pull the rotation. There's a deep look. Okay, I said it was spotted. Instead, well, Francis gets the trade onto a Danby who threw himself to the wolves. But RB is well aware of Cryo's position. A 2v4 now needed to stop double digits.
And that's the option to go back, pretty much taken out of your control. They could have already pushed C long, and now you've lost your lurker, so no garage control. You can't go C. you can't go B, not without a gamble. Instead, they'll play with the space they know they had. At this point, Long is a danger, and that dropout from X-Ross is too, but 10 seconds left. They just need to play the time. But of course, for X-Ross, that means swinging in to take the fight.
He's been having an insane map. Like, you think back to what he was able to do with the Guardian when they were a little bit further behind. I think now that might be his 20th kill onto the board. It seemed like RB again was well aware, but it's just the timing. We mentioned it, the risk of jumping out that window, and the next round they jump out the window again. Yeah. They do not care what the risk is. They can make it work.
He not only jumps at the window, but with 10 seconds left, when he can play Ring a Rosie and wait for backup, he swings wide.
Why not?
And it's almost, it would be so frustrating. I'd love to say, see the silly mistakes he's made. He's 20-9. So, yeah, I guess you can just swing it because you're winning all your fights. I can't argue with results.
Okay.
A
bit more than a drone.
He's been deleted again. This is a big pickup. Last time, when this happened, 100 Thieves were already a man down, and the trade came in quickly. This time, they get to play with their advantage.
Like, there's a high chance that they can go to the grand final.
A Hunter's Fury available for this attack. If they wanted to use it on entry, they would find nothing, but it seems like Nongshim gambled on the other. There you go. Hunter's Fury will spot nobody on the site, but immediately the defense look to try and re-aggress. Cryo knows there's an opponent on the other side, but instead, it might be the push-up from the other. He's TP'd behind him! He's TP'd behind him! Those are plays that you normally don't see work, but RB's doing it on a semi-final stage.
He saw the TP and assumed that RB had ran away, had fled. But Nongshim are playing a confident game. We've seen that from the get-go, revealed through, but Broken immediately flashed, gets them through the choke point. They're paying with bodies as they go. Asuna, the crossfire with Bang, strong as can be, and the spam from Bora backs them up.
Come on.
As X-Ross finds himself alone, it will be a round win for 100 Thieves. 10-8 now, still a healthy enough gap there for Nongshim, but signs of life going nowhere for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, TikTok play in the middle of it, but it was after already taking control of the site, already shutting down Danby, and the Hunter's Fury, although not dealing any damage, it gave so much information over to the attack. They were able to get comfortable in their post plants. It definitely seems like a game of the calm versus the chaos. The patience versus the aggression.
With
100 Thieves stabilizing, if they can take this round versus the Pistols, they'll be one away, but that's not the start they were looking for. And also look at the ults that are available for this defensive side. It's a weak weapon round, but it is not weak overall.
Strange to see Nongshim stop like that. They've sent Danby back in the other direction. 100 Thieves no doubt expected to see continued aggression from the squad, but it was a freeze from the defense. Now 100 Fury almost trying to bait 100 Thieves into pushing this position so they can pounce with the players up close. But it's a very passive stance coming out of Cryo, coming out of Bang. The drone going, oh, that's a bit of a brave swing! And now the pressure for Cryo, as he's at least able to deliver one, shutting down X-Ross, deleting the ultimate that was in play. But these fights, not clean, not easy for 100 Thieves, but they do put it into an almost unlosable position in the end. Chances for Nongshim, but none converted.
No, as well, I mentioned that, as I said, although it's not a round expensive in weaponry, it is expensive in ultimates. Nongshim throw a lot into this round. The run it back, the overdrive, the Hunter's Fury, all expended in this round in an attempt to turn the tide, and it's Timotino and Asuna that are able to hold that line. That's a really important round from 100 Thieves because it eliminates almost every valuable ultimate that Nongshim has.
We said we needed Asuna to step up bottom of the board now, but 100 Thieves not struggling, even with X-Ross on the other side, showing up again in the same way as we've seen him many a time before. Continuing that performance with Timotino down. left on a sliver of health himself. The hot hands thrown out on the other side. RB wasn't even forced into the open by it.
उसको ये करना था, smoke देना था, smoke क्यों
Caught
नहीं
off the numbers back to even. Francis put under pressure, but he's got support. X-Ross is on the side, not for long.
Nice one, Asuna, nice
100 Thieves make a quick advantage out of that. They still have to deal with Ivy and Dambi, the two shining lights of this squad. Dambi, the hero of old, and Ivy certainly the hero of new. It's a beautiful start. The finish needs to be Ivy. He's isolated. The Cypher on the other side, but no info on where Cryo might have gone. The time will start to be a pain as the reposition gives Cryo a lot of space, a lot of time to work with. Waiting out that smoke has run the clock all the way down. Ivy needs to get on that defuse soon. Ticking faster and faster by the second, but he'll get it to half at least. The fight though from Cryo, baiting him in and then finishing him off for double digits.
Incredibly well played by Cryo. The full reposition at the last second, it left a million angles that Ivy had to face off against. Even knows the timing of his camp coming back online, so we can pop that right in his opponent's face, have all the information for the battle that was about to ensue, and then leaving it to the last second just to make sure if he lets go, I win. It puts them level, a streak of rounds, putting them back in this map. We thought that round number 2 of this half was going to be the backbreaker, the one that crushed what is, for a couple of these players, a young, inexperienced group versus a Masters winner. But 100 Thieves are showing that they are not going to crumble.
No, their resilience deserves a round of applause. I genuinely, to bounce back in the next round from what was a death blow to the majority of teams, what would be,
what should be,
very much so. But they looked at it as a bump in the road. They reset. They found themselves neck and neck now. Nongshim on the back foot. You would think. Perhaps you'd be right. There it is. Francis taken out. That's the rifle on the ground for Nongshim. Only pistols remain, and a mass exodus of the C and B site as they look to reinforce A. Enemies at the gates. That's the last thing they heard.
30 seconds.
100 Thieves have gone elsewhere, looking to steal some map control away, and well, Ivy's still back into space. It's dangerous as he finds the first. X-Ross here by his side as well, filling back through to put the pressure on the planter, but the TP out resets us comfortably. Oh no, that's a mouse wheel jump you never want to see.
That's not some new tech. These players are demons with the Sheriff, but something 100 Thieves have done well is just not giving them opportunities, not giving them free fights. Unless there's a teammate alongside it. And they now know that X-Ross is not on this spike. He needs instant shots. The first one goes pretty well. Second one as well! Oh my lord! He almost corrected just in time. You can never count him out, but 100 Thieves, the trade was quick enough.
I don't think that
It came down to the wire, considering the weaponry brought in for Nongshim. It does make me, you know, if it's early stages, I'm thinking, wow, well, that's a great contest from them. It's a close round, but it's been a lot of close rounds. But 100 Thieves are edging that victory out every single time so far. For Nongshim, this half has been... Well, again, you take out that ninja that they had, that sneaky defuse, and it's been a disaster of a half.
They've definitely been struggling over on this defense. A second pause being called. I think 100 Thieves have done an excellent job of soaking up the pressure. And then when they can get back into those post plants, they've been almost unstoppable. It literally is just a blip in the second round where they thought it was done. Every other post plant they had has looked very good. They've been incredible at buying themselves time, and the clock then becomes an additional member of their team. I think shutting down Dambi early as well, it makes it so difficult to break the sight lines on the entry back into the site. He's definitely had a quieter second half, while X-Ross has been nothing but quiet. Even still though, A second pause called. A last-ditch effort to talk from the coaches, and 100 Thieves 2 rounds away from a grand final. And it looked like it was all over. Not that long ago. Now the lead is theirs. Nongshim putting their credits into this one. Ult's nearly online, but not quite close enough, at least for now. Picks needed, 1 for X-Ross, and this round becomes incredibly difficult if it's not traded quickly. Igo spotted already, trying to make the play out of the garage, but he's not alone. Dambi comes to meet him. Now it's going to be a blitz. Cryo tries to fly under the radar, but second man through, Ivy catches it. Dambi, the trailblazer, spots Bang right outside the site, but a flurry of frags for Timotino and Bora. Puts 100 Thieves within punching distance of a grand final. They've got the code dialed in, punched in, and all that remains is to turn that final key. I said it already. They're a team that over the years, their attendance at international events has been few and far between. They made it here last year, entered the group of death, and left in the group stage. Now they sit 1 round away from maybe their biggest moment in Valorant. A grand final, millions on the line, and a chance to be immortalized. But Nongshim are not a team to go quietly. They're not a team to shy away. They have pushed up with 4 players outside this A site, and they're looking to fight.
It's been seen though. It's been spotted the drone and already seen 2 players up close, but they find out there's much more than they bargained for. Hunter's Fury kept reinforcements back, and Dambi found one. The plan tries to come in on scene, but the run it back cancels just before the clock. Not quite as favorable as it could be, but a reposition of the plan. They'll now look to fight deep. Ivy more than ready, more than prepared for everything thrown his way. And Asuna, the man who had to step up to the plate, we said, had to be the difference maker. Well, an ace would certainly immortalize that position. Instead, it will be Nongshim. 12-11, 3, going the distance. And it's a team who's already hoisted a trophy this year on an international stage, who's fighting for survival.
The man could genuinely have a highlight reel from every single series he's played this tournament. It came down to the last map versus Vitality, and he became an immortal enemy, someone they will look to get revenge on for years to come. And for 100 Thieves now, the pressure is on. They're doing it again. They're walking up the other side of the map. It's the same scenario with aggression. The point to call, the constant slam of the button, but it's Bora that gets the opener this time. The trade onto Ivy, he could only get one. Bora with another. He's there again! It's left down to Francis. The one man standing, the first kill's easy. Tournament survival. Bang, the prodigal son of 100 Thieves, returned to try and take them to a grand final. He was on Sen City. But now he sits with the Thieves, looking to try and rob Nongshim and maybe us of an overtime. And Francis is waiting to see if his opponent looks to wrap around.
Expecting the aggression. Of course, it's what Nongshim would do, but Bang playing this patiently. His smoke is faded now. The advantage in that fight gone, but the timing couldn't be better. 100 Thieves. They started this with success. Over on map number 1, it looked like the series was theirs. But Nongshim battles back into an almost undeniable advantage. And at the final moment, when they're counting their money, the vault doors swing
bags open, and who stands there but the Thieves? Bags packed, ready for the grand finals.
It's been a long time coming for this organization. They have been in since the beginning. They've been invested. They've been purchasing the young talent. They've been even bringing back old names, committed to some, but constantly attempting to make it to the very top of the tower. And versus Nongshim, I'll be honest, after round 2 of that half, I thought they would be boomed. I thought they would be out of it, facing off against chaos ensued. But they are the control, the path, the reality that Nongshim had to face, as 100 Thieves will step on this stage one more time in a grand final and have a chance to take a title, immortalize themselves alongside Heretics. And for Nongshim, it was a massive return, but not quite their day today.
They made a deep run. They can be proud of that. They put out some big teams in a big way.
Definitely back.
They're back. But back with a bang was 100 Thieves. An unbelievable display from this squad here today. They counted themselves in when everybody counted them out. Congratulations, 100 Thieves. Let's hear from them alongside Lou and Ian Chambers.
Absolutely. Look, we started this day with a huge question. Who will be our grand finalists? We know that one of them will be 100 Thieves. And standing by with Asuna right now, that must feel like such a huge accomplishment. Feels like a long time coming and a real chance to make history.
Yeah, it feels amazing. I'm so happy to make my first top 2 grand finals appearance, and especially in front of such an amazing crowd. It feels great, and yeah, feels like a burden lifting.
Yeah, that's what.
अबे रुक जा एक सेकंड रुक, टैब चेंज हो गया मेरा, रुक जा एक सेकंड.
I was going to ask you as well, you know, being for the first time in the grand finals at an international must feel amazing, because when I started playing Valorant, since I started casting, you were part of 100 Thieves. So if you want to maybe just tell us about that journey and how much it means to you to be there.
Yeah, it's been a long 6 years, and you know, I don't want to end this chapter without winning, so just going to keep going and pushing along.
A grand finals is played to be won, right? Exactly. The première.
मैं अगर अपने स्ट्रीम पे अपना स्ट्रीम देखूं, अगर तो ऐसा बोल रहा है तो फिर कुछ होगा नहीं, मतलब लाइक काउंट ही नहीं होगा वो व्यू. अगर मैं अपने अकाउंट से अपना स्ट्रीम देखूं, दैट व्यू वोंट गेट काउंट. अबे स्ट्रीम पॉज क्यों है बाबा?
Question, c'est sa première.
And you know, we're not going to end here. We're going to go all the way and win.
You know, Timotino said to the French fans, buy the 100 Thieves bundle. Do you have anything you want to say to the French crowd, maybe? Something different?
Thank you for all the support. It's amazing to hear the cheers, and it's a one-of-one crowd. I can't believe it.
Wow, thank you so much. And also on a personal level, thank you very much. Il vous applaudit, il vous remercie, mesdames et messieurs. Merci à vous de faire du bruit pour eux. Également, il est ravi d'être là, and I think it's time for some key crushing.
Yeah, well, you mentioned a one-of-a-kind crowd, a one-of-a-kind experience as well here, Asuna. Crushing a key at the Esports World Cup. I think you're nervous.
Yes, I'm nervous. I don't know what I need to do.
Well, the thing is, it's a punishing thing, isn't it? And it's what separates this tournament from everywhere else.
All of them.
Is that, yes, we celebrate our winners on the highest level, but of course we punish our losers like nowhere else. Just before you run it, hold on.
Too eager.
Too eager. I just want to hear the fans. Do the fans want to see our next key crushed?
Yes. Yes, guys, I want to know if you want to say maybe anything to Asuna before he gets the key crush. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. What do you want to tell him?
I think it's just too good. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's going to be great, I'm sure.
It's going to be great. Let's see how great of a key crush it gives in the end.
What's a key crush?
Okay, the time has come. This is it. Pacific's last hope gets crushed by the full force of our key crusher. I heard you give like an audible gasp there. What did you say as you crushed the key?
I said, oh my God, that made a big noise. I was not ready for that. And it felt like I had the lives of a team right there. And it felt like, I don't know, pretty personal.
Come with me, let's go a little bit further, because you mentioned how much you love being in front of this crowd support here. And there's a lot of them. I want you to talk about, let's just spin you around here. I want you to talk about what that crowd support, a lot of them were against you as well, but the noise, what did it feel like while you're in the server?
Feels amazing, and hearing, you know, the chants. I remember, like, in clutches, we still hear the crowd just quietly, and I could tell Vora, or Danby, and it's just amazing. And yeah, just one of one.
What do we think? Are we happy to see 100 Thieves in the grand final? NRG, BBL, who do you want?
NRG, I want my revenge.
Good stuff. Congratulations, man. See you in the final. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Ian, as it is Asuna and the rest of 100 Thieves in a hard-fought battle all the way to the third map. They get the job done over Nongshim Red Force and book their ticket to the grand final of EWC 2026.
And what an exhilarating win, because this roster, it's their first time making it to a Globals, let alone a Global Finals, man. What a placement for this team. I believed in them from the beginning of this tournament, and they've just come in, proved themselves over and over again, the creativity in the comps, but also the mindset to be able to come back from what, 9-5 in that last map.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. It's a Cinderella story for these guys. I'm loving watching them play. My heart breaks for Nongshim. You know, I really saw it there. Just got T getting crushed as well. It's them eliminated. Pacific's last hope out of the tournament here, falling to the might of North America.
Players, coaches, managers, all hugs around for the North American squad who are starting to achieve that potential that they've built upon Asuna for so long. And as he said in his interview, he feels like the weight has been lifted from his shoulders, but the job is not done yet. As we welcome you back to the analyst studio, joining us fresh off his victory, another fantastic performance. It's Timotino here from 100 Thieves. Congratulations on the win. What are your initial thoughts here, brother?
I mean, I'm just so unbelievably proud of my team for having so much resilience. We had some great rounds, we had some not so great rounds, and we just really kept the energy all through the series, and I'm just so proud of us.
Yeah, I think I know one of those not so great rounds you're talking about. I think you're talking a little bit about that, Thrifty. Tell me about it.
I mean, we have a rule, our coach has a rule, where if you get ninja diffused, you have to do, I think it's 1,000 push-ups each.
Dang.
So, you know, I'm gonna.
It's a long evening.
You're gonna see me tomorrow. I'm gonna be jacked. I'm gonna be huge. It's just, holy, we needed so much resilience to come back from that, because never had a round happen like that.
Talk to me about that resilience. You know, you're down big at the half, win the pistol, lose the eco. How are you recovering from that? Who's the vibes guy? Who's the one really carrying the emotional side of this team?
I mean, it was mostly Peter, Asuna. Like, the second that round happened, he said, guys, these rounds happen, even though they don't, they happen. So, guys, just focus. It never happened. Let's just play. And we kind of, I'm not gonna lie, after that round, like, there was no pressure anymore. We just played the game. We just didn't care. It was like, it's whatever. We just got anti-eco, ninja diffused. You know, just play. Let's have some fun.
That's fair. I have to ask you though, because you guys have had like the perma curse in Americas, as we know, constantly that 4th place.
Yep.
This is your first Globals. What was it like? What was the prep like getting into this? Because you guys are farming right now.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, people tell me that, 100 Thieves has a curse, they only end 4th. But, you know, I've never been there. It's my first time, and it's not a curse on me. I don't believe in it. So, I mean, it's just incredible. Like, right now, we've been practicing so much. We've been working so unbelievably hard, especially my coaches, every single day. You know, after the match against, who was it? Who did we play yesterday?
MIBR.
MIBR, there you go. After MIBR, they stayed all night. They did so much prep, so much against Nongshim, and it really showed today.
Yeah.
How did you find, so playing against, in an international event like this, you play against teams from all the other regions. How did you find the aggression of Pacific, of Nongshim? It's so well known. They won Santiago with it. So how did that feel different to America?
I mean, I'm just so used to it. You know, coming into Tier 1 as a T2 player that just played Envy all the time. And, you know, I'm used to that playstyle. That's the playstyle I'm used to. You know, they run at you and you have to be ready.
Yeah.
So I was just, especially like BBL and Nongshim, those are the 2 most aggressive teams in my opinion. I was just so ready to just hold my crosshair and shoot them.
Yeah, one of your teammates that really popped off during this series was Bang. We've got some highlights here from him. What was it like being in the server knowing, like, man, everyone's firing, but he definitely was.
Oh my God, it was incredible watching that round on Sunset where he fake TP'd and killed 3. I was amazed. I was standing up. I mean, Sean is insane. He's just a big-time player, and he played insane today.
Speaking of Sunset, you guys hit that all tournament. Was that your plan coming into today?
Not really. I think we didn't have that much prac into Sunset. We really focused on other maps. So it was kind of just like a pocket pick. We know we're strong on it, but it's not our strongest map, and we're going to play it if we need to.
Yeah, your map pool is actually crazy deep.
Yeah, I mean, for a best of 5, you guys have got to be feeling hyped.
I can't wait.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. What changes the most here? Grand Finals, best of 5. This whole tournament's been best of 3. Like, how does your mindset change?
I mean, I just get to play more. I play more maps. I kill more people. I love that.
Asuna actually said he wanted to play NRG. Do you agree?
I agree. I fully agree.
You don't want to play BBL?
I don't want to. I mean, I'm down to play BBL.
Yeah, I don't like the way you phrase that either. You put him in a tough spot.
I don't like that. That's sneaky.
Hey, I've been all about 100 Thieves this whole time.
That's true.
I gotta pass.
We had our picks at the beginning of the playoffs. There was one person who selected 100 Thieves. It was Athena. She did believe in it.
Yeah.
We take a look at that bracket as it was 100 Thieves getting the job done here against Nongshim Red Force, knocking them down to the 3rd place match tomorrow. BBL and NRG, our next match here. Who do you think is going to win? I know you want to play NRG, but who do you think is going to win here, Timotino?
I think NRG is going to win. I don't think it's going to be a close match. I think it's going to be an ugly match where BBL is going to give it all they got, and it's going to be really ugly. But I feel like NRG's got the experience to back it up and just shut down rookies like BBL. So I think they're going to come on top. Come on top.
I love that. I have a question for you based on the crowd. Because obviously, it feels like everyone's constantly against you. You have like a small section of crowd over there that's actually really big 100 Thieves fans. How do you feel playing against that? Do you feel it at all when you're in game?
Yeah, I mean, I feel it, especially after the games. I take off my headset and they're all screaming my name. I mean, it just feels absolutely incredible.
That.
There's one Japanese fan that's sitting like right behind us. I love that guy so much. So, whoever you are, you're the GOAT.
Let's get that guy a jersey.
We were talking to the French casters and they were like, oh, Timotino, I looked at his real name. That is a French sounding name.
I love French.
French Canadian. He's one of us. So definitely the crowd supporting 100 Thieves. Congratulations on your win, man. Final words to the fans who've supported you.
I mean, guys, I said it yesterday. I'm going to say it again. You have to buy the 100 Thieves bundle. We're going to win it all.
There you have it. 100 Thieves making it in to the Grand Finals. But we're not done here at EWC. Before we get into our second semifinals match, we have Ginny standing by with Apex Legends and Fatal Fury, who has their finals today.
We got some pretty great action happening today around EWC with 2 titles wrapping up. So first things first, Glitter, we're going to have a check-in with Apex because today is the day where we crown the winners.
We sure do, and it's not going to be a slow and easy journey for our winners either because we've got match point finals. So for anybody who doesn't know, it means that we play until there's a winner. One team has to hit 50-point threshold first, and after they hit that threshold, then they have to get another win. So this could go 5 games. This could go 15 games, and we won't know until we know. So it's going to be pretty epic. And with the big teams that we still have in there when it comes to CC, like we still have Falcons, we still have Liquid, all in this competition right now. No,
neither do we anymore.
That's all right, though. It's a great opportunity for some points.
Absolutely. This is their chance to actually, for any of these teams to kind of get a leg up when it comes to the CC. But that's what's happening over on the Apex stage. We also have Fatal Fury that's going to be wrapping up today, which is kind of why we're prepping behind us to really get that ceremony going. Chris, you're having some updates and insights as well in terms of what we're going to be looking at today. So what's happening at Fatal Fury?
Absolutely. We started things strong. It was 5-1 the first game, and Virtus Pro's player Mitsuhashi has just progressed to the semi-finals, so guaranteeing them some nice points early on. We also have Vitality still in the competition, one of the main ones to be competing against Falcons in the club championship, who we saw all of Falcons players drop out over the first five games.
Dang, that's actually pretty quick. I did not expect that. Vitality for you guys still in the running. For us, they actually dropped out yesterday, so they did qualify for some points. But when it comes to your favorite, who you think is going to be lifting that trophy later?
Yeah, I'm liking Lagia, to be honest with you. Representing Rejects, that's another big club championship team. They're going to look to try and get some points because he's one of like the 4 favorites from the start of the competition, still in it. So we've had a few upsets, a few people overperforming, but he's the one I'm looking at.
All right, thank you so much for the update, Trav. I appreciate it. That's it from us. Back to you.
कितना हो गया 8 खाना लेके आओ क्या खाना लेके आओ क्या खाना लेके आओ क्या
एक मुंह करेगा
अबे
All right, past the Versailles onto Montmartre and here.
Oh, she's here. She's so cute.
It's supposed to be right here. Did they feed me the wrong information? There's no way I'm letting them keep me out.
What's second? Game
Tonight's the night of the Esports World Cup opening ceremony, and I still haven't gotten my invitation yet. Something about not wanting a repeat of previous events. But I'm not gonna let something as silly as an approved guest list stop me from hitting that red carpet. I'm finding a way in. Time to crush some carpet. This is yours. You speak to me, this is yours. Please! If I don't speak to at least 3 people, I get deported. I was told that in order to come to the red carpet or the orange carpet, you got to be wearing red or orange. What is this?
I'm not on the red carpet.
Pan down. Pan down.
Okay.
Pan down. What color is this carpet? I can't let you borrow this because I have a black shirt underneath.
I think we'll both get in trouble if that happens.
Yeah. I am the red carpet. I am the red carpet. Does France even have good karaoke?
We do actually. Are you a good singer?
Oh, Champs-Elysees, ba-da-da-da-da. Did you just get in, or have you been here for a bit?
I just flew in today, and then it was straight to the gala dinner, and then I came here.
The gala dinner, what did you eat?
I don't know. I don't really remember. It was very French, but it was nice.
KC fans are freaking crazy and rabid. How did you train them to be like that?
They try to be like me when I'm casting a game.
I've seen them go after some LCS. Freaking.
Remember the gala dinner, and then I came here.
The gala dinner, what did you eat?
I don't know. I don't really remember. It was very French, but it was nice.
KC fans are freaking crazy and rabid. How did you train them to be like that?
They try to be like me when I'm casting a game.
I've seen them go after some LCS casters too.
Yeah. We hate you most.
And when I saw that they have done a buffalo vegan, I was like, I'm gonna have 10 of this.
I'm hearing a rumor that you two are basically on standby in case any of the players on any of these teams get tired.
Yeah. Chunks for FIFA and me for any team shooter.
Chunks.
You're getting called onto stage right now. Quick, what game?
Valorant.
Valorant.
Yeah, I thought you were doing FIFA.
No, I'm doing Valorant. You're doing FIFA.
Oh, we're switching roles. Oh, dude, that's how good we are.
देखते हैं कौन है
Have you been to Paris before?
Yeah, I've been here for Champs, so it's my second time, and I also understand French, and I have French family, so it's nice to be here.
J'aime le croissant.
Ouais, je l'aime beaucoup.
J'aime beaucoup. Okay, you've been practicing. You're practicing, or you've been watching a lot of Emily in Paris.
I've been practicing and watching.
Sounds like the show is just getting started, so let's get.
सोहम
Let me in.
ये जो रूदी भी खाया था तेरे को सुनाई दिया तो उसने वो वाला वर्ड बोला था
कौन सा वाला चैट दिए मिलिक
एम वाला
वो वाला
हाँ
अच्छा नहीं मैं तो उन सब का आवाज का
मैं भी नहीं सुनाई दिया होगा स्ट्रीम में भी नहीं सुनाई दिया होगा
मैं उर्दू का आवाज इतना लो करते था ना मैं हार्डली कुछ सुन रहा था
स्ट्रीम भी नहीं आओगे
हाँ सुन भी नहीं रहा
हूँ करा वो वापस बोल देता।
नहीं अच्छा मैंने ध्यान नहीं दिया, लेकिन अगर मेरे को ध्यान भी आता तो मैं मोस्टली बोलता भी नहीं, चुप कर जाता। इसने भी तो गलती से एफर्ट बोल दिया था, ये तकंश ने, मैंने बोला नहीं इस टाइम पे कुछ। इंस्टाग्राम का लिंक बोलना भाई साहब,
चेंज कराने का 1000 रुपए एक्स्ट्रा है गाड़ी ठीक कराने।
Sage, drop me skin. Give skin.
ये क्या चल रहा है?
One round, skin. Sage, drop me skin. Give skin. Sage, drop skin. Sage, what you're doing? Give skin.
One enemy remaining.
Oh well.
There is BBL working their way on into the stadium, ignoring all the noise that they've created themselves as the villains. They hushed off the Paris audience and the Paris crowd, but they don't care because they're winning one win away from the grand finals. And on the opposite side, sun's out, guns out for Ethan as NRG trying to make it back to a grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think both these teams coming into today feeling very good. BBL, young kids with that momentum, feeling great here at the Esports World Cup. NRG, they have that experience, they have that class, they've lifted that trophy over their champs. It's a clash of styles for our second match.
We were speaking about redemption at the beginning of the year. It could be the case for both of these teams, more especially so for NRG, but for BBL, they have so much to prove. I think they are the youngest, and therefore they are the hungriest ones. We've seen people that have been here for a very, very long time. This is something that they dreamed of. To me, it's crazy to hear players say something like, oh, I've been playing since I was 14, and now I managed to be here on stage and surpass these limits.
Yeah, again, right, just for NRG, that redemption story, right? Getting back to that world championship stage is going to be great for BBL. I think a lot of it has been, they're so young, they just don't know what to be afraid of, and they play exactly like that.
You would think that when we first got them in EMEA, we got to see them in Ascension. We had heard also, because it's Turkish teams playing online, you might think this or that, but then when it came to the LAN environment, they were just the same demons. And then coming into this tournament as well, it has not been an easy road. They have very tough opponents. Even to make it here, they had to defeat the current title defenders in Team Heretics. So it's good to see that they are arriving here at this form. We know, and we've been saying, that LaRock is one of the superstars of this tournament, and we are obviously waiting to see his performance today.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what he has in store for us. But I think this is a stacked squad, top to bottom. I feel like all of them have that potential to just take over the game. This pistol round from Loiter, absolutely crazy. This is one of the weirdest rounds I've ever seen live with my own eyes, but I love to see it.
Funny enough, Loiter is one of the players that during the off-season had some of the craziest, and I mean craziest, offers from other teams. So many teams in EMEA and outside of EMEA had seen him play, had heard exactly. Had heard this kind of attitude. I was like, hey, we're not going to find a player like him anywhere else. And they decided to stick together, because I say this about Loiter, but it could be about many other players, especially him. I feel like he's one of the unsung heroes, because it's very difficult to be in a team where there's so many superstars. As we're saying, there will be matches where we get LaRock carrying around, and then we'll see rounds like this ones that could have not been won by any other than Loiter.
Yeah, well, standing by right now is LaRock for his thoughts before this matchup.
What's up, everybody? It's Puggin alongside LaRock from BBL, and this 18-year-old has become a villain in France. But I've become a super fan. LaRock, you get a chance to play NRG, a rematch from Santiago. What are your thoughts this time around?
One के साथ ये 350 की
to play the revenge match versus NRG.
It was 300 rupees.
On our first international match on the versus NRG, and they are gonna beat us. It's a two close match, but they got win. Today I want to be revenge versus NRG.
I think you're looking good. Now, you told me you're not even at your peak right now. So 0 to 10, where's LaRock's game right now?
I will give 8 for me.
He's at an 8 right now. Wait for him to
He's
reach
only
level
18 by
10.
the way.
When they do it,
And
he'll be
अभी
raising
यहाँ
a
पे
trophy.
और
Best
मैं
of luck.
देखो 20 साल का होके मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ?
Again, that young stud in LaRock, who is the second youngest player here, has been absolutely on fire and indeed an MVP candidate. That could be winning that MVP award here, Kukuka.
Oh, and I would love to see that. I mean, if it has to be someone from EMEA, I'd be very happy that is LaRock, because he is actually giving us everything. He's willing to play the game. He's willing to shoot. He's willing to talk the big talk. He's not afraid of anyone. None of these players have ever been. We keep saying about how young they are, but they really do not care. And it's also so weird to see. They were speaking about this is a rematch that we did see at the first event of the year in Chile. And it's so weird because at the end of the day, this is the second time ever that this kid's going to a global event.
Yeah, it's strange they have to run into NRG twice there. It's all about revenge, and not to even think about the fact if they win this, they get to have a chance for revenge against 100 Thieves. They're looking to run this whole tournament back
and the
right
grand
their wrongs.
final.
Exactly.
Take a look at NRG, their opponents who need to step on up here. Were able to do so in their last one against Gentlemates in the face.
PDM नीचे है. यहाँ गाड़ी वाला होगा और उसके बगल में डॉलर.
Of all the crowd audience, but also willing to play the villain, Mata stepping up, hushing the crowd after they won.
Yeah, I mean, you love to see it. I feel like the fact who are able to get that win against Gentlemates in an arena that is so abominably against them, I think it really speaks to class, character, and the composure that these players were able to have.
I honestly was very unimpressed with this. I think that NRG could have played way better. I think that they deserve to win, and they made a lot of mistakes. And I kind of feel that they should have left this match feeling the same way, because the energy that I expected to see in that match was the energy that we only got to see in the final map, with a Mata that is feeling comfortable, that is not being brought down by the crowd. This is the same situation that they had in Paris at the Champs final. Everybody was supporting Fnatic. Can you actually blame them for that to be the situation? But then at the end of the day, they managed to make it here. I hope that they have overcome all these things coming into their heads. It is not the first time that they play against these youngsters. Players that were amazing in that best of 3. Scuba, absolutely pivotal in that first encounter. And also Kiko, he knows about the region. He's not going to be scared. He's not going to be scared when there's a Turkish kid just running at you.
Yeah, very much. I think for me, the fact that they were able to get that win, even when they weren't at 100%, I agree. I don't think they played their best Valorant, but the fact that they got the job done in a hostile environment, to me, means they're going to feel like nothing can stop them now in this tournament. They're going to feel like they've jumped through every hurdle they have to know that they're good enough to lift that trophy here at EWC.
All right, let's take a look at the skirmish results here from these squads to see who gets the side, and it's won by NRG, and they will choose Team A, so they're picking first.
This is Mitch.
Send in Mitch.
To be fair, Bonker was very adamant that he wanted someone with a lot of game knowledge and experience, because he didn't want Strong for that reason. He wanted Mitch for the skirmishes.
I mean, look,
bro, he won against LaRock.
Yeah.
I'm saying, sub him in. Sub him in.
Well, with that, let's take a look at the map veto. Let's send it on over to Compops.
Team A.
मैं चलाऊंगा बेटे.
You can start.
We'll ban split.
Split.
Ban split?
We ban fracture.
Ban fracture.
Okay, fracture ban सही है.
We'll pick Haven.
NRG pick Haven.
NRG ने Haven लिया.
Defense on Haven.
Okay, defense pick.
वापस Haven लिया.
What the left?
Defense यहाँ पे BBL का.
So I will pick, right?
Yeah, no. You pick.
Okay. We pick Breeze.
Okay, BBL pick Breeze.
We'll take attack.
Energy start attack.
Oh, breeze आया. Breeze cancel देखिए.
And what maps are left?
Yeah, Ascent, Lotus, Sunset.
We'll ban Sunset.
Okay, ban Sunset.
Sunset ban.
Ascent or Lotus. To ban.
हाँ भाई.
Adam Fima. Sumit नहीं है.
नहीं Sumit नहीं है. Sumit next time आएगा.
Okay, decider is Lotus.
Okay, decider Lotus, so ban Ascent.
We'll take defense.
Perfect, thank you guys. Just double check as always. And that's it.
Yeah, breeze लिया इन लोगों ने. Breeze लिया. Heaven लिया. Lotus लिया.
ये तो कौन है भाई?
Thank you guys.
Have fun.
Crazy little wrinkle there at the end. BBL with the opportunity to put NRG on Ascent. They are 1-4 this year on Ascent. They are 12-2 on Lotus, and it ends up on Lotus. I feel like NRG looks out on that one.
We have to get there. My question is Bunker in the building? Is Mitch going to do everything for this team? Are we also going to have him play on stage? Like, seriously, I love the fact that they decide to ban the split and go into Haven, because although it's not somewhere where NRG has been incredibly comfortable, if there is a map where BBL has still not figured it out themselves, that's where you want to go.
Big time. We'll get your thoughts on Vito in just a second, because the teams are ready as we send it on over to the stage for the introductions of our second semifinal.
NRG. तू BBL को support कर रहा है ना? अच्छी net?
For the first time, I've really seen the positives of our team, and it's kind of starting to come together, which is a very good sign. I think our hardest opponent is probably going to be BBL. I think BBL, I had them going to the final after, like, that was my prediction personally. I think they're probably the best team here. It's going to be fun to play against them.
We can lose, but we'll just talk to each other. Like, guys, stand up, be more confident. We just talking each other to don't lose again. Energy. We want to take revenge. Santiago revenge. They're looking good right now, but I think we can beat them. It will be so amazing.
Just got to be informed that day, play as a team, and we should be perfectly fine. I want to play BBL. I just enjoy playing against better teams. It makes you a better player. It's a pseudo grand final in the semi-final, so we'll see.
BBL is probably going to be the hardest team we played here, and they're good. I think they're all looking sharp individually. They have a lot of loud players on their team. I commend them for that. They have a very different play style, and it's going to be a tough game.
Since the beginning of the tournament, Larok has been insane, obviously, the best player in the world at the moment. They are very strong, but their performance is a bit shaky. Obviously, they are a champions winner team, never underestimating anyone. We just want to take our revenge, nothing personal, guys.
कोई lower bracket वाला scene तो नहीं.
Lower bracket the consolation final है. I think that you can call it a lower bracket final वाले को. कितना दिखाता है मुझे? ये देखिए consolation final है क्या grand final है?
वो अच्छा मतलब वो build up match है basically.
Bonjour Paris, ça va toujours?
Ça va.
Is that good?
Once again, that was great.
Okay.
But once again, it's us. It's just us.
Yeah, no one cares about us. What everybody cares about right now is the incredible Valorant that we are seeing on display here at the Esports World Cup, the STC Arena. We've already had one semi-final. We've got one more to come.
Yeah, indeed, and we're all waiting also to see who is gonna take that place next to 100 Thieves. Of course, we have 2 teams left that are gonna fight for this big boy, you know?
It's a beautiful trophy.
It is.
But of course, we got to talk about the money as well. How do I say the money in French?
Oh, you have plenty of those. You can say la moula, l'état, l'oseille.
I'm good. I like la moula. Let's talk about la moula. $2 million prize pool, and of course, they want those club championship points.
Yes, exactly. And I think it's time to welcome our teams, starting with the first, the princes of Turkey, les rois du trash talk. Mesdames, messieurs, c'est BBL.
They arrived in the playoffs as the underdog.
They knocked out the defending champions. They put Turkey into the semi-finals, and now we're chasing something even bigger.
I think I've rarely heard a team being this booed when entering an arena. Vous les sifflez, mais est-ce qu'ils peuvent aller chercher le trophée? C'est ça la question.
And their opponents, NRG!
Vous vous en rappelez? Ils ont déjà été couronnés à Paris. Peuvent-ils aller chercher un nouveau titre? Can they go get a new title in Paris?
NRG took the long road here. Pressure maps deciders, a hostile crowd, a bracket full of chaos, and through it all, they stayed calm, they stayed dangerous, and stayed alive. For both of these teams, the grand final spot is one step away.
100 Thieves are waiting for their opponents.
Faites du bruit!
Thank you to our fantastic stage hosts that gets all the moolah in Ian and Lou, as yet again the crowd lets us know how they feel in both these squads in their quarterfinal matches. Played the villain, and Paris did not forget.
We have a crowd full of hate watchers. This is crazy. It was literally who can boo louder for this one. Who do you think won, Morgan?
I mean, I think BBL had slightly more hate, but nobody escaped the clutches of this Parisian crowd. Yeah, normally it's, you see signs like, I want both teams to have fun. Here it's, I want both teams to lose.
Suffer.
Exactly. So,
it goes back to what Timatino said. He thinks this is about to be an ugly game.
Hey, you want to be the villain? You got to accept the consequences that come with it, but it doesn't matter. You don't have to play against the crowd here. You're playing against your opponents in the server for that grand final spot. BBL looking for redemption, looking for revenge, looking to make it to the grand final to represent EMEA once again.
Trying to make amends for everything that happened in the first global of the year. We see their faces now as they're about to take their seats. We also saw the map veto, knowing that Haven will be the first map. I gotta say, last Haven that we had in the last best of 3, that was an entertaining one. And me as a Haven hater, actually changed my position on it, and I want to see what NRG has prepared for this one. As I was saying, you want to take BBL somewhere where they're not comfortable and they still haven't figured it out, because this was their Achilles heel for the entirety of stage 1, not knowing exactly what picks are better, especially on this map.
Yeah, I mean, NRG love the chamber here as well. It's an extra wrinkle that BBL might not have a ton of reps against. For me, when I take a look at this map veto, Haven, Breeze, Lotus, they're the big maps. They're the wide open maps. They are the aim maps here. This is exactly what you want if you're a young Turkish squad that feel like they outshoot everybody else that's ever existed.
Especially given the fact that a lot of the focus on this NRG roster is the fact that Ethan has been playing on the duelist, and he had some duds, but in that crucial map number 3, he came alive, shut up the haters, and earned their spot here. On the opposite side with Rose, he's been playing a lot on the Omen. He's been IGLing. He's talked about the trust that the team has put in him, especially when things were going wrong, but he's led them right more times than not.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Ethan, you got to say Unka still got it at this point. 2 champs trophies, and he's not stopping here. He doesn't have a win at EWC. He doesn't have that title, and you just know he wants one more trophy in that collection.
He wants all the better ones. He only collects the better ones, only shiny on his team. But yeah, it's not only about the neon. I love that we bring that up, because that has to be one of the pain points for BBL here, as it's Lover's Rock still, to this point, the biggest question mark, and probably one of the reasons why they want to go on to Haven. He's been struggling like crazy on this one. This, I mean, for the entirety of the stage, here also in EWC, we do not expect the changes, I would say, in the compositions, right?
Yeah, we have the compositions coming in now for NRG. They love this chamber. you have to keep an eye out for Keiko. He's electric on this agent, and he's just going to look to lock it down on that defender side. Ethan is hovering that neon that we were just speaking about, and to be honest, I was very impressed this time we saw it. I feel like he played the role very, very well. He's an experienced player that has really dipped his toe into everything, so if he starts to heat up on this neon, that's when you get a little bit worried.
Yeah, and for the side of BBL, we see no surprises. Do we expect the same kind of aggression that has been so important for them, especially now that they're starting on the defense? When they were going up against Team Heretics, as we're saying, this is a team that is not scared. The crowd not going with them, being against a titan such as Team Heretics was never a problem to me still. Lovers Rock, what are we going to get from you today? And how is NRG going to take advantage of whatever phase you show up?
It's been a day full of redemption. 100 Thieves one step away from achieving the potential that they have lost. For NRG and BBL, it's trying to take the first step ever into the grand finals of EWC. 100 Thieves were able to do it by knocking out the final squad from Pacific. But on the call is Pacific's best. It's Paper Thin and Achilleos.
Thank you very much, Digon. Another semi-final, another slot available for that grand finals tomorrow. BBL looking to take down NRG. You heard it in the interview, wanting revenge for being sent to that lower bracket back at Masters Santiago.
And I think there's a lot to consider here today with the difference in the form with these two teams. You know, NRG's been a little more shaky since Santiago, whereas BBL has been on the upswing. They've been getting better and better. LaRock has turned into the best player at this event. Some saying right now maybe the best player in the world. And with the stats he's putting up, I kind of am starting to believe. I mean, he's not just leading in like every metric you would want as a duelist, he's also leading this event in clutch percentage on top of it. Like, just disgusting stuff he's doing.
It's been instrumental in getting BBL as far as they have gone. Chance to make their way into this grand final. Desk mentioning it. Bit of a hate watch here in the crowd. Both teams taking down some of the tournament favorites and Heretics as well as Gentle Mates. Both willing to play the villain now. Squaring off against one another. Rose able to strike first, and LaRock off to the races is able to find 2 quick kills. One reply from Brock. There's a massive deficit here, but Scuba, quick turn back over to Sewer's side, takes down the enemy Phoenix. Gets us back in a much more winnable position, and that Paranoia ends up getting used quite early.
Yeah, it was a really nice TP there by Scuba. Brock gonna win the fight on the backside. Kreven down. It's a 2v2.
How have we gone here? Scuba's still going to be contained this left side.
I don't think you should push. I don't think BBL
not quite one tap, could survive a chest shot with 1 HP. That might just be enough of a window, given how clean that shot was onto LaRock. Double face now. Going to try to back away. Eats a little bit of damage. Here's Rock not quite giving the peak here. He's going to try to scale off this, though, as the smoke does end up blooming. A reroute attempt for NRG. Trying to shift their way out of A. Being matched at the moment by Loita.
Rock at least making him think twice about it. It's going to be tough to consider here. They're going to be ready for Loita. It's tucked in right around the corner.
This classic could absolutely have them undone, but it's not able to find the kill quite just yet. Take it down to 18 HP. Brock at 9.
10 seconds left.
3 bullets remaining. 1 right click available. Saw the gun barrel there for a brief little moment. This plant happened to be stuck. And there it is. That could be the round over, and it will be. Lovers Rock in position. Denying him the opportunity. The pistol goes the way of BBL.
The crowd doesn't know how to react to these moments.
I think I'm happy.
Did we win? Are we winning? Not sure. Absolutely love it. I mean, I love the arc for both of these teams coming into this. You know, NRG with a lot to prove this year. Last year's champions have been doing very well, all things considered. You know, and Valorant has been kind of that curse when you go to champions and then, you know, the next year maybe things don't go so well. But this year, I think NRG has a lot to be proud of, a lot to be still very optimistic about in this young BBL team. They play the villains and they play it so well. They absolutely embrace that energy. They love to be booed.
I'm out of here.
And I think the crowd would do well to maybe cheer them on. Maybe that's the way you get to them.
Yeah.
Go, go, go.
hitting him with that positivity. Really piss him off. Ethan with a check forward in the garage is going to be tagged by that drone, but it's just full classics here. Never out of the equation. You always have to give it that consideration, especially when you do have Kiko on this chamber. The headhunter can find that impact.
BBL जीता था ना? हाँ, BBL जीता था.
So far, no real push forwards. Going to be shock dart to the corner. Quite a bit of damage going to be suffered by Kiko, down to 61, but Ethan trying to open up a little bit of space here, and Kiko now backfilling that space, able to find that first elimination. Relay both contain these two players. Meanwhile, the backstab getting ready to strike. Valo does end up getting found, though. The turn back from Lover's Rock. Off camera, but still brilliant. And in the end, they will be able to spare their blushes and stop the Thrifty from coming through.
Yeah, you should be able to keep both those Guardians, I believe, and the Bulldog as well, so that's perfectly fine. Damage done by NRG. Like the strategy here, like the way Ethan takes some space, tees up Kiko, uses that relay bolt to try to buy some time, but this guy right here is on a tear. Feels like everything everything he shoots is going to hit. And that right there was just a little microcosm of how good he can be. So yeah, cut 3 Guardians. That's what you're going to be able to bring into this one, along with that Bulldog. So a little bit of a buy-up, and oh boy, already down and out is Lover's Rock.
A quick little shutdown there. Running back, even going to be committed into this one. And Kreven, okay, peeling back those 2 kills, suddenly gives them a window of opportunity. Spare themselves what could be a very costly round.
The cost of Cryo.
Rock's still alive, still a chance to even farm up a couple more orbs here if he can get some eliminations.
Pretty okay for BBL in a way because you have the Cypher still alive, so some of that util there to at least keep NRG honest. They love to take these pauses mid-round. Oh my God, Kreven.
Fourth shot, 3rd one in the round. And now back into an advantageous position. RBBLs, they look to convert this bonus. The re-wrap, the tuck away over towards mid here for Rose could absolutely be their undoing. Do they just suddenly walk past him over towards C? Seems like that's going to be the case, but they'll still have a very good angle to get on the flank.
Wisely, they've cut sound. They haven't made any noise, so Rose can't call in the reinforcements early. He's going to have to wait. That's going to be it right there. Just heard the gunshot. So now, rotates come through. It's going to be coming at you from a lot of different angles, and this one might be the least expected.
There it is.
Spike down.
And now Scuba completely surrounded. Spike still on the floor. Time bleeding away. Collects it, goes for the corner plant.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Rock on the arrival. In the rear. The Kreven is there for the alley-oop. Clean headshots the whole way through from the Cypher. A 4K. BBL convert the bonus.
They're looking really, really good. Even with this huge start that NRG had, and you use the run it back, you think, oh boy, we might have beefed that, but Kreven gets a 4K, and that's got the NRG coaching staff flustered. Not happy about that as Bunkheart. I don't blame him. Giving up a bonus against the defenders on Haven is brutal. That is not a good way to start a map, especially your map pick.
No, absolutely not. Now, consideration for the operator. We'll just go for the outlaw.
Oh.
That faster, punchier punish that can come through, given that everyone other than Kiko is going to be having half armors.
Went back to the op.
Oh, okay. I glanced away for a second.
Yeah, he was...
I mean, it one-shots him regardless.
That's true.
So may as well go all in for it. As long as you don't get thrifty, you'll keep it.
Yeah. I think here now, Kreven sensing some of that early pressure for the first time. Doesn't have any trips here to help him. Has to dodge that shock. Really can't. Takes quite a bit of damage. Just has to evacuate site. I mean, nothing he can do there.
The space has to be given up, and it's just way safer to try to play this out in a 5v5 retake. Kiko is a world away, and that's why they're going to be TPing this over. So a little bit for Mirage on that C site here. Still able to find quite a bit of blood, but Spike is now planted. They have to counter pivot back across. Ethan watching for this, intercepts Rose, and suddenly Lover's Rock, he still has that operator in hand, does not have an overdrive, and Kiko's watching this entry into the A site. He's gonna try peeking for it, but it's a one-tap. That's an off recovered, and Scuba's there in heaven. And perhaps a cast a curse for BBL, and maybe a blessing for NRG. They will get that thrifty to find their first round win.
Yeah, this one just really well thought out by NRG. You got to give them a ton of credit with the way that they drew up this round and executed it. They caused so much attention over at C. And meanwhile, they can scale a little bit on the other side of the map and then just fan out. There's so much you have to clear as BBL in this scenario, especially because you hemorrhage so many players. You don't really have that opportunity to go for trades. You're just going to have to guess correctly. And even if you do, like we saw with Lovers Rock, it doesn't really matter.
Go, go, go!
NRG players, very, very good.
Oh, and LaRock looking for the timing for the counter. Blind is out. Mata going to be snapped back. Molly able to shut down that, but LaRock rescales. He refights. He comes away with 2.
I know exactly.
Does not want any momentum getting built up for NRG. All of them being revealed. Tripwire finding the connection. Eventually get cleared, but the camera had never gotten taken down, and that is going to be a flawless in response to the Thrifty. Brilliant aggression from BBL.
They had a great read here, doing their homework on where Mata was going to want to try to create some space with his ultimate. They shut that down right away, and then they had another layer built into it. Rock there, so confident in those fights. And they threw the paranoia, they threw some flashes out right there, and then he reflashes, uses Ethan's fast lane against him a little bit there, because he gets Ethan, and then he's got the cover, so there can't be that quick trade from NRG. Very nicely done. And BBL, I mean, they want to scrap. They want to take fights. That's when they're at their best. And look at this huge dust-up brewing outside of C. Waiting for some contact here.
And what a read this is looking to be.
Just who's going to be more patient.
You toss that off over, trying to get this one scaled forward. Curveball going to be coming in, but LaRock, the one ending up getting blinded the most, as Ethan will be able to find that kill onto the enemy Phoenix. Hunter's Fury is going to be exchanged on both sides. They're trying to get around it. He goes right into Rose's. Gets taken down, and then Rose dead on the back end. They had it all set up. It was elaborate. It was well read. But the trap ends up backfiring.
Yeah, that one's tough. Catching so much of the flash there was LaRock. He just could not respond. He's trying to scramble to safety, and then things just go absolutely haywire.
Setting up an elaborate house of cards only for it to fall apart right when you're putting that final piece at the top. Revealed, nowhere to go, no way to escape. Lovers Rock dead. Up again on the floor, and Ethan is crispy. He's feeling disgusted about that one too.
I mean, Ethan can still shoot. Don't count him out. I know he's had some shaky moments on the neon here at EWC, but he's still got it.
I mean, it was pretty much like when they first debuted it. I'm sure there's plenty of people that are tuning in for the first time wondering why the hell he's playing. He's been doing it.
Yes.
And it's just gotten better with every iteration.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Ethan can kind of do whatever you throw him into. He's just that good. You know, as the IGL, it can be tricky, but
oh yeah,
you know, just watch from the death cams, I guess.
Excellent in pretty much every regard. That's why this guy's got 2 Champions trophies behind him. He's looking to add the EWC one into the repertoire.
So timeout.
Timeout लेना चाहिए इनको.
Try to figure out what's going on.
तब तक मैं एक चीज देखता हूँ.
See what they want to change up. I mean, I think for BBL, it's pretty, you know, thirst or famine with these really aggressive starts you have to the round, and they've been able to read. I think they've been getting the reads that they want from the barrier drop, where the stack of NRG players are, and that's what they want, because they want to combo that utility so they can just not, you know, deliver the knockout blow right as the round begins. But you got to maybe tighten up some of the execution, or maybe the coaching staff wants to see a little bit of more patience being shown. I think these traps are nice, but I think setting them up in a little bit of a different fashion, but it's pretty much a default now. It will be Rose sending out a drone early to clear some A main space. Does see Kiko. So it's operator at least cleared off that angle for Lovers Rock to take a more aggressive position. It makes it a lot more difficult for NRG to clear it, so they have to use the drone. Lovers Rock will be able to hide from that and then repeat this. Flash does fully connect, so sends out a warning shot.
Spike dropped.
NRG fine with that. gonna give them the confidence to try something a little different.
Making plenty of noise through this cage here. Now there's the slide in. Jump forward, but Kreven still able to collect both kills. Duelists down. Rose catching Scuba out in the middle. Loita casually just walking back onto the C site. Rock none the wiser. Now Kiko has got the money for another one. And Death would still give him that tour de force. So either way, he's going to be set for having an operator in hand. There's nothing more to be done here. The timeout call doing wonders for BBL.
A great play from Kreven. Let's see if he's going to finish it. Another big multi-kill round. Already seen a 4K from him. Go is going to get one. Pulled out.
Be a hella shot to hit, but here comes the flank. And Kreven will be able to find another 3K for the Cypher. NRG not yet able to try to catch up. BBL holding them back and accruing more and more rounds on this defender side.
Well, this is beautiful stuff from Kreven, first of all, to get those 2 kills. But then we don't see it in the highlight. He immediately toggles to the cam, catches the other 2 players of NRG that are creeping up Long C Hall, and that gives Loita the ability to step in there and catch NRG off guard with the quick rotation because he's so, able to get into that camera quickly. I mean, it's just so good. Like, the timing there, just amazing. Phenomenal stuff from Kreven.
Nothing off the shock darts here. Then a very quick pause.
Right here.
Slowing things down, trying to see if they can get a rise out of BBL. But BBL not looking to give them a freebie. Just going to start cheating back, giving up a little bit more space. Relying on Lover's Rock with that operator holding it main to try to find an opening pick and shut down the aggression. They will be able to do so. Lana just not going to be fast enough on the draw to confirm that kill. Takes him low, but can't take him down. Slide in. LaRock now gets rid of Ethan. Continue to push forward, looking for more info with that run it back.
What an adjustment there from Lover's Rock. They tried to bait and switch him. Oh, that smoke.
They found my one.
Get the spot out before that smoke bloomed. Now, realizing that this is going to be that push on a C, Kiko trying to intercept, will be able to do so. Loita going to be taken down, but LaRock is right there, and he will be able to have the punish. Now they're going to be rerouted again. Boxed into garage. Forced out onto the side. Brock with the Odin in hand, still able to take that fight. Rose on the floor, a 2v3. Dark from the cam removed. Scuba. Open spray and probably turns back into garage. He finds Kreven, and suddenly this round is getting away from BBL. Rock gonna try to clutch this.
1v1.
Gets himself a third. Scuba. 71 health. Phantom in hand, but no further util, no smokes, no paranoia. The tap. Considering that peak. Scuba should be favored of the timing, and he is. Clutch not to be found. NRG rally back into the round in a big way. Collecting themselves a third.
Yeah, they're just winning some big fights. I mean, out in the open here. Yeah, Scuba and Brock. What a combo there. Brock with the Odin as usual. He's so fast with it. I feel like you've got the advantage. You've got the drop on him when you're swinging, but that is rarely the case. He's already ADS'd in before you even realize that he's aware of where you're coming from. Now it's going to be down to an eco here for BBL for the first time. And NRG pretty flush with cash, and eco going to go for that outlaw. Does have that tour de force still sitting available. Ethan's going to have the overdrive, but so does Lover's Rock. So kind of a key ultimate to keep track of in this round. Generally, you're going to want to try to invest that overdrive and get value out of it. I don't know if he's going to go for it up this ramp here. I mean, Rose is there, watching from long A. Is this going to be some kind of trap play?
Going for the spot. Lover's Rock, though, can't pull the trigger on this yet. That Owen spam's coming out, and Rose, I don't think he was quite ready for those players to be scaled forward. Just didn't maybe see enough either way. He does get spammed down. Well slated to take this round, deny a thrifty away our NRG.
Yeah, I mean, they're so good at the push and pull on this map. It's crazy.
BBL going to try to get that gamble stack going on A, but they're going to be receiving the bad news here pretty damn soon. Slow scale up from NRG will buy them a little bit of time to maybe suss things out and start getting on those rotations. There is the exec. They're going to have to try to make a go of this with an overdrive and 4 sheriffs in hand.
I think it's maybe doable, but it should be pretty unlikely given the weapons that NRG is going to have, in particular that Odin. Very, very annoying. Oh, and Lover's Rock just got tagged up big time.
Yeah, and that's you not being able to use the overdrive now. No way to try to commit this one in. And will just be a bit of a firing squad. Krevin going to be good for 1 kill, stops it from being a flawless. But NRG now knocking on BBL's doors. They look to tie this up 5-5.
Let's see. I mean, they're being a little bit more cautious on the map, our BBL, and that's something that NRG is so good at. Is they're so adaptive, and you always have to look to Ethan in the way that he kind of round around gets the tendencies of his opponents so quickly and starts using it against them.
Into the unknown.
Still not the best half here for NRG, no matter how this shakes out.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh my God.
I know
nowhere is safe.
I just know वो गाली दे रहा है. I just know वो गाली दे रहा है.
Nowhere is secure.
All the walls are made of paper mache.
They are. Oh, Kiko able to find Rose. Brock does get taken down. Meanwhile, tempted TP out. That's the spike now stranded. 2v2. That ping reveal out off the neural depths. Kiko having to back away. Both players down. 60 some odd health. Krevin very quickly rotates back in the garage.
Yeah, I like that for when they have to make this push towards the spike. He can flank from behind. Just comes down to the timing. Kiko being very diligent of this, though.
Does he continue for the swing? Oh, he does, and Krevin dialed in on the angle. Immediately takes him down, and Ethan not quite sure where he wants to go. Going to the counter swing. Denies him. And he sprint to A. BBL, they maintain the lead 6-4.
Yeah, for what it's worth, NRG has done a good job of shutting Lover's Rock's op down, but outside of that, they're getting outdone in some of the rifling stuff. I mean, right here as well, you get it down to a 3v4. Larak on site, Krevin as well, doing good work, even though there's a bit of a bailout there for his IGL from Kiko in mid. Krevin, woof, he has been super sharp on the Cypher.
Oh, blind there, but I mean, Ethan just the one, not quite ready. Lover's Rock able to stabilize a lot faster. Now Loita, taping up and over! Gets it behind, comes away with 2 kills. Catastrophic. It's now a 2v3. They want that lead guaranteed at the half. They might just have secured it here.
What's up?
Dude, I am such a fan of this team. I love the way they play. It's just wheels off. Come on over to Pacific, boys. You'd be welcome with open arms the way you guys operate. That is such an aggressive play from Loita.
Oh, it'd be sick. Swing out a little bit of a double take here, but we'll be able to find one apiece. It's BBL. Take it 7-4. Sometimes the riskiest play, potentially the dumbest play, is the best play in the moment. Is to just catch everybody off guard.
After that,
dude, it's just so fun. This is so good. They have no idea. Oh, and he just right on top of Rock. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is so well coordinated. I mean, that's what makes this team so exciting right now is, yes, they have the firepower, the Turkish aim, you could talk about that all day, but to me, what makes them better is their coordination with the util. Getting a deep cam set up early, Lover's Rock.
Mata trying to find this elimination, but it's going to be Rose tagging in, breaking the 1v1 as he's trying to grab the spike, and Lloyd is already there. NRG. They must have amnesia. They must have forgotten how this This team likes to play, but how has Kiko got that?
दूसरा कुछ भी मारे दूसरा
कुछ निकाल सकता है एनर्जी का निकाल सकता है
मजे में मारा उसने दूसरा शॉट मजे मारा मर गया वो।
I mean, they should still be screwed. They'll still be dead. That was just wild from Kiko.
Goodness gracious.
Clear of that, and I mean, they're just encircling him, completely surrounded. Will be able to take one more down with him, but it's going to be 8-4 at the half. BBL well out in front from the defender's side.
I mean, on the defender's side, it's incredible stuff from them. You know, a lot of these players used to be on a team called Pacific. Love to see it. These guys are absolutely... I mean, that's ridiculous. That just... Kiko is also an incredible player and has been doing great things for NRG in this tournament. He is by far their best when it comes to the individual performance.
Well, right now, all of NRG needing to try to find their footing. They are struggling. 8-4. BBL well out in front. And this is NRG's map pick. Could just be another one of those moments. Okay, we prepare for the opponent's map pick. They prepare for ours. We'll find out after the halftime break. For now, let's send things over to Lou.
And I'm very glad to be joined by two mate princesses, les deux princesses de Gentlemates, Nami et Mélina m'ont rejoint. Faites du bruit, s'il vous plaît. Et vous savez très bien d'où vient le public ici. D'abord, Mélina, moi je voulais te demander un petit peu, on sait qu'il y a beaucoup de trash talk du côté de BBL, beaucoup de gens qui les huent, etc. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie, qu'est-ce que tu en penses de tout ça, du trash talk? Qu'est-ce que ça fait partie du jeu?
Ouais, c'est l'e-sport, ça fait partie du jeu, faut l'accepter, c'est bon délire et c'est comme ça.
Toi, tu le fais un peu, te lever, dire aux gens de s'asseoir, c'est comment?
Ouais, sit down, ça part direct. Ouais.
Sit down, ça part direct. Yeah, trash talk is just being part of the game. So I like the BBL boys when they do it. You know, you tell them to sit down. I think that's pretty common. Et de l'autre côté, I have an European GC champion with Gentlemates Nami here, the IGL of the GC team. Donc, ce que je voulais te demander, ma belle, c'est qu'est-ce que ça fait, tu vois, d'avoir tous ces fans qui sont là. J'imagine que tu es très contente de les rencontrer. Et dans des matchs à haute pression, qu'est-ce qui fait la différence? Comment on arrive à gagner?
Bah, franchement, on arrive à gagner en partie grâce à eux. Ils sont incroyables. La vérité, franchement, sans eux, les matchs ne seraient pas pareils. Et quand tu les vois, quand on voit tout le support et tout le soutien qu'on reçoit, franchement, c'est c'est une rage de gagner, tu vois. Ils nous donnent un boost.
C'est les fans qui te font gagner?
C'est les fans qui font gagner.
J'adore. The fans are helping us to win. Hearing them, seeing them in the chat, in the Twitch chat, it's always helping, of course. And maybe to pay honor to the Gentlemates, we can start a chant. Gentle, mate, gentle, mate, gentle, gentle, gentle. Back to the game.
Who are they talking about?
No.
Who's that team? Yeah, I mean, an unfortunate and early exit for that squad, but the fans still showing up to just enjoy some good Valorant.
They're getting that. I mean, you're getting some absolutely wild stuff in this first half of Haven. Some crazy coordinated plays from BBL. NRG has had a few moments of their own, but not enough, and you got to be concerned going over to that attacker side. But NRG, one of the best in the world on defender's side. Kiko off angle, not able to find the shot. Headhunter gonna connect on the first.
Exit now looking for the re-peek, and will be able to find that final fadeaway shot into the Lover's Rock, but cannot escape. Let's get cleaned up, so 1-for-1 at the end of it all. Some damage suffered here. On to Rose, down to 45 health.
Defense here so fast, and BBL is trying to rotate away from this. They're trying to go B.
Taking the spike up into the garage window here, and Ethan cannot find that elimination. He finds a smattering of damage, but can't quite confirm it. Knocks down to 22. Scuba not wanting to over-pursue. They know that they have bottom on this flank angle. And that's going to be the big win condition. There's no trip set up here at garage. They are just pumping the brakes, but they're now watching for this. Mata, he's giving it a recheck, but will slink back in as they hear that flank getting committed to. And the Rose has just absolutely destroyed him. A peek off of that. Recon going through. Lloyd able to find the one with Brock. Coming away with two with the sheriff in hand. One bullet remaining. Now down to 4 HP. Chest shot would kill him, but Rose comes out on top. It's another pistol over to BBL.
Okay, I mean, this is one of the rounds where BBL's skill just bails them out a little bit. This is very, very uncomfortable the whole time. You know, they get C site and then they're like, let's pivot B. Maybe they were expecting a fast flood and they thought they could kind of maneuver around it. I'm not sure. Or they thought they could catch the players sleeping a little bit right here at C Alley or something, but whatever, they got through it. It was very, very awkward though.
Oh, stack.
Very much so. And NRG now. 5-player stack on the C site. It looks like Scuba and Mata are squaring up. It's just about to watch them fist fight each other.
Sounds about right. Gotta hash it out.
Patiently waiting in case they end up coming his way.
Cypher,
For now, BBL continue to lean it more in towards B. Spike getting ushered up through mid.
Creven's already snuck in there, so they figured, well, it seems safe. And maybe there's like one tucked back here at worst, so you're feeling pretty comfy to get the set up the post plant. Don't have the hot hands, we don't come lots of shock darts. That post plant.
No one to barrage control.
He's gonna see a lot.
Push for it. There's that outlaw. Mata dead. Scuba down. LaRock will be able to find him. This is starting to look like a bit of a flawless here. Yep, Creven gets right in on top of him. The flawless confirmed. BBL not giving NRG any room to breathe.
Really well read here by BBL. And a nice post plant set up to boot. Just completely covering that B site really nicely. Have the sniper there. Lover's Rock. Right in position, hitting the shots that he needs to. LaRock. Very, very good, no matter what. Having that vandal there. Creven, it's a couple big kills. It's a very healthy bonus. Couple vandals. Bulldog, Guardian, that outlaw. Gonna be in Rose's hand this time, though.
This curveball could destroy Mata. Manages to turn away from it, but Lover's Rock on that slide in. He just cannot align it. It's barely any damage found, in fact. Zeta now trying to pre-fire, trying to get spam across, but to no avail.
But I like this peel back. Sensing that pressure, knowing they can have a tough fight if they were going to get into that C site. Force NRG to respect a different direction, but Kiko, definitely a player that is to be feared. Trying to come through here. I don't think the drone saw him. I don't think it did. I think he hid from it. They're pinging the smoke. They're expecting somebody to be in it. So one way or another, they get the read. Just are they going to be ready?
Can they have a punish faster than he can rendezvous out? Recon got to be cleared. Sticks around for a little bit more. No, he cannot escape. Creven has just been so on it, particularly with this Guardian. He's absolutely dominant. His Lover's Rock just sliding in towards hell. Brock dead. Scuba alone, isolated. Trying to fight his way out, but he cannot. The crowd now starting to rally behind BBL as they are running away with Haven.
Well, you should be very, very much a fan of this team. They are just getting better and better and better. And yes, they look great at the beginning of the year too, right? In EMEA, they win the kickoff. They come into Santiago with all that fire, with all that passion, and it petered out pretty quickly when they had to go down to South America.
I mean, but it didn't peter out until they met this very team. That was that moment, them losing 1-2 against NRG, sent to the lower bracket, and then elimination from there. They remember that. They won. Oh, what is this man doing? Get him off my screen.
Yeah, well, he's...
Get him out of here.
No, this guy... cursed. Like, literally cursed.
I wonder which team he's supporting, and I'll put that in air quotes. But it's another timeout call.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know who he's supporting, because it just... It makes me feel bad for that team. And I don't want to feel bad for either of these teams. I like both of these teams. I'm all about this villain arc in this event. I'm just loving it. Just like, it's like getting into The Killing Joke or something. You know what I mean? Like just a great graphic novel about great villains. Love it.
Well, right now, one is beating the piss out of the other.
That works too.
Hasn't really been a very close affair. And I mean, despite the run that he had, especially in the previous series to get to this point, Mata at the moment is one death away from Pi.
That's pretty surprising. I felt like Mata was starting to pick things up. The event has gone on, and he's such a big piece of the puzzle for NRG. If he's thriving, then you would think that, you know, with Brock and Kiko there as well, to be pretty consistent in the fragging department, that they should be well suited to take down most opponents. But he's kind of had some rough ones this year. Kiko spotted, thought about trying to challenge anyway.
He's still going to go back in.
He's making a lot of.
He at least wants some information, but BBL are giving him absolutely nothing.
Concern is going to be their backside coming out of double doors. They're able to clear Mata here. Should be maybe okay, but wow, the rotates were so fast from NRG over to B.
Because they've given up the space, they nearly had them walking forward into 3, but Kiko moves, shifts away from A. They get the right read that B's going to be the hit, but then there's that late flank through. Clears the site.
Yeah, they gambled. They gambled to move Kiko over away from A. And that opened up the site for Kreven.
Ready. I'm waiting for a contact fight that's not going to come. Smoke's now coming through. They start to realize.
Spike planted.
With the jump across and the shock dart landing up on top of the box. Won't be able to even find a lick of damage. I lied, it did, but not much.
Not much. Laroc's ultimate here is a big difference maker.
Oh, and if they can get through it without even committing that.
Yeah, that'd be even better.
Well, he will still go for it. Wants to just take this up to 12. Rushing forward, still able to find Ethan. Kiko just gonna be good for this. Shut down on the ult, but nothing more. Flawless in the round, looking flawless in the map. It is 12-4, and this is destruction.
Yeah, again, they're doing so many things right. Kreven has been outrageously good on this map in so many different ways. The shooting, the way that he's able to anchor some of those sites on the defender side, and here, as that lurker, finding that open space, saving BBL from disaster. Just brilliant stuff. Now NRG has to string together 8 in a row to get it to overtime. Quick spot out into Brock, and they're going to try to use the Hunter's Fury.
Oh, ends up jumping into that one, and then Kreven is there in sewer. He's everywhere he needs to be. Curveball out, Mata gets nada. Keiko only able to find the one. And that should be it. The spike now planted. Scuba, his feet burning. The blaze wall in hell. And Ethan at 16 health with just a Spectre.
Maybe there was a chance, but no. Welcome back, Blaze. Welcome back. How are you doing today?
13-4, BBL showing up in a monstrous way. Close out an easy breezy win on Haven.
And this team, so strong when they're clicking. Everything working for them. They had to make one little adjustment out of a timeout to kind of start playing a little bit more default, and that worked a treat for them on that defender side. They were really able to put a vice grip on that first half and then kept it clamped down for the second half as well. This team looking like they may indeed be the favorites here at EWC because they are ferocious.
Yeah, that is a terrifying performance. And trying to bounce back after that, going into your opponent's map pick. It's going to be very difficult here for NRG. We'll see if they're going to be able to get it done, but for now, let's send things back over to Deacon and the desk.
Thank you very much, Achilleos. 3 times the charm, as it is BBL getting themselves not only across the line, but dragging NRG with them as they rode them all all the way to the 13th.
Congratulations for your new laptop twin. Congratulations. Wait a minute. I think my voice is kind of down. Can you guys hear me well? Hello?
They don't know any better.
Can you guys hear me well?
My goodness.
On the stream?
This domination over on NRG's map pick. They could
And
not
hi
find
V,
a
how you
goal
doing?
in this game at all.
What's up?
The young Turkish squad just
Bro,
took
I gotta
over
do something
from
with
the
my
word
mic,
go,
bro.
to be honest. I mean,
I know my
right
mic
now
can
I'm a
sound
little
better than
scared
this.
for NRG. I think that's going to be a tough team talk backstage.
I am scared for NRG for all the opposite reasons that you're mentioning. This was not amazing from BBL.
Thanks,
What
we keep
in
taking
the
here.
hell
How?
was that from NRG? Seriously, like I saw the BBL that I would see any week in EMEA. Good to see them in this form. But for the side of NRG, Mata didn't turn up in like, I would say not even 10% of the match. Every single time that BBL were to try something a little bit cheeky because they were still testing the waters, it would work perfectly. I do not know what happened to NRG on that map, but that is not the NRG that I've seen in the past. There is no way something didn't happen, because what was that?
I mean, I do agree. It definitely looked very rocky. I feel like there were times where the macro where I wasn't loving what I was seeing, but then I think individually they got diffed as well here. It felt like every single aim duel was going their way.
But we were talking about this in the green room. It is not the problem of the duels. There's so many of the kills that were not even duels. So many of those rounds on the attack where they just open angles, they push slow, and they're not even looking in the right direction while BBL has walked all the way from the defense. Again, if this happens once, it's okay. It happens a couple of times, okay, but this is the map that they chose to play. This is the map where they were going to give their everything to get to the grand final.
Why? And we have a couple of
Didi
examples of that round 7 here
yeah.
time that you just wanted to shout out.
I mean, for me, look at how contained NRG are here. They drove to try and take A space, and then BBL dominating that space. Then they come back to garage, waste another flash, and now they have very little detail to try and burst to a tough, contained space, and they get shut down. This is what we mean by the macro is lacking here. They're not getting the best out of their utility. BBL are in all the right places to punish.
And then you look at the other side. When BBL tries to do the same, they do not hesitate. There's no utility on the other side. The play looks very, very different when you do not have the Cypher and you're not battling against that type of utility. What is going on here?
I see it.
Seriously, can you somebody tell me what is going on? DM me, someone.
3 and 15, Mata, on that Phoenix, especially when you compare that to our MVP frontrunner in Larock, 19 and 9, just absolutely on fire, and it looked great throughout that last map.
I mean, he more than 6 times his kills, and the impact was insane.
I will check
Once again
from
Larock, he's doing everything he can to win this MVP. He's having a generational tournament. I'm loving watching him play. I'm loving how
Mata is cooking. Mata बोल दो, sorry. वो Phoenix का नाम क्या है?
It looked like he was playing against World
इससे ये बंदे का नाम क्या है? He's cooking, bro. He's cooking.
Side of energy, the business to be incredibly annoying to play against, because during the map we do not get to see, we do not get to just be in the
अरे यहाँ पे अपना नाम तो छिपाया है ये, लेकिन यहाँ पे नाम तो छिपाया है, इसका तो मतलब पता है?
Like who does that? Like who reacts so quickly to every single thing that you do on the map?
Yeah, I mean, just take a look at these numbers. 312 ACS again. He's just so dominant.
2.1 KD and headshot version 47% by the way. मतलब
the only one that got close was
47% मतलब समझ सकता है, nearly 50%. Nearly 50%.
But since then, and even before that, the only player to be rated over 300 ACS per round or per map, it is just insane what he's putting up, especially against the reigning world champs here. And you know it's not just what Larock and the rest of BBL were cooking there. It's also the fact that NRG just didn't show up, and they have one team talk, 6 more minutes to figure it out before map 2 starts.
Yeah, and it's not going to be an easy one, because we can speak about momentum all that you want. We're going into Breeze. It's not only somewhere where BBL are incredibly comfortable. It is their map pick. It is a Turkish map. Like, at least in EMEA, if you're a Turkish squad, your Breeze is going to be incredibly clean, especially if you're clicking like that today. We need to talk to Larock and ask what he's doing to keep this performance all throughout the tournament. As you're saying, having like a good map, a good match is something that we see a couple of them, but in every single one of them, he is the talking point.
Doesn't care who's on the other side. We'll see if he's able to keep it up after this short break.
शॉर्ट ब्रेक ब्रीज पे भाई BBL कर देगी खत्म। बताओ मेरे को लग गया ऐसा फील आया, मेरे को अंदर से फील आया खत्म कर देगी BBL। अब इनको क्या हो गया?
Spike planted.
Valorant का ऐड है।
ऐड नहीं है, Valorant खेलना सिखा आया तेरे को यहाँ पे। वाह
अल्ट हो गए, अल्ट हो गए। अरे और कुछ बचे, और कुछ बचे।
अल्ट हो गया।
लेकिन डिफ्यूज हो गया।
हाँ लेकिन अल्ट होगा ना, वो बोल रहा हूँ। Oh my god, bro.
What's up, everybody? It's Puckett out here on the EWC floor, and as you can see, I just found me a quest. What is it? Well, we got a spike timer, and if you can nail this one perfectly, you're adding some more points to your EWC play. And look who I found, a young Ian Chambers.
Whoa, 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 I'm locked in. Wait, don't interrupt me, I'm locked in.
Ian, what are we doing?
I'm locked in?
I'm about to defuse the spike.
You're
I've
going
got
to
to
defuse
hit
this spike?
7 seconds.
7 seconds, perfectly.
Luckily
now,
for
you've
me.
been counted in from like a 10 count multiple times, right?
Yeah.
So 10.
No, don't get in my head. I just want to think. Listen, I've done so many great things in my life in 7 seconds. This is just going to be another one. Are you ready?
Oh.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's late. What's up? He's late. He's late. All right, watch a pro. Watch a pro. You ready?
Fine.
ये तो cool है.
6, 2, 9, 51, 27, 62.
Oh. His counting threw me off. He's a cheater. I'm a winner. Back to you guys. Let's get into the games.
He's a cheater. I'm a winner.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind.
Blaze ka laptop. Blaze ka laptop.
The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Paper Thin here, along with BBL's Lovers Rock, and we're going to break down one of the rounds from the exciting qualifiers we had here at EWC. And this one, I think, was one of the most memorable moments of the event, Lovers Rock. It's the Ninja Defuse against EDG. Such a crazy round here. I want to hear your thoughts. What's going on here? Why is it a 1v5?
My teammates on C were not holding. They couldn't hold C the whole match. So EDG just abused C. They kept going C. And I don't know, I was gonna save here. Then I was like, okay, I hear the guy raise behind me, so it's not gonna be possible for me to save. So let me just try to get some exits or try to go for a ninja defuse. Then I see them running away and I just went for a ninja.
Did you hear any of like their footsteps or anything? Like you said you heard the raise behind you?
Yeah. They were just fully running. I don't know why would they do that, but yeah.
Gave it up a little bit too early. All right, now we're gonna listen to it again, but this time with the sound on with your team comms. Might need a little help with translation here, but this should be really curious. I want to get like your thoughts on how your team communicates.
Göte sıkıştığında yaptıkları şey C-Rush bu arada, haberiniz olsun. Insta C'ye giriyorlar.
So what's being said here?
Kevin is saying when they are
Ninja atarsın valla.
when they have no idea what to do, they just come see.
O sana geldi bro.
So you're already talking about the next round.
Yeah, they
Timing'im var, oğlum git çöz bombayı.
And Rose is like,
al risk al.
You have a timing, go take the risk, go defuse the bomb. And Larok is saying, go defuse from bottom so they don't see it.
Bırakma.
Sakın bırakma.
and they're like,
damn, that was such a nice ninja defense, bro.
And then you guys just react, you know.
Yeah.
You guys are so fun to watch on stage. I mean, you're so...
Yeah, it will be more fun when we get the bigger stage than with the fans as well. It's gonna be very good.
Absolutely, and I think we're all looking forward to seeing you guys play in the playoffs. It should be really exciting. So thank you so much for taking some time to talk about this. And that was one of the craziest moments we had here at EWC 2026. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks again, Lovers Rock.
Thank you guys. Thank you whoever is watching. Bye bye.
Game चालू करो बे, game चालू करो, game चालू करो.
It's a nice draw from Starso. I don't know if he has time for this one though, Kev. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is unbelievable.
One win away are BBL from making it to the grand finals of Esports World Cup 2026 Valorant. But the resilience of NRG stands in their way. It cannot get any worse than that first map that NRG put on up. Despite the fact it was their own map pick, they're looking to bounce back and forces to a map number 3.
Look, this NRG team is famously resilient. We know that they have it in them to turn the series around, but ultimately we have to start seeing a level in, a step up in their level, we should say, realistically, because right now BBL looked absolutely so dominant in the first map, being able to consistently punish these mistakes that were being made by NRG.
The good thing is that, yes, we are about to jump into Breeze. Do not look at the previous results for BBL. I can guarantee it for you, especially at the beginning of the year. They know this map so incredibly well. There's been some drilling needed here and there, but it still makes sense that they want to go into this map. However, it's not necessarily, I don't think it is at all, a bad map for NRG, especially when we've been discussing the roles, the agents, and the potentials that we can see in this maps. For me, on Breeze, we have a lot of best in slots.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think at least they will for sure understand the macro a little bit more consistently of Breeze. I think they play the Harbor really well. North America is really pioneering there with that Harbor play. If that's what they come out with, I think they do have a much better shot into this, but ultimately they have to come alive in the server. You have to be switched on, you have to be aware, you have to be able to take the fight to this Turkish squad, otherwise they will just walk all over you. We've seen it time and time again.
BBL still organizing, getting themselves ready for agent select of the next map. As you can see, couple conversations going on with the coaching staff.
Ready. I don't think we're ready. I don't think we're ready. I look at BBL. That is not a ready face. No, I was looking at Loita. He wasn't even in the lobby, was he?
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. So we might have a few more minutes to discuss this Breeze before we get ready to go here, because who knows what they have to fix right there on stage. Ultimately, for NRG, this could be a well-needed break. This is a force, in a way, slowing down BBL, making them sit there for a minute longer and stew in it as before we get to this next one.
Here is moving on to the next. BBL thinks as expected for the side of NRG, though.
NRG, yet they're sticking with that Harbor. Madder on the Harbor here.
Yeah.
Every time I see this, it looks weird, but he's always pretty solid on it. I do feel like this is a map that they will be feeling pretty happy about overall, but yeah, we have to see that improvement here.
Yeah, at the end of the day, yes, NRG is going to be starting on the attack here. I want to see the confidence. I want to see the trust. We are willing to put Haven on our backs if you're willing to prove that this Breeze is going to be different. I want even to be spearheading with Kiko, given the team the confidence also within the server. We see the Bonkers happy, and if he's okay with it, I guess I am okay with it too.
Yeah, for BBL, I've been really liking how Kreven plays this Viper, I think, on the Sentinel. He's an unsung hero for BBL. He's in the shadow of Larocque, but who isn't here at EWC? So I think if he's able to put up a strong performance on this defensive side, things could start to run away from NRG.
I think it's time to give BBL the nickname here in Paris, Les Enfants Terribles, because they have been the young children ruining the experience for the fans that want to see them fail and are now about to ruin NRG's opportunity for any sort of success that they want to find. It has been so hard for NRG to find any foothold. Will they be able to change their fortunes here in map number 2? Let's send it on over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
How much money I spend on my setup?
It is time to find out. NRG need to rally back in a
3.5
big way. That Haven was not close at really any given point. A couple of rounds that looked decent. We're looking at NRG had a very strong understanding of exactly what BBL was trying to do. And then a whole lot of, just bad Valorant from NRG.
Yeah, they just got shut down. I mean, a lot of those rounds were just good reads, good util, in particular from BBL to really set up some of their individual players who were on point. A tough map here. BBL very comfortable on Breeze, NRG up and down with it. They've had some kind of issues.
Speaking of issues,
yes. There's a
Paper Thin's here.
Yeah, well, wait.
No, but we do have a tech issue on stage. Seems to be with one of the in-ears, so we should be able to just swapped out. And then we can go back into this one. NRG yet to find a pistol. That's been a bit of an issue for them.
That's a problem. I mean, they came close on the second one. They had an opportunity because BBL, frankly, almost kind of yeeted it by just trying to make a weird rap that didn't work, but got an audio issue with Lovers Rock. We should be able to get that resolved here. Lickety split, get into Breeze, but yeah, I there wasn't much to say about that previous map because it was so one-sided. It was like, I thought there were moments where I'm like, okay, NRG's starting to figure them out a little bit. They're making some decent reads, but BBL has all the confidence in the world. Still some smiles, some laughter. NRG, they've been here before. They know what it's like to be down in a series and to come right back into it and still come through with the win. You can never count this team out.
No, you can't. And BBL, they are well aware of that, heard it from those players themselves. I believe it was Lovers Rock saying they are a champions winning team. We cannot underestimate them at any given point. It's not over until it's over.
Yeah.
Roy took a quick peek. Not near enough by. Provide a bit of cover here as Kiko going to be tagged down to 7 off the rip, but it's going to be Brock coming away with the opening elimination as Loita will fall. Snake fight at the ready. Taking that into the back, does displace Ethan, interrupting that spike plant. Ducktarts as well, going to go flying. Trying to get as much damage as they can, but it's going to be Rose and Lovers Rock. It'll find a couple of kills, but Brock gets himself a third wall, finally falling. Scuba now. The last one standing, slow walking through that wall. And Rose will secure 3K and a third pistol in the series for BBL.
It's always Brock making these pistols close, but there's just too much firepower. Some really good util again. Buy some time. Loita almost got that first kill. Slowed down the roll even more here for NRG. Brock goes up on top of the box. And no Brock to gun this time. It's gonna be Rose with the big 3K in response. The IGL getting it done. He can frag out. Everybody on this BBL team definitely capable of popping off at any given moment, and a nice opener for Lovers Rock.
This is a hell of a cheer. Had some high pitch to it, but Paranoia going to connect, quite a bit of damage again there on the Kiko as Lovers Rock just able to hold him back. Beat him away with that. Couple on ahead. And this, okay. Cheeky little right click on the corner, able to find the one, but in the end, this is still going to be a damn clean anti-eco. Back on his feet once more, a 4K. This Neon is online.
For sure. And this time, again, with the snipers, looked a little bit shaky with the operator early on, but that Outlaw doing wonders. A couple players going to be one tap to it even. not the players that are going to be making the entries necessarily, but some on those back lines. Ethan and Brock, only the half armors available. So it's going to be key to keep them out of the purview of Lovers Rock here. That spot again onto Loita, but hightailing it out of there. Well, maybe not.
तो ये अगर BBL जीत गई तो फिर last match है.
Meanwhile, LaRock, quick peek into mid, and Mana absolutely destroyed.
हाँ अभी तो like best of 3 है.
BBL today.
And honestly कुछ ज़्यादा ही अच्छी खेल रही है.
Trying to align those shots, but Kiko does find the timing to collect to it backside.
high chance कि ये map पे खत्म हो जाएगा.
Spray from Rose, just a hair off as Kiko. They had heard him. They know exactly where he's going. It's a matter of can he find anything else.
फिर मैं खाना लेके आऊँगा फिर हम सब दोस्त
Not really checking towards bridge, but Kiko's not going to be looking left. I don't think. Nope, now he will. Gets himself another. Scuba takes down the rock. Looks like bonus not going to be this time around. Let's grab it. Pull off a 4K of his own.
Movie Watchparty.
He's already got one in this series. Wouldn't think he's on for this one, though. This one should be rather challenging.
No, util, just your defensive Viper wall set up on B. Maybe give you an opportunity to try to get it up to half. But fragment as well as that 0 point available. Could deny him from just toggling it. Best case scenario from here really kind of feels like a couple kills and get the Hunter's Fury out. NRG should be playing loose enough to allow that to happen. There's a fragment, there's a spam. Ethan will take him down. So NRG now on the board in round 3.
Still, you had moments in that round where you thought, oh boy, BBL are going to take the bonus.
I believe that's a reference to Mana. They're saying, hey, I can't hear the audience.
Yeah, I think NRG, I mean, ठीक-ठाक खेली है. I expected better. वो सब तो ज़्यादा लेट नहीं हुआ है टेंशन वाले. NRG बस एक राउंड जीती है and BBL 2.
Entry player. Getting 3 frags. Loita himself up in the positives.
कोई ना भाई उठेगा Loita उठेगा. They ये उठेगा. क्यों उठेगा?
Cycle still not quite there for BBL.
क्या उठेगा?
Deep early util here sent by NRG.
Mana, early shutdown onto LaRock, the Hunter's Fury. Off the ping reveal, Lovers Rock going to be tagged down to 45. Finally dispatch him. Launch attempt into the B side from mid.
Most possibly वो तभी भी trade out
crucial that
buys
a little bit of time. Gonna hear the footsteps.
So good about it. He's looking to continue and he shall. Looking as well.
Loita.
Out from mid.
Able
to get a piece of the action. Now that Spike stranded on the floor. Brock. A 1v3. Two of these players so dangerously low.
Brock.
Still does have 2 shock darts.
अगर ओमेन मर गया तो फिर गेम जीतने के chances हो जाएंगे.
Spots on both. He's out into the open.
उसको पीक करना. रिवील करने के बाद वेट करो ना.
BBL move up 3-1.
रिवील करने के बाद उसको वेट करना पड़ता
Kevin
है.
has been just an absolute nuisance for NRG. These side anchors that he's been able to orchestrate. Feeling like a symphony with what he's been able to compose. Nice shot there from Loita, but this right here, the key kill in the round. Keeping that extra player, being able to do anything else from really able to take control of that site. And it's kind of an awkward buy. It does have an outlaw because of the economy of BBL. Everybody's one tap to this thing.
I mean, true stretch बोलते हैं लेकिन body stretch नहीं होता है. यही बात है.
वही true stretch है ना कभी नहीं है.
Body stretch नहीं होता है क्योंकि वो hit point है वो सब same ही आता है. Unlike CS में body stretch हो जाता है तो hit point easy होता है.
Goes up and over, Kraven going to be pushed forward, and Mana will be able to collect that elimination. Not much damage going to be summoned either as LaRock.
Wait, उसको देख.
Now, looking for that follow-up, can't get it. Just going to be Scuba eliminated. NRG full control here in this round.
Loita.
They know exactly where Loita's at as he grabs the gun off the floor. Plant can come in very safely. It's isolating, finding kills from here, looking to be nigh impossible.
And this should be pretty much undoable. You should even be thinking about the same as Loita. Ethan already aware that that could be possible. Position to maybe get a punish. He's going to hear those footsteps. I'm pretty sure.
Just in range, I do believe, but no one going to be
जब
fast enough to really take him down.
login करेगा ना तभी XX log out हो जाएगा जब तू login करेगा
Counter rotates all the way back out toward shop. I think he's going to be just fine. So, NRG answering back, a second round win for themselves. Still that reckoning in the back pocket. The try
NRG
to tie things up after this
they're
one.
still playing better than the last map. Last map बहुत ज़्यादा
I think they're going to have enough to scrape something together here if they want. To see
I think
what their consideration is.
नहीं Heaven
in the
decided
economic
था
situation.
Heaven decided था
Heaven decided था
Heaven decided था I think Heaven decided था it's a Heaven
little things the players bring on the stage with them. Great entry, explosive. Gets up and over. Krevenitz, tough decisions to make. Tries to swing that corner again towards the choke. This time defeated. And they're able to clear back sight. Rose was trying to tuck in back there. Efficiently by NRG. They need more of that. This round right here, like I said, Bai's going to be awkward, but you do have that overdrive for Lover's Rock.
Paranoia out, the up and over, but the ping reveal is in, and 2 kills quickly going to be collected by BBL. That Hunter's Fury layered on top, cleans up Scuba.
अच्छा चलता अरे इससे याद आया तो पिछले 100 6 वाले मैच में देखा था कैसे भी सुबह आए थे वो लोग
randomly let NRG in for another round win. They immediately just punch back with aggression.
And it's the reads again, where they're just, you think they're going to go mid. Let's set up our util combo for that. And it's beautiful. Still though, 2v5.
अरे वो लोग बाहर से ड्रोन कर रहे थे
Never know.
कितना पीछे से
2 players.
मैं लीव कर देगा फिर
कुछ दिख ही नहीं यार
Rock's in an awkward position though.
Sees the cloudburst.
Come on.
So far, I don't think they've seen him, but okay. Catches one. There's no way to separate these. No way to find more. Quickly overwhelmed. The awkward bye, knocking him out of too much here for BBL. Coming out on top yet again.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean, the ping reveals, the Hunter's Fury, the overdrive, just the run through there. And up and over as well for LaRock. Love the crunch. Absolutely beautiful. And I think maybe we're going to be seeing another timeout here from NRG.
DPL 0 centi comp है.
हाँ.
You have to love this as a coach.
पिछली बार
exactly how you drew it up. Maybe even better.
Cypher था तो.
Cypher था.
It's just been overall quite clean. Still close though. It's early doors on Breeze. So Bunkar going to be calling the timeout. Trying to get them right back into this. Playing from that attacker side, and more often than not, we're seeing a good amount of teams be able to get things done from there. Granted, solo duelist, NRG, maybe they'll be able to pilot this better from the defense, but they still need to find more rounds.
Yeah, it's tough right now for NRG. The thing that's worked the best for you is just going B, and that may be what they end up kind of considering here in this timeout, is just kind of keep it simple for a couple rounds and then be very cautious. Look for those opening traps, those opening pick plays that you know BBL is going to be trying to bring out, especially when they kind of find the confidence for it. Although we did see after an NRG timeout previously that BBL went more into a default, but here this looks to be another trap play. This one looks to be a little bit more delayed in mid. For NRG, they're spreading the map. They're going to try to.
अबे उसी दिन एक सेम दिन एक अलग इवेंट हो रहा है.
BBL commits to it right off the rip anyway with the Blade Storm.
मैं खेल नहीं
रहा. This time around, NRG not going to fall for it.
अबे Rex खेल रहा था, आज qualify हो गया वो.
Clearly, one of the things talked about this timeout was be patient for those traps. Then start working the map a little bit.
I मतलब कौन से गेम में है वो? कौन सा गेम?
There's a moment there.
Valorant.
Valorant पे कौन से कितने हैं?
Able to find that punish, so Ro was able to back away. Did just see the one player, no other noise really made. But that's enough for BBL, giving this forward push into a main from Lover's Rock to get the read that this is going to be a B hit.
Qualify क्या है?
That command is going to be layered on top.
Congratulations बोल देना मेरी तरफ से. बोल sohamhyper congratulations बोल.
Trying to delay this plan.
I hope तो हार जाए.
नहीं.
I like what BBL's doing.
अबे कितने इजी साइड ले ले इनके पास सीटे के लिए क्या चीज़ है इनके पास?
Themselves forward onto the side. Flush him out, cannot do so. Reveal is in though. Kiko able to play off the back of that. Kiko finding a second as Lovers Rock similarly going to be taking down the knives. However, out from Larock, quickly pushing forward. A glimpse, and he's still able to find Rock. The jump into arches. Loita holding his own for one more. Kiko gets up to a third. Throws the spot out. Mana dead. The spike never planted. Kiko just going to have to tuck tail. Look at Larock. Sprint over towards Zay, but as you mentioned, Larock, he's got the knives. He is lying in wait. Hearing the footsteps and tapping the head. A blade between the eyes and a dagger into the back of NRG. They try to no avail to get themselves a foothold in this map.
And the NA fans are stunned. They came into this match hoping that they were going to have an NA finals here in Paris, but BBL has other thoughts, has other ideas. It's just a brilliant read. I mean, this whole round so well coordinated on the back of Rose, just getting that one early peek, and like you talked about, that early push that Lovers Rock had. They're able to just navigate that so well. Thwarting NRG from even getting the plant.
Okay, tags found. Kiko down the 10, swing in the corner. Loita looking for that second kill. It's a little bit overheated scope, but will be able to find the one. But BBL making up for it in spades. So far away. But will be on another continent. If NRG can't rally back into this, that's exactly what they're going to be doing, because they're going to be going home. That is true.
The third place match.
Mentally.
मेरी मम्मी के बेस्ट फ्रेंड की बेटी वहाँ पे पढ़ती थी अभी वो कॉलेज में है
I mean, they're so good with these vandals.
लेकिन मेरे को डर लगता है बात करने से क्या इसीलिए याद है मेरे को इसीलिए डर लगता है क्या पता कुछ ऐसे लाइक वैसा एफ अप हो गया फाप हो गया तो फिर मम्मी की दोस्त दोस्ती टूट जाएगी ना तो इसलिए मैं कुछ अरे नहीं बचपन में आए बोलो मत भाई बोलो मत मैं जब पहली बार उससे मिला था भाई वो मेरे से सिर्फ 1 साल 2 साल छोटी है उसकी मम्मी बोलती है ये देखो तुम्हारे भैया क्या मतलब भैया
will catch that stray. Loita, however, able to find Ethan at the same time. The push to the backside. Kiko still trying to keep them in this game, trying to keep them in this map.
अब मैं वो अपने कजिन पर आप मेरा कजिन पर मैं बहुत लाइक 2-9 जैसे क्लोज है ना मैं कजिन पर उतने क्लोज है कजिन पर मैंने मुंह देख के समझ गया था कि कुछ ना कुछ सोचा होगा तो दिमाग में इसीलिए
situated Lovers Rock. Staring towards backside, but there's still a lot of angles that need to be cleared and not taken down. Wanting to buy another one of these questions becomes, you try to play it out backside, but there's still a lot of angles that need to be cleared and not taken down. Go for the save. For that kill, I think I know which one he's going to pick. Some repossession! Brock is in the open! Expecting the swing to front of Pyramids!
क्या बोलता है अच्छे होगा
he's still just sticking with this
क्या मैं देख नहीं रहता हूँ
swap now over to the vandal sees how many bullets he's got catches a glimpse knows exactly where Mana is
half कर दे
holds it up the half and Mana does have the timing down clears him on the corner swing and gets NRG a third round win but good lord that ended up being so much closer than it needed to be.
That's the advantage of having the bigger chip stack at the table. You can go for plays like this because you know that you can buy into the next one regardless. Disgusting stuff from Lovers Rock, but sturdy at the end there. Time was just so low at that point. I mean, I like the way that BBL is trying to set up this retake. They know they have to get ahead of that Hunter's Fury, so they want to push some space. And they keep Rock pinned. Lovers Rock. Once again, that's the angle, and Ethan's got him on lock.
I hate वो लोग भाई इतने दिखाए ना उसमें ही तो टाइम जा रहा है वो लोग एक्स्ट्रा इतने दिखाए जो
मैं 2 सेकंड के लिए टैब आउट राउंड स्टार्ट हो गया
That's just the IGL brain.
इतने दिखाए ना इसलिए ऐसा लग
his
रहा है
opponent's tendencies.
Okay.
On a rose.
Yeah, blind throw attempt. Can't quite find it. Loita. Kiko, Krevin getting involved, finds Brock, but the trade backs here from NRG looking good. Better position now. Again with that 3v1, but Larock. Same question. Do you try to go for it? The team's money now. Broken down. You're not going to have the knives. You can get an overdrive maybe with an orb. So a bit more risk to trying to play this one out. But you do have to suspect that he's going to be feeling it.
He's been the clutch god. I don't know this one, though. It's taking so long.
Cinematic.
0 point, seeing nothing, and yeah, it looks like the call has been made for him to back away. Spot on the one, Mata can just stay tucked. Show that respect. Doesn't want to get caught by him, doesn't want to give that freebie over. So LeBrock will go his separate ways, and NRG back into a chance to try to rescue this half.
NRG is coming back, NRG is coming back.
String the next two together.
Yeah, it's just good ideas here from Ethan. Just simplify the game plan a little bit, look for that early pick, and then use that to scale onto sight. Taking that op out of the equation, you expect that to be the weak side of the map. So you can just very quickly press that advantage, and they do exactly that. Very nicely done. Ooh. Crispy stuff there. Yeah, the BBL fans now starting to sweat just a little bit. He's still defender side on Breeze for them though. And again, you're going to be pretty happy no matter how this shakes out. Especially if you don't just lose the next couple rounds. Like if you find at least one more Ares BBL off of this timeout, you're feeling really good going into that second half. And how the pistols have been going, confidence should be through the roof.
डिस्कनेक्ट हो जाता है
मैं चश्मा पहन के आता हूँ आजकल
वरना नो सिग्नल
let him know what he's thinking. I don't know. I mean, I think go back to some of the just trap play stuff and then play for retake if you need to, because all that A+ on the scorecard.
NRG's one of those teams, Ethan, like GLs, it's just basically going to be taking those mental notes the whole way throughout. The more time you give him to get an understanding, the more risk you're taking and being able to secure the win. He's still in a good spot, still up by 2, and can expound upon that. Move it up a little further, but NRG now getting into a very solid ult cycle. They nearly have that reckoning to go, so full round ready. And Loita more than ready for the swing from Mata. It's that headshot to push forward. Talking about traps, talking about aggression, it's on display again, but Scuba will be able to spring one of his own. Push up into elbow, goes on red, goes on scouted, and just to get this back into a 3v4.
Nice delayed trap though.
7-5
Took a little bit deeper positions. NRG, you could see throwing out that storm surge early, expecting that mid aggression.
The OG Soham diaper. नहीं हट बे ये तो कौन है हेलो रैंडम किड भाई
Position read here.
नहीं corner chick
Ethan able to find the quick transfer, swings up for a little bit more, but something's going to be there.
दो it's two
अरे crew जिंदा है
A very solid spot. Spawn will win the fight in mid, grabbing it down, and now just Lover's Rock.
क्यों ही है लगा दे काली जुबान.
One less target to try to clear out.
Neon जितना है नाम नहीं
Here,
बोलूँगा
ready to try to intercept. Mission is to make the spike and clutch and go elsewhere. No, they play it forward. They cannot allow themselves to get separated. They do. They don't. Ready to try to intercept. Mission is to make the spike and clutch and go elsewhere. No, they play it forward. No, they cannot. Allow themselves to tie things up.
Yeah, I think the initial theory very nice from BBL, but then that impatience that's built into teams like this starts to get the better of them, where they want to start taking risks, pushing angles, and even
reacting to Soham Hyper. Reacting to Soham Hyper. Soham Das reacting to Soham Hyper.
BBL.
Soham Das reacted on me. My answer.
May not be topping the charts in the kill department, but his brain has been doing a lot of heavy lifting. Kiko. Ooh! Yep. Rose just trying to run away.
Key opener. Rose is 2 charges away from having that Hunter's Fury. Won't be able to see it here. Rock though, a change up, a judge. This kind of presence has not really gone through for them, but the drone over the top will try to check, but it's just not enough coverage to try to keep Rock protected. Now the overdrive in, and he's managed to find 2 more! Ethan and Mod is able to do absolutely nothing.
I think 7-5 होगा.
As Lover's Rock may have just won this entire round, but Kiko's still trying to fight back.
पीछे में अब stream भी चल रहा था तो randomly बोल रहे थे Soham तो कोने में क्या कर रहे हैं?
Spike still on the floor, a world away. Loita boosted up over the top. Hit now, panning out. Covers the spike, but Lover's Rock still taking space, still letting him know that this judge is in position.
Ooh!
Snakebite will find a good amount of damage, though. Forces him away. Same time, Larocque swinging around the back, getting on the flank. That shop door about to be tapped. Kiko is absolutely ready for it. What a read. But now they're out of time. They have to push forward. They have to try to get this plant going on the A site. Could just end up losing it all right here. As Lovers Rock gets the fourth.
7-5. 7-5.
They just took too long to recover it all. BBL stopped them from tying it up at 7-5.
Again, a great counter read by Rose. Putting the Neon into position where you can punish that drone. And he does more than that because he's got the overdrive to boot. Beautiful. Use that relay to give himself some space. And just knock him down with the finger guns. Incredible.
It's another strong outing, another strong start here for BBL. NRG not trailing by much, but this has to be a monster of a defender's side for them to push this the distance, to send this over to map 3. Otherwise, BBL, they're going to be knocking this America's team down a peg and forcing them to face off against Nongshim Red Force in a third, fourth place match. But for now, let's send things back over to Lou.
We have a little bit of a family gathering here in Paris. On a une famille ici à Paris puisqu'on a deux frères de chez Carmine, des vrais frères, real brothers. We have Dohan and Noyan, Casey brother, real brothers, of course. The first question I want to ask you, you are wearing a Casey jersey, yet rooting for BBL. Vous portez un maillot cassé, mais vous êtes pour BBL. Pourquoi ce choix?
Personnellement, c'est parce que je suis turc et Lewen, il était anciennement chez BBL. Et on est là pour supporter les Turcs.
Évidemment, le sang turc. I am Turkish myself, and Lewen used to be in BBL as well, so that's why I'm supporting them. And isn't there maybe another reason why KC fans are supporting BBL? Une autre raison secrète peut-être?
On connaît la rivalité entre MU et KC. On connaît aussi la rivalité entre MU et BBL. Donc aujourd'hui, on supporte BBL.
J'aime beaucoup. We know there is a bit of rivalry between Mate and BBL, a lot of banter, and we are rivals of Mate as well, so that's why we're supporting them. Et ma deuxième question, c'est pourquoi est-ce que le public français c'est le meilleur du monde? Très rapidement.
Bon, très facilement, hein, on a le Blue Wall, c'est tout. Le Gentle Suit, ils sont nuls!
Why is the French crowd the best? Because we have the Blue Wall Gentlemates sucks. Basically, that's what you just said, even though I don't exactly agree. And maybe one last word for this interview. I heard that you guys had a chance to root for the BBL players. Vous avez une petite chanson à me faire. Rapprochez-vous, vous la faites dans le micro. Vous êtes prêts?
Let's go BBL!
Let's go BBL! Time to get back to the game. Let's go.
Starting things off. Not sure which side to rest on, but they have overall very quickly decided to go with BBL. NRG have played the villain in front of a Parisian crowd before. And lifted a trophy in front of them, denying Fnatic. And very pleasant now. Their backs are up against the wall, facing potential elimination. They cannot take this map of Breeze.
Early dart, just to secure the orb.
Curious
about this. Oh boy.
Swing out, Kiko still able to find one. Damn solid work for him, especially given that Trevin knocked down to 50, and Brock able to find a little bit more. Good start for NRG. Looking for that stability to go into this 4v4 and now start to explore down into mid, but look at what's waiting on the other side of the wall.
They've read this rotation. This should be tricky for BBL.
Potentially set for the pop flash out, but instead it's going to be the dry pig and Brock mowing down 3. Damn clean that Sheriff here today, and now the spike on the floor in Rose. Trying to lurk his way back through elbow, but Brock clearly has an understanding. Will be able to find it. And gets NRG a much-needed first pistol win.
Yes, and I mean, Brock, everybody talks about his Odin. I'm going to say this time and time again. His Sheriff is just as good. it is just as good. You just don't see it as often. He is absolutely ridiculous. These pistol rounds, he has kept it close in a couple of them single-handedly with his ability to win rounds and thwart some of the early ideas that BBL has, forced them into a rotate, which is exactly what NRG wanted. That's so desperately needed. Kick things off on the right foot for NRG on this defender's side. No buy up at all here for BBL. Now you know 3 are there, and BBL is gonna have to try plan B.
Yeah.
It's kind of what you have to expect here against NRG with this KO in the mix, is some of those knives that are going to hit A main, and the timing's always staggered and changed round to round by Ethan, so it's tough. Has that extra layer of info gathering. Okay.
All right. Quick check in the mid from Mata. 2 kills going to be found. Ethan now holding the door, cleans up Loita, damage onto Larock. And any hope of a thrifty, very swiftly dispatched, is NRG. This round win, especially if they can do it flawlessly, gonna get quite a bit of firepower going into the bonus. They tie it up 7-7. Nasty shot.
Yeah, shot tha.
30 seconds left.
I don't know about that one. That's 400 credits gone on the drone.
7-7, okay.
In a 1v5. Either way, flawlessly is confirmed. NRG taking that every day of the week.
Yeah?
For sure. And this is maybe the start of something special here for NRG. Let's see if BBL has that same magic on their attacker side that we saw in Haven, or if this is just going to be kind of a defensive masterclass from NRG. One of the best in the business when it comes to that half. Really tenacious and annoying sometimes. They're going to be coming in to decently healthy buy. Well, a decently healthy holdover from that flawless.
Oh.
Okay.
Even the best can have an oopsie.
Yeah, it happens. Literally happens to the best of us. Waiting out that flash. Nicely fought out here by BBL.
Let he who has not screwed up util throw the first stone and then ricochet it off the wall. Again, Kiko. A ton of damage onto Larock, but not going to be able to clean the kill. Loita, very swift headshot, continuing to scale forward, storms his way into the site. Energy now on the back foot. As Loita able to find Mata.
18.
Rock and Scuba now. The latter of which, trying to play this one forward, has just the Spectre, can afford to give life over.
Bonus round अगर जीत जाती ना, chances ज़्यादा हो जाते एनर्जी के जीतने के, लेकिन ये bonus round चलो क्या
Rox is already hightailing it out of there.
Tier तो कहाँ है भाई?
Fork over the Vandal. Loita holding the door, just waiting.
क्या?
Scuba.
तूने word बोला क्या अभी?
Gotta come pushing.
Fear किधर है मैं बोला तुम तो?
Back fast enough. You don't want to go for that snake bite.
हाँ मेरे को भी समझा. मेरे को भी समझा तुम तो.
क्या बोला मैंने?
Fear तो कुछ और समझा. वो वाला समझा वो.
That's how you. That's below in front of you.
Bandward.
तगड़ा वाला.
I don't know. He's having fun. He's vibing on stage. Back into the lead by 1. That's just a bonus for NRG. Keep a weapon in hand. Now going into the full purchase. See if they can tie it up again.
Oh, what a nice play there by Loita. Able to bail Larock out. God, Loita's been really good on this map too. He's been hitting some nasty shots. Lover's Rock though, it's been the real story for BBL.
I'll play ऐसे.
Oh.
Haga.
Quite able to find it.
Now you know both the Jet and the Sova are over here, so
वो यहाँ पे आवाज दे, वो वहाँ पे भी आवाज दे.
I'd like to see them try to drum up some interest on A, and they kind of did. Just a few shots from Loita, but it hasn't really pulled Kiko that far. He's going to be able to step in through Link pretty quickly. This drone giving a lot of the story away.
The dart didn't connect though.
Yeah, so maybe they don't want to try to commit off the back of that just yet. Maybe wait for the next recon. Take a pause. About 10 more seconds left on that. And then try to make the play. Paranoia right down the backside, but Scuba's pushing forward. Oh, he went to the other side.
Doesn't get there.
Oh!
Brock is trying to keep a distraction going, and Scuba only able to find the two, but Brock is there. That second layer, cleaning up a kill, looking for a little bit more, but Lovers Rock able to hold his own. 2v3, and for a second I thought those shots were going to connect right onto Kiko's head.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
NRG still going to be in a decent position to try to close this one out. Lovers Rock, no util remaining, a Snakebite to maybe buy a bit more time. Yeah, a ton of util available in the hands of Ethan. 2 flashes as well as that fragment, if he can stay alive, and he does. Wow. Quick to drop, quick to reassess, and realign. Now just Kreven. A little bit of a quieter performance from him. Will get the Snakebite, but it's not going to be deep enough. And there's still plenty of time. NRG fighting back in a big way. He's passing this fuse over to Ethan, trying to get that null command online. It's 8-8. NRG keeping it close.
Yeah. Again, you have to check both angles coming in through B, and a lot of teams just kind of commit one way or another, not anticipating that their opponents are going to shift to the other side. You know, you get the spot on the Scuba, and he uses that against you. Beautifully timed. Some frustration there from the BBL coaches, but they don't pull the timeout just yet. We give them another round. This time, I don't know if they go for this fast B hit. I think it might be to their demise. A lot here.
Just into a meat grinder for BBL.
They kind of,
Lovers Rock taking down the scale forward, just trying to push out of this cove. It's a couple kills in response, but Loita, last one alive.
Come on, come on.
Trying to find Ethan. Just cannot take him down. Flash not going to go out wide enough. And he is completely and utterly contained at backside. Oh, an opportunity to maybe find the one, but it cannot be seized. 3 bullets, has to pause, go for the reload, but Scuba will find him eventually. NRG now into the lead by 1.
Into the lead for the first time. It's insane to think about, but they finally have crawled back. I mean, you talked about it earlier, the way that you can't give NRG time in matches because Ethan just starts to figure you out. This round, I mean, NRG just has 3 on B. You just go for the hit. It's so tough when you have the Storm Surge, the Snakebite, the Poison Cloud all at the front door. Good luck getting through that. You're going to be so weakened by the time you get in that just makes it easy to spam you down. So I think just got to start working the map a little bit more here as BBL. You got to make them respect your A hits. That's generally where a lot of teams kind of butter their bread on Breeze. And so far, it's been pretty, frankly, uninspiring. Calling from BBL, I haven't seen anything too creative, too unique, like we saw in This is their map pick. I mean, that's kind of been the story of a lot of these matches here at EWC, is both teams losing their map pick, and then we go to map 3.
It started off decently well, but it's kind of gotten out of sorts, and NRG starting to find their footing. As more and more rounds go on, I mean, Brock and Kiko are doing a Goliath task at the moment with the numbers that they're putting up.
Here.
Brock is outrageous, man. He's so clean. Ooh, nice timing.
Now shot, not quite able to connect, and that's going to be a quick pause on that Hunter's Fury.
Hello.
One to trying to get that up, escorted forward onto a deeper line. Shocker's now going to be layered to make
Come on,
able to find Kreven. Now gets himself a second. Loita dead as well at the doors. This time out, maybe not going to be bearing fruit for BBL. 3v4.
Hello.
Still no safety to go for the spike plan. In fact, it's going to be Hunter's Fury out first, but Lovers Rock going to be caught. Ethan there at the bridge, able to find that elimination. And now you've got an ult expended to no avail. Rose ushered out into the open. Able to find one, but needs so much more. The blind there gets the kill. Cannot get the round. NRG Hit double digits.
And so much is expended here from BBL. That felt like desperation. Using the Hunter's Fury there. And a lot of players, I think, just kind of losing track of the situation. Mana gets the kill on the Krevin, and then Loida just walks right back into it. And then you got the player behind Orange in Lover's Rock trying to create a little bit of space, but he's not like keeping track of the fact that there's probably a player coming through door. Mana's going to be up there, and then Ethan's the one who gets the kill, swinging the other way. It's all madness.
Give themselves tinnitus when they're shooting those corpses. Ever since that moment, it's starting to spiral out of control.
Yeah, that sometimes you don't want to make your opponents angry. Some players thrive on that.
Nice.
कल मैं नाइट के घर जा रहा हूँ घूमने जा रहा हूँ फिर परसों मैं जाऊँगा पहाड़ों में
वो सीएस का प्लान अपन को मंडे को शिफ्ट करना पड़ेगा मंडे को
हाँ
Knife. I don't know if that catches.
अबे हमेशा मार देते हैं
Yeah, they were still playing within it.
40 GB
Looking for this mid split.
To fire him,
look at where Brock is. The swing to come through, and look at where Brock went. 6 feet under. Clean shot from Larock. Now the overdrive going to be in play. Krevin able to find Ethan as well. And is this how you rally back in a thrifty? Scuba wants to say no. Quickly getting overwhelmed. Yep, dropped over the top and just too many targets.
Okay, 9-10, let's go.
Quick to scope in, quick to find that elimination, interrupting the plant, the spike now. Having to be recollected as Kiko. Slides along the half wall, but doesn't get a glimpse. Smoke on one side, a poison orb on the other. Larock still out in the open, and Mana again, fast on that draw, gets himself a third. Krevin, dead, now Loida. Try to clutch this out as the reckoning goes over. He will be able to dodge past it. Skirting around the pillar, but Kiko about to be on the angle now, has it confirmed.
Good positioning.
Snaps on for the first, 8 bullets remaining. Mana trying to get the defuse up to half. The retap, he's going to stick it.
Half.
Loida finds the kill, but also finds despair and disappointment.
मैं थोड़ी गिराई मैं तो यहाँ से गया भी नहीं
No COVID incident this time.
टैक्सी गई थी मैं तो अभी आया
Well, in a way, but not the way you normally think. And Mata here again. Disgusting. There's a lot of confusion, a lot of chaos after he gets that kill in the window. A lot of scramble from BBL to try to reassess the situation. What a recovery there.
He's a big bully. He's bigger than all of them. He just kicked sand in his face and said, I'm taking your lunch money.
Rock now is the op. There's a pit right outside of A, so.
अब मैं क्यों दूं पैसे मैं तो
any ability to take space on that side. Wow.
अरे उससे मुचलर ब्लू गाड़ी वाले से उसके साथ था
अरे नहीं मेरा दोस्त है वो नहीं अभी आया वो अरे अभी आया भाई
मैं कैसे मारूंगा
It's a great start. We saw a good start in the previous round and they couldn't convert.
आजा गाड़ी में आजा अपनी गाड़ी में बैठ के भाग
Rock. They give up the pit.
Ethan, similarly, okay, he's ready for the one, not ready for the overwhelm.
8-11. Okay, 9.
Now, BBL still in with that player advantage. Shock Dart not going to be able to find too much of the Lover's Rock. He's tagged at 85. Still shielding behind the Scuba. Been a quiet, but there's the reveal. Oh, he hinged forward, I think, just a little bit too much. Gave it the angle. And maybe just gave it the round.
50 कैरी ले अमाउंट में 50 डाल
कोई भी तू है
2v4 how much they want to put blitz one out. Have to know the BBL, they have money behind this. And there's a couple people who are dangerously close to having some heavily impactful ultimates. And on that swing, I think you have to try to abandon it, but now if you're Mana, you're trapped, you're completely stuck here on the site. To fight your way out,
nice.
you can.
Nice, 9-11 हो गया.
When it finds the kill and BBL find another round win.
A little trickery attempted by NRG this time, dropping the pit to try to tee up Ethan. Only able to get the one, but it feels like he has to try to escape.
स्मूदी क्यों डाल रहा है स्मूदी तो बनानी है
They're able to take a wide enough angle off of that fragment.
कुछ मत डाल सिर्फ चेरी डाल
टिक टैक डाल क्या पता चेस भी कम हो जाए
टिक टैक डाला है
hope here for BBL.
कुछ तो हो रहा है कुछ तो पीऊंगा.
You've got to go streaking. No other choice at this point. You've got Yop, the Blade Storm for Kiko. Ethan just the Bulldog, but has the no command. So any hit you make has to be that initial util dump. He's gonna wait out the second knife or the first knife, excuse me, of Ethan. He hasn't used it yet. I think that's maybe what BBL is looking for. Again, impatient. So there will be some identification. I think God.
Nasty headshot bound. Thought for a second he's going to have a collat. Lovers Rock trying to find that same success. Meanwhile, over towards B.
Come on.
The Brock to go on that peak.
Ethan go.
For a little bit more Ethan. Just here around the corner.
No charges left.
Pedals away for a brief little moment. Kraven able to find Mata.
No charges left.
Turns back, found him in mid. Knives pop, the spike still left on the floor. The Rock very much alone for the moment. And there's the pickup. But there goes the rest of the team. Kraven slotting forward is able to try to break open the B side, but these footsteps are going to be heard, and Scuba exactly where he needs to be. The spike gone right as the pit gets invested. He's snake bitten away from it. Borderline has to disrespect this. Clears the corner just long enough to be able to find it. Can he get to safety? Backside not within the pit. Trying to find a spot.
Come on.
He will be displaced. Kiko cleans up the kill, and NRG march up to a 12th round win. Map point now in their hands.
It's that the knife timing from Ethan again gives him so much awareness on when this hit is going to be attempted. Kiko up high on the box, gets the opener, and then they're just outmaneuvering them every step of the way. You have 3 rounds in a row as BBL. Has to be the streak on your map pick.
BBL अपनी confidence lose कर रही है, यही दिक्कत है.
Trying to sniff out NRG, but NRG waited. Now they're trying to refill some of that position. Mata tucked in again behind pillar in mid. Looking for that same spot. He got that punish on earlier.
Gets that knife out just in time to prevent the drone from spawning. And Kiko boosted up here on top of the bricks. The strike ready to come through. Tailwind not pop. Dash over into the corner now. Tailwind back. Kiko able to play evasively, but Ethan gets overwhelmed as Lover Rock. Lover's Rock comes away with that elimination. Kiko getting a little bit of revenge here for his fallen IGL, and now fighting a little bit more on top. Nice. Trying to hold his own in mid.
Soha, let's go.
The spike does get planted on the A site. The Rock, however, scaling back in the mid, is able to find him. Brings it into a 2v2. Double approach from bridge side.
दो से एक बंदा आराम से खेलो.
Push this over the line to take us to Lotus.
मेरे पे कैश 1000 है और 18000 बैंक में.
Rose still 2 shots. Recon available. Nothing on the side of NRG. The Rock has caught a glimpse. Nice headshot. Kiko now dead.
Nice
Scuba overwhelmed. The map not over yet. BBL. They get up to 10 and they need 2 more to send this to overtime.
Still feels really precarious. I mean, again, the knife catches so many players and they take a shorter pause. They're at least able to get Kiko off the top of the close box this time. And Kraven able to hold them off on those rotations through mid, bought a little bit of time. And that's exactly what BBL needed there. 2 more. I think another timeout. This time I believe NRG.
We'll be calling it. Try to just secure this final round. Move over to low to start focusing on the future. So we'll get that chance for BBL to try to assess, come up with a solid plan to keep this streak going.
I mean, it's kind of tough because B has been an absolute nightmare for BBL. So you just kind of have a couple rounds that you have some A executes or splits and things like that. Love to see a fake over towards B. Throw Rose and Kraven over there. You know, allow NRG to think that you're going to be heading that direction. But again, I imagine A is kind of going to be the landing spot.
It's another one of these rounds that you'd hate to give up the map over on, as half purchase
अगर ये राउंड जीत जाए ना BBL
two
तो
rifles behind this,
mostly
two
जा
sheriffs
सकता है
and a bandit.
अभी हाई जाए तो हाई मिलेगी वो भी मैं क्या करूं लेकिन हाँ
scaling their way forward onto the A side. The
क्योंकि
tail one going to be
इनका
expired. Spot on the
शरीफ से
wall.
मत रखो
Able to tuck back around the corner. The peak going to be coming through the drop down, and Rock able to find the one. Scuba down, trying to hold the line.
स्कूबा से बच के
One of the two rifles still in hand here. Need to not get overwhelmed. He will be able to find a rose, but the cleanup from BBL is looking swift and just. Kiko now.
Spike planted.
A 1v3 to stop this from being a one away from overtime. To just seal the deal on it. No cloud bursts, a gun barrel. I do believe spotted. There's the swing, and now they have confirmation. He's reading these players' positions decently well, but I just don't think there's anything that he can do about it. Economy still quite weak here, and Clement, the counter spam is following those tracers. He's going to be able to find him.
Another 3 rounds in a row. 3 rounds in a row.
12 to 11, NRG. Far from out of the woods.
And the other thing you're going to have to worry about here is BBL, the Hunter's Fury from Brock. Going to be online, and you know that they love to look for those early picks off of some util. We've already seen them go for it in mid. That's something you have to be very, very cautious about as BBL. You have to assume the timeout also talking about this round a bit. This is exactly what I want to see. The beat fake.
The noise being made. Lovers Rock taking that space. Fragment at the ready. The foot going to be spotted there by Ethan. Swings in. Wants to maybe try to clear this one out. Repop on that flash. Maybe found it blind. Maybe just turned away from it either way. It was a catastrophic failure at the start of this round for NRG. Finding forward and now try to push us into OT.
This is great stuff from BBL. They're working the map a lot more. This is much more thoughtful. They still have to convert though. And NRG starting to get a sense that maybe they are going to end up B after all. Both of their forces because of Mata's position at A main.
Yeah.
Corner tuck, but there's the clear out. Gets rid of the drone.
अभी
Scoop up for now, unscouted.
Walkstyle
Has to be a suspicion, but Lovers Rock just takes that fight right to Kiko. He's able to find him. Scuba can only get the one. Zaps Brock to death.
Yeah, overtime.
And it is just Mata standing.
Overtime. Nice one.
One kill to get the reckoning. 4 necessary to get this map done and dusted. The wall will go up. But Mata will fall. The backstab there. Rock ready to drive the knife. You cannot do it like this. Denied. Might not be able to find what he wanted. But they get the scoreline they desperately needed. 12 to 12.
Oh boy.
This goes to overtime.
Oh man. What a series and what a comeback here at the very last moment. 3 rounds in a row is what it took for BBL. And it looked a little shaky, but the timeout
come on. I
really
see
worked
BBL
a treat, and I absolutely love again what the coaches got into the heads of these players. But you still have work to do. Still have to win 2 in a row. We'll have to wait and see what this is going to look like, but there's a BBL contingent that has been going absolutely nuts on that half of the stage. They like what they're seeing. This time, I think NRG
okay, एक बंदा फंसा वहाँ पे. Okay, कौन BBL है? कौन सा BBL है? ये देखने दो मेरे को. Okay,
main doesn't tell you a ton.
That does.
नहीं करना था push. क्यों किया push उसने?
Spot into the kill. A little bit of a double pick from Scuba to see if he can find maybe a little bit more. Meanwhile, Kel went forward, going to be punished. Krebitz able to find that kill, but Ethan on the counter spam takes down the enemy Viper. Player advantage here for NRG.
Oh boy. इसने बेकार किया है. लाउड ने बेकार किया.
Stun thrown out, Rose. Slotting forward, looking for the timing, looking for the transfer, but Mata a little bit faster on that draw.
2v4, 2v3.
Still in with a 3v2. Loita, Scuba catching a glimpse of each other. And the spike silently being ushered back out through cannons, leaving Scuba on an island. See if he could sink or swim in this. Any kill he gets is going to be value. Any time he buys is going to be value. It seems like BBL are none the wiser to his presence.
Trying to figure out where he went.
Oh, it's all a little bit.
No way.
I mean, he's just keeping them completely contained. Swing in the corner. Scuba able to find Lover's Rock.
Larok ne bekar kiya hai. Larok ne bekar
meanwhile being planted on A. And this has been brilliant from Scuba. It does manage to break away. One smoke available, nothing more. And the clutch from here would be absolutely back-breaking for NRG. I don't think there would be a recovery. They're nearly lined up for him. Finds the first. Turns back, maybe a sound made by Brock. Has to try to clear him out! And he has! Scuba now going to be spotted. Loita knows that he's in position, but it's not going to be planted for him. He does not have a snake bite to try to delay this one. He's just going to swing the corner! And Scuba gets it done!
Kind of like Larok ki galti thi yahan pe, lekin theek hai, koi na ho jata hai.
So impressive the way that Scuba navigates that round. Loita still also had a great call of his own to push A main there. But Scuba just absolutely tore them apart with the way he was moving around his smokes. He was anticipating that they were going to try to check him over the wall, so he was ducking in and out to keep them guessing. And they never found him until it was too late. And it's so close. I mean, Loita wanted to get that to half so bad before he pulled off. And
Timeout liya. BBL ne timeout liya.
Right there on top of it.
Timeout call now. NRG looking to bring this map to its end. BBL trying to find that reset. They did well to get to this point in the first place. Can they go a little bit deeper to extend this overtime?
Well, BBL are no strangers to overtimes here at EWC. They've been involved in a couple. So definitely have that experience under their belts, but NRG has plenty of their own. So let's see what the coach of BBL got into the players' minds for this round. Just a simple A split. Kind of what it's looking like, but you got to make sure you clear that top mid area. A couple players up there. Very scary if that. Yeah, I was going to say, if anything gets revealed, somebody dead.
Alone, forward, still able to find one, gets the headshot down on the rock, and now Mata striking from behind!
What the hell?
A well-spun trap here by NRG. As Rose trying to fight back, can only find the one, and now it is all on Kreven. The spot out. The tuck back, the spike still on the floor. Surely this is it. Surely this is map 3. Completely surrounded. Trapped in place. No other hope, no other recourse. And NRG ensuring that they do not give him any 1v1s, that they do not give him any opportunity to even get that ball rolling.
Third map jayega.
Similar to Loita, Kreven knows that he has to fight for it if he wants to have any chance in this, but there's a high-low setup, and Ethan will take it down. 14-12. Another full day of games. We are going the distance. That final spot in the grand final versus 100 Thieves is going to be settled on Lotus.
So hotly contested. NRG doesn't falter after a devastating map 1. It takes overtime, but they get there. Only one more map to find out who's going to be joining 100 Thieves in that grand finals tomorrow. What a series, what a map. The comebacks all over the place, the individual plays, absolutely ridiculous. It's NRG Well, I think strategically just a little bit more in the tank in the long run. Giving themselves another chance, another hope.
Well, plenty to talk about in that massive 26 round map of Breeze. So let's send things back over to Degon and the analyst desk.
Thank you so much, guys, as it is incredulation here at the Paris Porte de Versailles. It is extra rounds. We go to overtime. NRG looked listless. Kakuka was saying they were unable to get anything going. And they find the form here after a terrible start on this second map. They get the job done.
And what an entertaining map that we just saw, especially in that overtime. That first run was absolutely insane. Loita played it beautifully. But yes, kudos to what NRG was able to do. This is the energy that I expect. Because if you're to tell me, if you look at the scoreboard, I do not care who had the most kills. I saw them playing as a team. I saw Ethan being an absolute pain in the ass with the KO, breaking the time and time again. That BBL wanted to go onto the side. Same goes for Mata. Playing the harbor amazingly. There were so many pieces of utility that BBL did not have a counter for. They made it so easy for NRG to win in the second half.
I mean, I feel like it's a map, the macro, they just understand it. They understand that harbor and they know how to make it work. And to add onto that, I feel like we spoke about their composure. We spoke about their ability to lift trophies. We know they have it. Back against the wall, that's when they start to play their best. That's when the heroes start to show on this squad, and they dig themselves out of that hole.
Yeah, well, the hole started at 6-2, and it required one player to continue plowing forward, and it was Kiko on the jet, just making play after play, despite the fact that it felt like no one else was doing anything on NRG in those first 8 rounds.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We saw the scoreboard even out as the game went on. I felt like the rest of NRG got themselves into it, but they needed every single round that they managed to steal away on this first half, and it was Keiko doing a lot of that. We also saw a big step up from Brock there as well. At times, this felt like 2v2 for a lot of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Brock also in the second pistol. I think he had a 4K. Look at how many of these replays using Brock's recon and then Kiko following up to them. Look at the amount of assists and how incredibly well they're mix and matching using the Ethan, the knife. There was a lot of kills across the smokes. It's the year that we live in. We know it's happening. There's nothing we can do about it. But in so many of those things, seriously, this is the energy that I wanted to see in map 1. The ones that they can actually combine, play as a team, and just prove that they really understand macro of this game.
Yeah, and the story of this match was how much better BBL looked at the start of it. I mean, it was aggression. There was a couple of plays where they just used their util mid right away, catch out a couple members of NRG, and then they have the round 1. It was just so fun to watch them and then see NRG regroup and try to figure it out, and ultimately able to do so.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you see the nerves creep in. You feel that, you know, this is a young squad. They're incredibly young. This is their second ever international tournament. And in Santiago, they couldn't make it happen. They weren't that close. And I feel like I'm a little bit worried now that we saw that doubt creep in, that we saw that inability to close the games. We feel that inexperience compared to the wealth of it on the side of NRG. I'm scared for them now. Lotus is a map where NRG, it is a map. It's a map where NRG have been fantastic.
It is a map.
NRG haven't lost this yet here at EWC, and they're the ones with the momentum.
It's even worse. I think that overall in the entire year, they're in a 12-2 record. And with the composition that they play in now they've removed the neon, they still have not lost. But something that we also learned about BBL is it does not matter how hard the second loss has been, they always have the capabilities of bouncing back. For the entirety of playoffs now, we are going the distance. And I think that this one is going to deliver as well.
Absolutely. As much as you might be nervous for BBL, remember, in that round 24 that forced us to overtime, Larock pulled out the knife to try and get it and really shove it down. And even after he got caught, he just started bunny hopping around and eventually gets taken down. But it was this man right here that started the run for NRG. Brock
On the pistol round specifically, Paper Thin called it out. He has been essential for them for staying in it, and then eventually on round 13 wins it with a 4K.
I would not blame anyone for just thinking about the Odin when you see Brock. We saw it on Haven. You will see it in a lot of the maps. But please, if you respect him as a player, watch this game. We've been seeing it. The utility is absolutely perfect. He turned out when his team needed him the most.
I thought he did an excellent job. He kept his team right there in it exactly when they needed it. This man won MVP at Champions here in Paris last year. He's not content with going down without a fight.
All right, well, one map separates both these squads. Who will make it on into the grand final? Joining 100 Thieves, we'll find out after this short break. You're watching EWC 2026.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the site. Joining me from G2's and Trent, where we're going to be playing a game that tests their skills under pressure. We're going to have 45 seconds to do a bunch of different tasks to make sure that they aren't the one stuck doing a task while the timer is going down here. So they got to defuse the spike through these tasks. All right, so the timer is there at 45. Go ahead and pick up your first task. All right. Draw the spike from memory. All right. Here he goes. Hurry up. Yeah, I know. I'm trying. So, like, I could try and make it, like, 3D. Does it have to be a good drawing? No. It's kind of like that. I kind of screwed it up, you know? But that looks. Why are you talking to me, dude? You're on a timer here. Sorry. I'm really good at arts and crafts, if you can't tell. This is the top of it. It's like a pyramid kind of thing, like a triangle pyramid. Didn't say it had to be good. What do you got? Fold a piece of paper into a paper shape. And send it across the room. Come on. There's the paper. That's unbelievable. 15 seconds. Okay. The fold. You did some dilly-dallying back in your day. Hey, that's gotta count. That's gotta count. It did kind of fly. I didn't give it much power. You got 2 seconds. You got 2 seconds. Shall I grab the next card? Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Stack 10 coins into a single pile. All right, well, this is gonna be impossible. And I blew up. All right. I'm gonna steal the money now. You took a long time to draw the spike. You didn't give us much time. Okay, we'll do best out of 3, so let's reset it to 45 seconds. Score is 1-0 to Trent. You start first. Okay, I'll go. Roll the measuring tape. That is a 5-meter measuring tape. You gotta have it go all the way up 2 meters without it bending.
अरे मैंने गलती से अपनी GPS भेज दी.
What are we at? We at what? 1 meter? Not quite. Almost there. 200? 2 meters. There you go. 200. There you go.
Right click करके
wow. Very nice. Very nice. Untie and tie your shoelaces. We brought a shoe for you. Wow. Thank you very much. How nicely tied is this, though? Wish me luck, guys. You got it. 10 seconds. This is actually just hard. There's another spike blown up in Leaf's face.
It'll pass me, eh?
You know, I thought I was gonna get a freebie there. I don't know why I'm still untying this. Like I'm not dead. You're first. All right. Do 10 laps around your opponent. What does that mean? It means I gotta run around you. All right. All right. Whoa! Don't make your arms wide. Aw, dang it. 1, 7. I'm dizzy. Get the button. 10. Boom. Wow. Good job, bro. How much time did that take? 24 seconds. What does that equate to? Like a 12-minute mile or something? I'm dizzy. What does that say? Unroll the roll of toilet paper. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Is this cheating? Is this cheating? Go.
Hello.
Do whatever you need. Do whatever you want. Everyone's got different tactics. I mean, it's cheating if it works. It's not even crumpled a little bit. I gotta. This is impossible.
I'm sorry.
Leaf, man. Unroll the whole thing. And you blew up. That's it. And you blew up again. Look, what are you supposed to do? Can you show the camera? Like, what did you do? A dog bit him. This is for the next people. There you go. We know not to send Leaf to the site first here. Yeah. Thanks, guys, for showing off your skill set here under pressure. Thank you. I'm clearly choking every time.
अरे वो ट्रेन है
चल ड्राइवर है क्या उसका भी
अरे वो तो मुझको देखने दे यहाँ बाय कर देते हैं प्रॉपर्टी रेंट अ मोटेल रूम 1500
कितने दिन के लिए
We're outside the Lenovo booth, and look what I found. A little bit of reaction testing. Are you ready in Chambers? Are you down?
I don't want to do this.
As he takes the jacket off.
Let
me hold this for you.
It's going to expose me for a lot of things.
Now you know what you're doing here, right? I've seen race car drivers do this once.
Okay. Surveying the area. Great mic placement right there. Although you're in my way. No, you're doing great. Wait, how am I gonna? What am I gonna do?
No, he missed one.
No, I need to move back a bit.
All right, you're doing great. You're doing great. Back it up. Oh, out of his reach. Out of his reach. T-Rex arms. T-Rex 0 for 3. 4. They're gonna drop. They're gonna drop. Which one? Yes, almost. 0 for 5. 6. All right, don't worry, fam. 7. There's 3 left, Ian. There's 3 left. Keep your eyes on 1. Ladies and gentlemen, if you were ever wondering why Ian did not go pro and why he's on the stage with me tonight.
2 for 2.
It's good enough, right?
होल्डर रूम कर तो दिया है, रुक जा। ये है क्या? ये
मैं तो नहीं जा सकता पहले।
अब नहीं आ पा रहा। तू भी एंड कर।
कितने टाइम के लिए होता है?
पता नहीं। क्रिएट भी कर मन में सोच क्रिएट।
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
खिड़की है यहाँ पर लेकिन आइटम एम्प्टी कैंप क्वार्टर है प्रेशर है मतलब बेसिकली स्टोरेज है स्वैप करेक्टर यहाँ से स्वैप कर सकते हैं
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2026 Valorant semifinals. It's our second one, but every single match has gone the distance. NRG after a terrible map 1, a terrible start to map number 2, dig deep, win in overtime, and now force a map number 3 against BBL. The young upstarts that know no better except to frag out, and now had to dig deep and try to figure out how to put away the reigning world champions of Valorant.
I feel like NRG have been able to bottle the ability of winning when they shouldn't, winning when all odds are against them. Whenever the chances look the smallest for this NRG squad, that's when they come alive. Yes, the tide was against them. Yes, the crowd was against them, but it hasn't slowed them down one bit. I feel like the Valorant they played map 2 was so much stronger. Can they continue that to map 3? Can they crush the key here of BBL?
And Lotus has been such a significant map for this entire tournament. We've had OTs, crazy diffuses, crazy rounds, clutches. I feel like we've seen it all. And there's not a better place for these two teams to find their way onto the grand final. Kamada, having such an abysmal start at this best of 3, this is where he's had his best performance at EWC this year. Let's see if we can find that point for the side of BBL. We also have to look at the duelist. We look at Lover's Rock. Impressive on that second map as well, keeping BBL afloat.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he did an excellent job to stay in this, especially being down such a significant amount of rounds. I think truly they just need that kick. They need that burst of life to know that they're good enough to win these games, and you see it happen. On the flip side for BBL, it's the inverse. I feel like they come out so strong. They come out with all the disrespect in the world to their opponents. But then when the pressure starts to mount, you saw them shrink into themselves. They couldn't carry themselves with the confidence. They couldn't shut out the series. And now we're here on a map 3 where it's hard for me to favor them.
I'd push back just a little bit on that big time, just because I felt it forced NRG to show the world championship form.
And maybe it was a step back by BBL, but they are learning on the fly. We are watching this team grow as we get ourselves into Agent Select for that Lotus, a 12-2 map this year for NRG, as you said, Kikuka.
Absolutely important, as I was highlighting Mara, Ethan as well. I feel like he had a very good map too. I know, and again, do not look at the score, but seriously, the impact that they were finding and the way to tame BBL is something that not many teams in the world have been able to do.
We do have the Agent Select coming in now for NRG. This is a classic. This is staple for them. They love this. This is why they're so good on Lotus. It's natural. Last time these two teams played in Santiago, it went to map 3. NRG got it done 17-15. It can't get any closer between these two squads. Will the same thing come true again today?
The World Championship form has been flashed by NRG, but will they be able to hold on to it against the kids from Turkey? BBL and NRG, for one more time, they go on to the server, and on the call, it is Achilleos and Paper Thin.
A final map to round out the evening. NRG scraping by with the victory on Breeze, 14-12. Now we go over to Lotus. The desk talking about it. Mada's form. And he has looked the best it has been on this map, but I think very much the same could be said and should be said about Larock. The times they've gone to Breeze, I think the Jet has left a bit to be desired compared to his range because it's been so damn good.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's where naturally you're going to want to be looking in this matchup is those two raises. You know, with NRG going back to kind of that classic setup that they ran all the way through champions last year with just the single duelist. Players behind that. Okay, that's a big grab.
That is a season 8, but the 8 a little bit late on the back end of that one, so ultimately damage found not going to be too heavy, but Mada's still going to be able to find one. Is it the shooting gallery? And NRG are dialed in with their sights.
They're feeling it. And this map, it's been rocky for BBL. That's not the start you wanted. You're feeling like you had an opportunity to close it out on Breeze. Have that resilience to bounce back on a map where NRG is very, very strong. And even fired the heck up, as he should be. Really liked the way that he was utilizing that KO on Breeze, and I know he's going to be there with the fade as well, and saw it right off the rip with that seize. So BBL, work to be done. Another no-buy on the eco. Opt for just the classics and moving around the map, grab an orb, but Mada's already pretty far ahead on the A side. They're aware he's got an outlaw, so tough to clear this. What do they do? He splits them. Isn't able to get the shots to go.
Just a hair too late. A bit too early on the second. We'll go for the repeat. Nothing to be seen there. And again, it's a away empty-handed. So far, the scale up, Mada now dead. Rock just swinging, cleans him up with a classic, and with that kill, him dead at Baby Lord, they might just be considering pivoting to that position, and that looks exactly like what they're going to try to do. Rock here, however, at stairs, looking to be the bane of their existence, can only find the 2 kills. Good amount of damage, some of that's going to be decay. Outlaw is going to be scooped up. Ethan's going to be pushed back with that last pack and to scale forward. Finds that elimination. The right clicks from Lover's Rock, not quite being able to take him down. So damage found largely. Now BBL halted in their tracks. Any more damage they could get certainly would be significant. 10 seconds remaining. Swing at the corner. Ethan should just about have them both dead. We keep going to find the final, and NRG to start things off 2-0.
A little bit of a bounce back there, and Mada just kind of laughing off whatever happened to him over at Baby Door. The big problem here is you try to make this cross. As BBL, you don't have that extra layer of smokes like NRG does. You don't have that Viper, so you're not going to be able to set up that ability to make those pivots as easily. Therefore, Brock's able to punish it. There were no smokes in Loida's back pocket at that moment. Ethan just running it down. Just trying to go for the late seize nade. No catch on the Krebin though. He's able to sidestep that, but they are pivoting right to where they want to go, and that's a judge to the face.
Well timed from Scuba. Trying to make this as difficult and as painful as possible for BBL to deny this bonus conversion. Here.
अच्छा वो मिलता कहाँ पे?
With that weaker weaponry, the outlaw will find single shot kills unless it's a headshot. Now player advantage. And one of the two duelists of BBL left dead on the floor.
क्या हो गया?
Ethan, just a phantom.
अरे क्या हो गया?
This angle all alone.
अरे कुछ बात करनी है क्या?
अरे ये बोल रहा गैंगस्टर बनाते हैं
इसे. Oh my God, he could have done so much more damage there. That could have been so much worse for BBL.
अरे गैंगस्टर कहाँ से ढूंढे यार?
He gets a little bit onto Larak and Loita.
अबे हो क्या रहा है? तू
He's
कहाँ
got
है?
a pretty good read right now.
ओ फिर
tap of the door. And NRG's committing to this B-side hold with just 2.
30 seconds left.
Thank God for full armor.
Hello?
Rock still hungry for this one. Spam from Ethan, unable to connect. Rock trying to get these bandit shots to go, but it's going to be a lot of counter swinging, taking him down, and Ethan will just be overwhelmed completely at backside. Snake bite out. Kiko able to find the one. The spike not being committed to quite just yet. Swing of the corner. Kiko able to find Loita. The time. They have to kill him. Scuba, you don't have the bush.
Yeah, exactly.
Ends up diving in, thinking that he can clean him up with the judge. Maybe no eyes on the clock.
Yeah, I mean,
that ends up being, in the end, still good damage dealt to the bonus, but absolutely could have been the round win.
It has to be, as you say, just nobody really aware. Yeah, the coaches know it, man. That should have been NRG's round, to be honest. Oh, Kiko, man.
अरे बोलो ट्राई करो जवान दिखते कुछ शब्द निकले तुम्हारे ट्राई करो
No option but to get out of the way of that snake bite too.
अरे का झाड़ फूक करो भाई
showstopper now.
नेटवर्क नहीं आ रहा भाई का.
Finds something. Kiko not stopping. Finds Loita off the rip.
ये कैसा बंदा है?
Now you're feeling even more inclined to have to commit the showstopper in this one.
हाँ वही बोल रहा हूँ तब से.
Can he find value?
कैसा बंदा है?
Not committing it anymore.
Just going from bad to worse.
I think if you're even considering trying to rip that thing from here, you might as well just rotate it into the floor. You're not going to be able to win the round off the back of it. Walked over towards drop. Again, and Rose will be able to find
अरे अपने गले पे जोड़ दे यार ऐसे थोड़ी
BBL and NRG दोनों बहुत अच्छे खेल रहे हैं यहाँ पे ताकत लगा बोलना मुश्किल है कौन जीतेगा कौन जीतेगा
Oh my God
पेट को लगा
हाँ तू प्रैक्टिस कर तू बोल
quite a bit of damage there. Swing in though. NRG just giving him too many targets. Unable to isolate these quite just yet. As the showstopper is going to be sent out. Plants his feet, but then goes out for the paint shells. They're just on top of him far too quickly. NRG get the round win. They get the result out. They move up 3-1.
The economic situation for BBL. Confusing. It's going to be a little bit all over the place. They can put together a little bit of a buy if they want, but I mean, with this Viper in the mix, it makes it so difficult as the attackers. So many extra question marks on the map because that toxic screen cuts off so much of A. So much space to clear. Trying to clear those angles is when NRG started striking, started picking BBL apart piece by piece. I mean, they were just leaning A the whole way. It just feels like right now BBL is not able to strategically find the same level that their opponents have. We know they can shoot. There's no doubt about that.
Going up against Ethan and the NRG boys. And the coaching from Blankar, it's so tough because they're so adaptive. I mean, you look at the history of NRG throughout so many series, especially internationally, it's almost always close. They're always keeping you honest at the very least, and if you're going to beat them, you're going to have to dig deep. You're going to have to go to that extra level.
And that's exactly what it came down to in that final map, that series that they played against each other at Santiago. It was two fairly one-sided maps in exchange. I think 13-6, 13-7 versus each other into then I think a 17-15 overtime on split for NRG to take the win. We've already gotten our overtime map. If it comes down to having another one, or we'll just follow the script and this ends up being a blowout map in NRG's favor to close it.
Easy to lean C right now. Mada's holding that aggressive angle with the outlaw. Only Lover's Rock wouldn't die to it in one tap.
And with his own showstopper as a potential backup.
Got a lot of answers to this problem. And you still have that vice wall to clear. I mean, this is...
I mean, water is wet and bears shit in the woods. Like, he's got a note in his hand.
I'm sorry I'm stating the obvious.
Somebody will say water isn't actually wet, and they'll go into that whole thing.
Well, I don't want to get to that discussion. That's... Wet is the state of being.
Yes.
Okay. As long as we're on the same page. Well, that's the one player you want there, but he still goes down anyway.
Gets out scot-free. Slide around the corner. LaRock needing to win this fight, but Ethan. Oh, he's feeling it now.
Spike down A.
Mada unable to go up over the top, and still is going to be here at drop. Showstopper at the ready to be ripped. The only one with a Vandal. Would have to put up Herculean numbers here, but cannot find it. Mada gets himself a third. NRG get a fourth.
Just so much map control that they're able to take from the beginning to the end. I mean, this is textbook how to play Lotus. Get the solo duelist with the sniper rifle pushed up at rubble. You've got your sentinel util over on the other side of the map. You can just completely lock out your opponents. You play to trap them into the crossfires over at A. Mada does a great job individually. It's the X's and O's. That is NRG with 4 ults, only 3 for BBL.
Where are you?
I'd say you got a little bit of an advantage with NRG with that showstopper.
With everything that you have.
Yes.
And then back into a bind, you just take the weapons away with the Steel Garden.
It's less than ideal here for BBL.
अबे छोड़ यार इसको इसके बात निकालने में तो देर भी लगता है
अरे भाई छोड़ भाई छोड़
so annoying because when they get clear in front of it and they could in theory bring a player up through baby door again, and BBL has to respect that. Look at the diligence.
कहाँ पे मिलता है?
Prowler to check tree to make sure that nobody scaled through the door, and now you can just pivot back over to C. If they go B, so be it, but showstopper, and they don't.
पुलिस वाला गोली क्या हो रही है?
With all this vice util, they can get through. They still have 2 blast backs.
अरे पुलिस वाला को गोली मार रहा है क्या?
Steel Garden immediately in response to that Nightfall, and that's them completely contained. Several of the weapons now out of their hands. Brock, oh, he's out of the open. Maybe he thought he had a little bit more time to try to get in position, and he was critically wrong. Potential freebie now. Basically handed over to BBL. Mada gonna be caught trying to backpedal. Krevin takes him out. And how in the hell has this gone so wrong?
I'm left scratching my head. I just kind of assumed. This round looked pretty cooked. BBL found their opportunity, found their moment. And Brock, an uncharacteristic mistake from him.
basically cost you the round.
ये मेरी गाड़ी है भाई तो
Hey, that was the Steel Garden invested there too. I'm just like, this is perfect. You use the Steel Garden to counter the Nightfall.
No, it looked brilliant.
It did. Until it didn't.
अबे ये आ गया
अरे आतंक फैल गया भाई
अबे इसको छोड़ भाई फिर निकाल यार गाड़ी से
Just so far out, the wall hadn't even been tripped yet.
Right.
Puzzling.
Not bad 4-2
To
not
say the
bad.
very least, but a lifeline hand to the BBL that they will happily take every day of the week.
He just made the assumption that they were going to rotate away, I think. And
अरे भाई साहब कहीं ले जाना था ना आपको रुक जाओ मैं ले जाता
हूं इसको किडनैप कर लेते हैं फिर
That's a
अरे भाई साहब
potential potentially here. I mean, you're still fine as NRG. You're still going to be able to buy into this. You still have an operator for Mata. He still is a showstopper. So you can recover, spare the blushes a bit.
बोलो
Well, let's see.
गाड़ी चला तो स्पीड में छोड़ इसको मार दे
So
आपको हम ले चलते हैं एक स्टोर पे ठीक है
kind of force there by BBL.
ठीक है
Maybe looking for some kind of response here from NRG. I mean, the response has generally been that Mata pushes space, and I think that's what they want to look for, what they want to punish. But this time around, Mata changing his position because of that op. Have the smoke in space. Okay, forget it. He doesn't have an op. He has the rifle.
And he's got the spray. He's got the timing. He's got Lover's Rock. Dead on the floor.
भाई कुछ है तो नहीं ना इम्पोर्टेंट बोल दो भाई हम बता देंगे तुम्हें अरे वो किल क्या रहे
Worried for a second, but seems like he's going to be just all right as Mata. Not quite looking down. Will hit the floor. Has that fake show for a second. Looks like he's going to be able to get him from beyond the grave. Doesn't really matter too much though.
कैसे निकले भाई
Mata will fall, but the rest of the team still benefiting, still profiting, still advancing forward.
अरे भाई कितने लोगों को ठोके गया है
5-2 is Krevin. I mean, no other real recourse here. Camera set up, tuck away.
30 seconds left.
Trying to wait things out.
Well, this is kind of more what you expect from NRG. They're willing to let you overcommit. And they pounce on you at that A space right by the orb. Okay. NRG able to go back to business. Open the doors.
इसको हैंडकप कर देते हैं फिर
Just a little bit of a hiccup. छोड़ देते हैं हैंडकप करके Krevin, there should be absolutely no danger here, so we move on. BBL still struggling to find real answers.
BBL का hope.
Some of it is just unlucky. You know, the game sense and timing there from Mata. Able to find that blind kill, and it just felt like after that point, they just lost track. They didn't know what to do, what they were capable of, where they could go.
It's tough these days. I mean, teams have gotten really good about knowing those timings and those angles that you can spam through smokes.
A little bit of an up and over, Kiko. Backpedaling very quickly, avoids getting caught. The overdrive will be invested by Lover's Rock, but as they pump the brakes, okay. The ult will expire. Obviously, he still does have a vandal behind this one, but it's good.
Watching here.
Big kill found by Loita outside of A.
That may be the breathing room you need to make that A hit finally work reliably. Just take some time to get there, it looks like. I mean, Rose trying to drum up more attention over at C, but NRG's still pretty well figured this out.
हाँ सर EMS हॉस्पिटल में ही हम सर आप आ जाइए
You have to know that there's going to be a bit more here, and Brock is just going to be looking to play around these thin walls.
अरे मेरी लास्ट को किधर लेके जा रही है?
अरे बाहर दूर की उसको.
Oh boy, this is scary.
Blinding.
ओए कहाँ लेके जा रहा है?
Then again, maybe he gets overwhelmed, but no! Of course not, he's still favored there.
30 seconds left.
Manages to find 3. As Ethan looks to try to keep them contained, backpedals away, sees at the ready. Retreats up to upper on the B site. Sees dodged. Going for the plant, the smoke out. Loita. Come on. Try that paranoia, but still close enough to find Ethan. Smoke falling, Krevin cleans up Kiko. The camera out and Scuba gonna be noted. Clears that, the dart having to be removed. trying to bait them forward. A cheeky attempt, but it's the 4K to the Omen as BBL right back on their feet. Trying to get a rise out of their opponents. Trying to get into their heads.
Hello.
I mean, Loita bails them out. This looked like round over right here. Right into the just shredder. But Krevin finds a big kill there too, but it's really Loita. Huge from him. And even though NRG playing some of the early macro pretty well, the fact that you lose Mata early there actually ends up costing you. Okay, there's another early kill.
Able to find if Mata will be able to make that an equal exchange the opposite side of the map. Want over towards Rubble and Mata. I mean, he is in very deep at the moment. Can they clear him? One Prowler remaining. Showstopper, maybe even just
optic side पे for some reason.
Mata now.
How does this work, right?
That smoke. Does get noted, makes his retreat. Ethan at the same time playing it quietly now. Strikes, finds one, finds two. Mata checks back, finds Lloyd to the boot. Just grabbing a 1v3 and swinging that corner, and Mata has him dead in his sights. 3K for the Rays. And 6-3 now on the board from this defender's side.
Fans getting into it. Telling BBL to sit back down. This is what we want to see. The big man delivering big moments for NRG.
Bro. Nice, bro. Nice.
The call, yeah, he's crediting Ethan here because Ethan is saying, you can bail out of this. I'm going to tuck behind Rubble. They're not going to be ready for that. We're just going to do a little push and pull, and we are just going to completely dismantle them. That's exactly what they did, and now a week by, BBL. I mean, Loita only has a classic, for God's sake. 3 Sheriffs. Lovers Rock again with the hero rifle. Ooh, timing there. Krevin able to sneak past.
Door is broken.
He might get Ethan here. Just depends.
Oh, he's got him. He's got him. Okay.
He got him. Never in doubt.
Yeah. Not looking to be responsible for that one. Cursing it, but Paranoia now going to be sent through Brock, quickly scaling up into B, but it's going to be the pivot coming through as Mata tries to get back onto the line. Clears the Prowler, though. Doesn't want to go for the re-peek, and now there's going to be a smoke in his face. Consideration for the paint shell, but it's better suited for use from top of the rope.
Come on, Nick.
Holds it for the moment.
Why he's using his bullets for random things, right?
See if there's anybody that he can spot.
Drop. Hello. Yeah.
He clears out the plant spot. Scuba swinging forward. LaRock immediately going to be dispatched as Kiko's able to find Lloyd at the same time. Krevin now having to do a hell of a lot of work once again. Lone player with that rifle in his hands. Finds a first, but nothing more. Rose at drop. Cannot get it done. 7-3, NRG continuing to climb upward towards that grand final.
Yeah, I mean, now you can see that BBL is starting to try new ideas, new things. I think if they have better guns in this round, this might actually work. You know, you get Krevin into B site undetected, using that toxic screen against NRG a bit. But then from there, just not enough in the tank. The site hold's just too good. NRG very good on the retake too, of course, had tremendous advantages in a couple different ways. Paint shell in hand here. Mata up top, can't get the shot to go. We're gonna keep pressuring him though. Moombot to try to slow them down just a bit, but again, it's Krevin.
A great lurk forward. Completely catches him off guard, and Mata cannot swing out to safeties fast enough. LaRock with that kill, but Brock still here, still standing. Now the Steel Guardian going to be invested as they once again get ushered back towards A. Scuba. He's out here silently waiting for his opportunity. Flush against the box. The check coming through, and oh, he just gets too frazzled, too many targets. Gets cleaned up now. Brock and Kiko try to see if they can make a go of this. Tanks the Nightfall. Allows them to look at elsewhere for Kiko. Clear of the Hawn, Lovers Rock. The op in hand, able to find him. It's the Odin, spraying and praying, rewarded for one more, but Rose lurking from just below. Finds the kill, 2 players survive. BBL get up to a 4th, a chance to make this a 7-5 half.
I am so impressed with Krevin today overall. This is another moment where he's able to slip the net when Ethan doesn't expect it. He's got some good reads on how to bypass that toxic screen. Get the op over into Lovers Rock hands. That means you can have 2 players watching Brock up top. Isolate that fight, even though Brock, very pesky. Still able to deal with him eventually.
Ooh, I mean, a reprieve there for Ethan. There's a long wait on that Prowler, eventually having to be cleared out. Oh, Pico. Casual turn to the side to find that elimination. Lovers Rock dead, Lloyd gone as well.
Clean bay.
A terrible way to try to start off this final round of the half as Mata goes up and over.
Down A.
Rose eliminated Kiko, trying to survive into the corner. Wills will stick around with just 15 HP.
Anywhere you go now is BBL. Doesn't look easy.
Face your fear.
Completely deafened up. Can't see a damn thing. Hawn gets the ping out. Ethan gets Krevin dead. LaRock in a 1v5. Can only find the first kill. It's 8-4 NRG. A powerful performance on this defender's half. BBL on the back foot. Need this pistol. They want to try and start building up any kind of momentum.
You should be really impressed with the way that NRG handles themselves on Lotus defensively. The way that they're able to use that toxic screen to really take a lot more control on A in a kind of unusual fashion. You're so used to seeing everybody take A by fighting for rubble. They take A by waiting for you to have to go past, and you have no information, you have no idea what's going on.
The fans fired up. They're being rewarded with some very good Valorant. Send things over to the stage with Ian.
Paris, comment ça va tout le monde? This is the kind of semi-final we wanted at the very beginning. We said at the start of the day that this could be 2 back-to-back series that go all the way, and that is what we are enjoying here at the STC Arena. Of course, BBL versus NRG. Only one of them will get a shot at this trophy and that $2 million prize pool in the grand final tomorrow. So Paris, who's it gonna be? What do we think? Qui va gagner? Will it be BBL? Will it be NRG? Let's try that again. Qui va gagner? BBL? Or will it be NRG? Listen, all of us together now. This is an epic series. Make some noise together.
Yo, what's up, Ishan?
Faites-du please! This is iconic. Cannot wait to get right back into the action with our casters.
Right back in. We get ready to go. NRG. 4-round advantage. Swapping over to the attacker side. BBL need one hell of a defense if they want to get back into this, if they want to stop this from being an All-America's grand final.
If anybody can do it at this tournament,
I just think
I feel like it could be BBL. With the brilliance
damn good.
Been able to put together.
First, जब game चालू हुआ तब I was against NRG. क्योंकि
NRG
shut out EDG one time
on their perfect form.
Wanting to play off of that trip, and now we're trying to strike, but Ethan swings in, hearing the shot.
उसके बाद you are saying
him immediately.
Map 2 मेरे को लग रहा था कि भाई BBL जीत जाएगी, लेकिन NRG ने जो फॉर्म पकड़ा वो फॉर्म अभी भी चल रहा है. BBL अभी हाँ चुक्कर है, बहुत चुक्कर है.
Thorns at the ready to deny access. Mark Rose going to be cleared out.
Crew ने चुक्कर दिया.
One way situated towards drop. Paranoia ready to fly. It's the relay bolt. It's chucked in as well. Larocque, that sheriff in hand, able to find the one. Finds himself a second. Mata going to be taken down.
Lauro बहुत अच्छा खेला BBL का. बोलना पड़ेगा. Lauro playing damn good.
All of a sudden, takes down two. Larocque's been spotted. And the pistol once again goes the way of NRG.
They have had such a turnaround in the pistols. They lost the first three, they've won the next three. This is chaos, and the fact that Krevin doesn't get anything there is so brutal. Because I think otherwise you probably are going to be able to barely squeak this round out as BBL. But not able to get at least one from that tucked in surprise position. Devastating. BBL. There is going to be a bandit in Larocque's hands. He wants to at least try to be the difference maker, probably feeling it after that first pistol. And he has to be the difference maker. You need that superstar player to step up right here, right now.
अभी अगर इनको जीतना हो ना,
from the side of NRG,
टाइम आउट लेना चाहिए, कोच से अच्छा बात करना चाहिए, then
BBL to go to the other side of the map. Now they're making noise, and
because right now
Rose though
मुश्किल है, मुश्किल है जीतना. BBL का, even though I was supporting BBL, but BBL का जीतना मुश्किल है. जीतना मुश्किल है BBL का.
They're anticipating another pivot or something, but there's been zero resistance.
अभी ईरान भी जीतेगी.
Oh, they are.
अगर बोनस जीत गई,
took so long.
तो फिर खलास.
Still good amount of time.
खलास है तो खलास.
It's just an elaborate ruse, a pump fake.
It's working.
I think Ethan's just gonna go try to bait them, make a fake, just give them false information.
This is so annoying.
Rose to be the one to try to
now
check.
She's purely empty.
Taking it upon himself, but starting to get a decent assessment. That tap of the door.
Now उनको समझ आ गया, उनको समझ आ गया, उनको समझ आ गया fake है.
They're just gonna send a smoke over to A and hope for the best.
वो लोग A को fake करे कि हम लोग A को defend करे. Damn, fake क्यों पर fake?
Swing forward, Mata able to find two before getting traded out.
Spike down.
Decent shot from Larocque, but they need so much more. And Kiko posted up on top of the box, able to find another 2 kills. All three to round it out. He and Mata denying any hope of a thrifty.
बहुत मारा, बहुत मारा.
Maybe looked and felt a little overcooked here from NRG, but the rifles reign supreme. The Phantom and the Vandal do all of the killing there. So even though you have a pretty good read on that round, I think overall as BBL actually didn't really matter. Now you're staring at a 6-round deficit to try to get back into this map. BBL, again, slightly better on their defender side in recent history on this map, but other than that time they 12-0'd EDG on their defender's side, it's been relatively close. It's a lot of like 7-5s that are in there, especially after losing that pistol.
Feels like close to zero for BBL.
Pretty ferocious buy for NRG. Spectre for Ethan, but rifles otherwise. Brock and the Guardian.
चारों बंदे वहाँ पे अगर चांस मिला तो चारों के चारों मर सकते हैं.
Top of rubble. Clears it, tries to reposition. Rose able to peel back one kill, but Lloyd just doesn't go deep enough on the teleport to break the sight lines.
तो BBL के क्या NRG का क्या?
Clears the Thorns slide forward. Lovers Rock trying to fight back, but he's just out on island now.
Nice flash,
all alone.
Flash था.
Sets up that fast lane, swings that corner, and Mata is ready and waiting.
ये था unexpected. Okay, nice, BBL, nice. No, they can still come back from that, by the way. They can still come back. Like BBL अभी भी come back कर सकती है.
Spike planted.
Nothing he can do. Just has to go. What a beautiful paranoia from Kiko there, by the way. That completely shut down that re-hit from BBL.
It caught 2 players. It
देखो,
made it so
4-11
Lovers
से
Rock
मतलब-
couldn't scale off of his relay bolt.
सुनने में अजीब लगेगा, but
it isolated them.
Maybe
and allowed
comeback
NRG to
करना
reset,
is
take that
tough, but
fight
it's not impossible.
cleanly.
It's not impossible. कुछ भी हो सकता है भाई. 11-1 से लोग comeback करे यहाँ पे
Beautiful work
तुम
from NRG.
4-11 तो फिर भी वही बात है.
Just an
लेकिन वही बात है ना,
uncomfortable
like 1 in a
at the
million
start of
chance
this
होता है
round for
ऐसा.
BBL. That high-low setup, they had a moment where they could have, I think, seen a player through the toxic screen, but didn't. And then they got caught by the haunt, and the escape plan, like you mentioned, just not really quite there. That's, you'd think.
ये क्या है सामने वो सामने कुछ दिख रहा है वो क्या है?
Yeah, it feels like curtains on this one. NRG just winning out in every single regard, at every twist and turn. 11-4. Just absolute brutality. So a timeout call to be made by BBL.
ये टाइम आउट आई थिंक उनको पहले लेना चाहिए था, थोड़ा सा पहले, like half जब चालू हुआ उस टाइम पे लेना चाहिए था. I think
because when NRG
क्योंकि
wants to
they were not playing
re-clear
good, and I
over
thought
towards A,
पहले
it's a
लेना
lot harder for you
would make more sense
as the defenders to have a
They know
good
better than
setup
me,
for
obviously.
it, because they can tuck in behind it, and then all of a sudden there's 5 players there, and what do? You know, you got to hit the craziest transfer of your life, and that's not a high percentage play. So maybe just got to get a little bit more proactive on other parts of the map potentially. But that's tough too, because NRG is constantly kind of ping-ponging around. It makes it really tricky if you want to be, you know, with these double duelist setups, you always talk about how you want to get aggressive on the extremities. You want to try to take some map control, but NRG is so methodical. It makes it so tricky. Mata again thriving. 17 kills.
1 away from a showstopper is LaRock, but Mata is there to match. Sees nade out, Mata! Okay, it's the K damage. Waits it out. Showstopper has been pulled. Spot on the 1. Rose dead. The struggle continues for BBL off the rip. And NRG, they're happy with the 1 and done. They're making their exit from this A side of the map.
The timing you get to do this, huge. Should have quite a bit. I mean, there is the camera and a trip over here. Give you some awareness as BBL. I wouldn't be surprised if NRG just clears this cam and accelerates. There you go.
Roombot having to be cleared. Krevin's position known. Mata jumping up over the top, swinging down the fairway there. Krevin able to spot him out. So really able to find the one, but Ethan trades it back. Still a player advantage in the hands of NRG. Rock with that judge is going to have to go huge. Poke and prod not being rewarded with much. And now from this position, yep, say the judge not going to be finding nearly as much value for you, so the weapon swap going to be necessary. LaRock similarly trying to trade it out, but Lover's Rock has now fallen. Can they find anything at all? The swing out, and Ethan says no. Denies them away. Swing in. Hating it out. Loida cannot connect. And NRG. 4 players still alive in that round. They advance up to match point.
I can just say कि NRG and ये बहुत बड़ा सुनने वाला.
Beautiful work on the backside there. Holding the line. Not giving any hope over to BBL.
Come on, boys. Let's go. Good job.
Let's go.
And it looks very good. It looks undeniable that it will be America's in that grand finals.
And unfortunately for Lover's Rock, he's following in the footsteps of Mata earlier in this series. Pi has been achieved. 3-14, just has not been able to get off the starting point with this Neon here on Lotus.
After being so good on Breeze, just asked to do so much with this BBL composition, and NRG able to thwart him so many times with some of their util and play. Has aggressively scaled forward this round though. Mata gonna try to keep him in check. Ethan trying to drum up some attention. Let's see if there's anybody who tries to position and counter spam. Nope, they're gonna wait that out and then rescale themselves, so let's see, getting aggressive on the map are BBL. They know they have to.
I'm out of here.
Ro's gonna pivot over. No, he's gonna stay on B site. It's gonna be Larak and his showstopper to try to deny this A hit, and the rest of the team hauling to get over there.
Moita needing to buy a decent amount of time here for himself as a showstopper from Larak, going to be lobbed in. Mana leaps right up over the top of it. Not much damage going to be something there at all.
Okay, I was
he will eventually be flushed out of Loya. Scales back in, finds that kill. Larak takes down Kiko. Tap at the plant. Scuba and Ethan swarming forward. Previn fires off a shot. Lets him know his position, but the spike can still be ushered over, but they have to get this planted.
Come on.
Just enough time. Get over towards default. Brock stunned, trying to escape, but the spam is going to be there. Defuse not necessary. BBL will long last. Comes out another round win for themselves. The first one in this half.
Well, they're finally able to find that answer that I've been talking about. Just love it. Hit the super jump there, Mata. But it's the way that they're being proactive now with taking a lot of space. You know, we saw it at Mound. They thought about it at B, didn't commit on it, but they know now that they have to. Still some fire. Said it before. The embers of this BBL team do not go out easily. It can reignite in a split second, and Bonkar knows it. That's why he goes for this timeout immediately. Wants to talk about some of the ideas they could implement. Have a lot of rounds to work with, a lot of cushion here. So probably talk about some bigger picture strategic ideas. Felt like they got maybe just a little over creative there in that round, but that being said, it's just really quick reactions from BBL.
7 more, it's what it's going to have to take for BBL. Let's see though what the call looks like for NRG as they look to bring this series to an end and punch their ticket into that grand finals tomorrow. Have the Nightfall, have the From the Shadows. The same could just about be said for BBL though. 1 charge each away from those ults.
Oh, Ethan.
Quick take of space here, but Ethan just going to silently backpedal away.
I think a timely smoke there bailed him out. Right at the front of the seaside mound. Otherwise, if Lover's Rock kept scaling, he was probably dead. But that still gives you kind of this ability to sort of draw a line from the A site over to mound as BBL hold the line. They're pivoting. It's NRG. Now it comes down to timings on when you're going to be able to catch NRG ping-ponging around the map. Lover's Rock trying to get back over quickly, but might get there just in time.
Nightfall out. Trail potentially to betray Krevin if they can track it, but he's just going to go scaling forward. Mono on that entry already gets past him, but Lover's Rock arrives. So we'll find that kill is now TP.
44.
Over.
Now shit is getting interesting, yeah?
A site.
Kiko just posturing forward, watching for that approach. Spike brought in, 1 away from a steel garden is where Brock will be. Swing out, Kiko quickly repositioning, takes the teleport over to the side. Macro's situated and Brock can find anything at all. That ult is going to be sent immediately.
They can just play around and still can win. That's
4v4, Kiko reslotting, waiting, looking for Larak, but Larak a little bit faster on the draw. The tap of the defuse now coming in.
Okay, अगर main नहीं देखा तो दिक्कत है. Okay.
Now striking, drawing their attention onto the flanks as Ethan goes down a drop, has them lined up. Collect the one so far, but Lover's Rock down low. Loita able to find an elimination. But they haven't even started defusing this. It's not held to half. They have to start going for it. And Lover's Rock, when they needed him the most, comes away with 3. Gets the defuse and gets another round under BBL's belt.
The fact that they're able to recover is insanely impressive here for BBL. This is a great round, a great call. Scuba scaling forward, anticipating these aggressive rotations off of that sort of fake C hit. They're able to TP over, but the spike isn't with the TP. That's the only thing I don't like about this from NRG. If you have the spike in Kiko's hands, that is their round, because the time would have ran out.
Fully agree. And that's those two aforementioned ultimates now gone.
Gone as well. अच्छा like momentum पकड़ रहे थे, लेकिन push कर दिए, push नहीं करना चाहिए. I think that push was unnecessary, honestly.
No punish to be found. Now a consideration of pressuring back out towards rubble, but it does seem like NRG want to try to take this back over to C.
Should be able to check this corner with the Prowler.
Nah, they won't check.
There, do they send it? Boombot try to go through. That doesn't clear him out. Amana will.
They check now. They check now.
Not relying on technology.
Not relying on technology.
But elbow grease pushes that corner. Kreven dead. Backs now up against the wall. The overdrive through. And Lover's Rock. He can find a smattering of damage, but he cannot find a damn kill. Rose held in place. Paint shell to the corner. Ethan forced away from the play. But still plenty of time to play around with his Rose. But half days. And he can only find
finals drive.
NRG.
Nice on NRG.
Pushing the 3. And they take down BBL.
Deserving winner.
It was an absolute marathon here. An overtime map sandwiched between two really strong performances from each team respectively.
Yeah, first
then NRG, the defending world champions, have a chance to add more hardware to their trophy case.
But they are just
what a match, what a series.
It's kuch to ho gaya beech mein unke.
The villains of Paris. Only one could come through, but it's going to be an All-America's Grand Final for EWC 26.
NRG versus 100 Thieves. Familiar territory for both of those teams. 100 Thieves have to imagine very different circumstances. Best of 5 experience, not something that they have in droves, whereas NRG, I mean, they just about have some of the most that you could get. And a key victory here for this squad who are looking to lift another trophy here in Paris. 3 map wins away from making that yet again a reality.
Wouldn't that be something? Imagine that this is just your lucky city. You know, you're just where you go and you find the most success, and this one would mean a lot for these boys. You know, Kiko coming into this team has been stellar for them. He was just as good today.
Well, for BBL, still tenacious, but still some things to work on. For now, let's send things over to Lou and Ian and hear from Kiko.
Here with Kiko, indeed, after making it to Grand Finals. Mesdames et messieurs, du bruit pour Kiko, s'il vous plaît. First of all, congratulations. I know it must feel amazing. You were facing some big trash talkers here in BBL, so I wanted to know, how did you manage not to let them get inside your head, and how good does it feel, you know, to finally shutting them down, making them quiet?
Such a nice match, right? Such a nice match.
I mean, it was like
such a nice match.
I mean, it's the trash talking's like sort of like it's just for the crowd, so it's like not that personal, to be honest. But it was a really fun game, and they're really good players, so it was good.
Yeah, thank you for the banger. Donc première question, vous affrontiez de gros trash talkers en la personne de BBL. Comment vous avez réussi à gérer ça? Est-ce que ça vous a pas tilt? Pas du tout. Ça fait partie du jeu. C'est pour le public. Nous, on s'en fout. Je suis content d'avoir gagné.
Yeah, they're an incredible team, but you were just that little bit better here today in Paris. The vibes, it looks like, within the team are pretty amazing, and it sort of was reflected here with the crowd. Were you hearing that energy?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like our section was really, really loud, so we had a lot of like cheering, and it was really nice.
On est très content effectivement au niveau du public de notre côté, ça faisait énormément de bruit et on vous remercie parce que ça nous a effectivement beaucoup aidé. And you know, when we mention energy, we bring back, you know, the trophy, blah 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 blah, but you were not yet part of that roster last year, so it feels like you're trying to maybe proving a little bit points here. So what are your thoughts about this?
इनकी गाड़ी को डैमेज नहीं होता क्या?
मजा आया भाई, मजा आया। मजा आया भाई, कसम से मजा आया। लाइक एनर्जी ऑन टॉप, एनर्जी इज ऑन टॉप भाई, एनर्जी इज ऑन टॉप। बहुत अच्छी खेली एनर्जी, बहुत अच्छी खेले सब। चलो भाई, इसके साथ आज हम करेंगे वॉच पार्टी को बंद। Okay, thanks to whoever joined my watch party. Means a lot. First watch party थी तो थोड़ा सा ऐसे like इधर उधर बीच बीच में हो रहा था, लेकिन ठीक है, सीख जाएगा थोड़ा सा. चलो ठीक है ना. Bye bye.